Yo, 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 what's going on, guys? We are back with another banger of a Duskmourn draft session today. I'm going to go ahead and get things set up here. All right, we should be good to go. Let me go ahead and open up the client here. Oh, looks like there's an update. I swear, there's so many like midweek patch updates that just don't affect you in any way. I feel like that's a very common thing. But if you guys caught the stream over the weekend, we had a really good weekend, and I've actually been on a huge hot streak recently. I was able to 6-0 in the qualifier play-in because I just don't play ranked, so I never qualify via like the top 100 thing. And so I profited quite a few gems from doing that because I just had so many of those free play-in points you get for 3-0ing drafts. And I think currently I'm on a 4-trophy win streak of 3-0ing 4 times in a row. So that combined with the qualifier play-in sealed W, I'm feeling pretty hot right now and excited to play in the qualifier play-in this weekend. I would have the qualifier weekend is. I would have went ahead and tried to do a couple arena open runs to qualify for that, but I just didn't have enough time because I'd rather just like qualify for the play-in weekend because I just don't really care that much about the money. Oh, Duskmourn Alchemy just came out today. I didn't even realize that. Okay. Wow, okay. Maybe we should do some alchemy drafts. That's what the update is. Damn, it feels like it's so fast since the alchemy came. I've actually looked at a couple of the alchemy cards, and some of them actually genuinely seem like playable cards. Like the last alchemy set we got in Bloomborough actually made like a couple decks quite a bit better. More so than a normal alchemy set will just come out with like maybe like 2 bangers per year total. But the last one, they had that rabbit card, they had the squirrel card, and they kind of added on to those this time with alchemy. And I think that's pretty cool because alchemy is like a little bit more fun than it has been, at least in my experience recently. You know, I did that one video on the rabbits deck using that alchemy card. And I might actually mess around in it because it's kind of different in the regard that they changed the standard rotation to once every 3 years. But in alchemy, it's just every single year, I believe. And so there's a lot less cards. You don't have access to nearly as many of the good lands. And it makes certain strategies viable that normally would not. And I think that's pretty cool. Open these random alchemy packs just for fun. Gilded Ambusher, 3 mana 4/2. Whenever this attacks, sack a non-land permanent. Each opponent exiles a non-land, non-token permanent, and a random card from their library. Deal damage to them equal to the total mana value of both cards. Okay. Each opponent sacks a non-token creature. For each creature sacked, conjure a duplicate into your graveyard. Okay. So this is just kind of like a instant speed edict that if you're in Reanimator, you can like maybe do something with, or maybe you steal their bomb. Kind of cool. Discard a card. Seek 2 cards that don't share a card type. I don't know that that's really good, but what I will say is this is way better than Grab the Prize, which is just such a mediocre tormenting voice, because this card can allow you to discard a land and then add 2 non-lands, which is like better than grab a prize, because if you're discarding a land and drawing 2 lands, or drawing at least 1 land, that just feels terrible. Typically, I don't really like doing alchemy drafts, but maybe my mind will change with this set. Specifically because every alchemy interaction I've had has always just been like, okay, the alchemy cards just add more bombs to the set that create more auto win buttons and don't really add depth. And to me, that's like a big downside. See, like this guy, he builds on the bat archetype from Bloomburrow, which I think is cool. 2 mana, 2/2 flying lifelink. When you gain life, a random creature card perpetually gets +X equal to that life. That is really cool. Like that might actually be usable in the Bats deck, because I do know the Bats deck is viable in Alchemy. Exile target creature for 4 mana. That creature becomes an enchantment, and you get it under your control. So basically, like if they have a creature with a static ability, you can like steal it. That's kind of cool. And I mean, for 4 mana, that's not a bad deal. You know, there's the 4 mana return something to the top of the deck spell, and I think this is probably just better than that. Chittering Illuminator. Ooh, I love squirrels. If squirrels are viable, I'm going to make a deck, because I made a Alchemy Squirrels deck with the new card, and it just felt like they were missing like one more piece. So if this is the top of your library, you can cast it, okay, but it's still just a 3/3 enchantment. As long as the top card is a creature, you can cast it. That just seems so underwhelming. Like, why do they have to nerf squirrels, bro? Glimmer Hoarder at the beginning of your second main. If this is tapped, you lose a life and draft a card from the spellbook. That card becomes an enchantment. At the beginning of your end step, exile an enchantment card from your graveyard, create a 2/2. I mean, that's good. That's ass. Beginning of combat, choose target creature card in your graveyard, conjure a duplicate into the graveyard. Exile a permanent from your graveyard, you may play it. And then what is this? The beginning of combat, each player mills 3. Exile 1 target creature. If you do, seek a creature card with mana value equal to the mana value of that card. Okay. Ooh, Starving Revenant. I love this guy. That was one of my favorite cards to play with, and I think it was Lost Caverns, Angel of Suffering. Yeah, that card seems ass. What does this do? 3 mana, 2/3. It's a bird. Okay. There was like legitimately almost no support for birds in Bloomburrow, so I don't know that this card would help. Target opponent reveals each non-land card. You choose one. It perpetually gains when you cast this. Opponent draws a card and you gain 3 life. That seems like literally terrible. All right, let me go to the bathroom and then we'll run this draft. Legitimately, I don't even think Alchemy is that bad. It's just like they just don't make fun cards people want to play with. Like if they've made a couple bangers over the span of like 5 years. One of note is like the red-green guy who lets you Snapcaster Mage every turn based on your intensity. Like that was a cool design. But like I feel like they just focus too much on Alchemy. They focus too much on making sure that it's fair. And it just makes it to where all these cards that could have been really cool are just not fun to play with. Like they came out with that one guy that lets you search for the Tron lands every turn. And it's like, that guy's cool. But you made it too slow to the point where, like, even in alchemy, it's just ass. Like, you can't play with it. If that guy allowed you to, like, immediately get access to them and it was, like, good, but, like, somewhat balanced, everyone would enjoy alchemy. Like, there's so many times. Like, the guy who shuffles in the power 9 is one of the most fun cards to play with when they do the cube draft, but it's just a strictly, like, too slow card. And I hate that they do that. Like, no one is already, like, hyped to play alchemy anyway. So I don't understand why they are not willing to take risks. Like, just take a risk. And if it works, it works. Maybe it'll get some people into the game. But currently, like, barely anyone is actually playing alchemy. So, like, why are you, like, trying to make sure it's, like, so fair? Like, there's not even enough people to play alchemy for people to complain about something being broken, to be honest. Oh, shit. Those are kind of bangers. Wait, is this new? Historic Anthology 2? What is in this? Meddling Mage. Forgotten Cave? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, this had Bajuka Bog. I remember Bajuka Bog was based. Merfolk. We might have to make a Merfolk deck. I remember specifically the small span of time I was able to actually, like, have enough people to go to a locals where they were playing Modern. And there was a guy who was playing a Merfolk deck, and I borrowed my friend's mono Greentron or mono Bluetron deck. And, like, I was 2-0ing everybody, and I get to the finals and I lose to, like, the Merfolk guy because his deck was just like Blood Moon Turbo or whatever. He's playing Blue Moon. I was like, this is so AIDS. Phyrexian Obliterator, that's one of my favorite cards of all time. I specifically remember when I was 12 years old, me and my brother split a booster box of new Phyrexia, and I pulled a Phyrexian Obliterator in my half, and he pulled a Sword of War and Peace. And those were actually two really high-value cards. I'm actually a huge fan of new Phyrexia, but that's one of my favorite sets. That and Innistrad. But I just like the design of the cards overall, because back then they weren't worried about, like, notching down the power level. Bro, the cover art of this person legitimately reminds me of this lady who used to work at the gym I go to. It's so funny. All right, let's run it. We're up to 15K. Last time I was streaming, I think I was at like 7 or 8K. So I basically doubled and haven't put in any more money. The Insta Pop, you love to see it. If you guys want to see me do a review of like all the alchemy cards for Alchemy Draft, let me know. Because I did that one previous time, but it didn't seem like a lot of people were interested. But I've got a lot more viewers since I've been streaming now. So if that's something you guys want to see, just let me know. And I'll definitely do that because I do enjoy doing card reviews. I think it's rather fun. And I know not a lot of people talk about alchemy, so maybe somebody will be interested in that. Oh, and if you guys are on Rumble, make sure to give me a follow. I've recently been uploading all of my YouTube videos to Rumble as well. Because if you want to help a creator out, it's just way more beneficial to watch on Rumble based on the ad spread. All right, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. And we are off to a little bit of a hot streak here. And starting once again with a banger of a rare, Ghostly Dancers. In my opinion, probably the best white card in the format outside of the Overlord. This card is insane, and it just works in almost any white deck. There are very few cards in the format that make me want to actually start in white, because I feel like it's really difficult to pivot out of like the enchantment-based white deck if it ends up being cut off. But Ghostly Dancers is one of the few, and I'm excited to start with it here. A lot of good cards in that pack. And to follow it up, we see a couple more bangers here at Uncommon. So if we wanted to go down like the white-black Reanimator rabbit hole, which I've actually been having a lot of fun with recently, I'd be down to take this Rite of the Moth, although I think that this card tends to go pretty late, and I think we could probably pick one up later in the draft. There's also an Oblivious Bookworm, which is one of the few gold cards in this format that I'm very excited to first pick, because if you get a good deck with Oblivious Bookworm, it's almost unstoppable, and the 2-3 stat line is just so oppressive in a format where most of the 2-drops only are 2-2, and this card brings a powerful effect with it. So let's start with the Oblivious Bookworm, leaving my options open here. Really what I'm looking to do in the first 5 to 6 picks of the draft, maybe even 7, is just pick the most powerful card, no matter what color it's a part of, no matter like how many cards of that color I already have, just because this format drastically rewards you for moving into the open lane because it is such a high synergy set. All right, and we have some bangers here. So, and blue, okay, wow, we have some bangers here. So we have in blue, Cursed Windbreaker, which is a really good follow-up pick to the Oblivious Bookworm. There's also a Spineseeker Centipede, which in my opinion is green's best common. And there's also a Betrayer's Bargain. I think you could convince me that any of these cards would be an appropriate pick. I think I like the Cursed Windbreaker here the most. I've just been really up on this card. It's been doing a lot for me. But I could be convinced I should go with the Spineseeker Centipede. The only difference is this is a card that I would be willing to play in a blue-white deck if we end up down that path. And this is an uncommon, so it's more likely that we're going to be able to pick up at least one Centipede later in the draft. So I think I'm going to go with the Cursed Windbreaker. It kind of like breaks down the middle of these two cards. And this pack is quite a bit more flat. So at uncommon, there's really only one card I'm potentially interested in here, and that is the Vile Mutilator. Vile Mutilator is really good if you have the appropriate setup, especially so in a green-black deck where you're splashing white in order to get those Reanimator effects off, and I wouldn't be dissatisfied with that. But there's also a Glimmer Burst, and surprisingly, I think these cards are pretty close in value here. But this is a really good card to play alongside the Ghostly Dancers, so I think I'm more interested in it at this point. Okay, wow. There is a Trapped in the Screen pick 5. Well, that is pretty surprising, if I'm being honest. If I'm not taking the Trapped in the Screen, it's probably this Manifest Dread to follow up the Bookworm. But I still think there's a decent chance that we end up blue-white. And I have a higher preference to be able to use the Ghostly Dancers than I do to use the Bookworm, even though I do think they're very close. Okay, well, that's a Vile Mutilator. That's decently late. I mean, this is around the time where I'd be willing to pick it up. There's also just like a blue-white land or a Unsettling Twins, both of which I don't hate. This card is better in a red-white deck than it is in white-blue, but still a fine card because being able to Manifest Dread into the Ghostly Dancers, I do think is very, very nice. I think here, I'm just going to go with the white-blue land because there's a chance that we could end up green-blue and splash the Ghostly Dancers and the Trapped in the Screen. I don't think that's that far off, and, you know, that's just one of the better dual lands in this format. Now we see a Get Out, a Emerge from the Cocoon, or a Vanish from Sight. Vanish from Sight has actually been relatively impressive, and so is Get Out. I think Get Out is better in your more controlling style blue decks, but we don't have a 2-drop yet, so I think I need to prioritize this here. Okay, there is a Bashful Beastie, but there's also a green-white Verge land. If we want to end up green-blue and splash the Dancers, this is exactly what we're looking for, and I do like a Bashful Beastie. And I do like to run a Bashful Beastie in any of my Manifest Dread decks, But I think it'll be easier to get one of those than a premium fixing card. Okay, there is a Orphans of the Wheat. I don't hate that one here. There's also a white-black land. I do like the white-black land, but I'm not certain this is a good position to be in to play that card. It is very possible to be white-black-blue if we end up getting back that Rite of the Moth. Orphans of the Wheat is a fine card, but it's better in a more aggressive deck, and I feel like our deck is a little more controlling thus far. Okay, there's a Twist Reality. Decent card for our controlling strategy. And then we get a Bashful Beastie or an Acrobatic Cheerleader. I'll take the Beastie. Yeah, we're not in a terrible position by any means to move deeper into green, potentially in pack 2, and then just splash the Dancers. Especially if we're able to pick up a couple copies of Moldering Gym Weight Room. I'm not the biggest fan of that card in general, but I think when you have a reason to be triggering Eerie, sometimes it can be a little bit better than the Centipede. Okay, we'll take the Chandelier. If we end up being an all-out, like, mill Manifest Dread deck, I'll be glad to have that Chandelier. I do think that I play it quite a bit of the time in my green-blue decks, at least. Stocked Researcher. Okay, cool. Solid 2-drop for whatever we're trying to do here. Wow, this is a tough one. So in green, we have a Balustrade Worm, which I really like as long as you're able to put stuff in the grave. But in white, we also have an Ethereal Armor, which I could be convinced is maybe a little bit better here if we want to go down the blue-white path. I mean, we did get that trapped in the screen pretty late. But with the lands we picked up thus far, I think it's very probable for us to move into green-blue and just splash the Dancers and the Trapped in the screen. I mean, we're already off to 2-land start, which is pretty nice. Yeah, this is a powerful card. I'm going to speculate on it now. I mean, Balustrade Worm is a card that I feel like I end up playing with quite a bit. I've just opened it a lot, honestly. You might consider it my spirit animal of the format. Ooh, okay, this is another really good pack. If I would have taken that Ethereal Armor last pick, we could go with the Shard Mage's Rescue. But I think here, I'm just going to go break down the door, get deeper into green. This is just a really good piece of interaction in a controlling green deck. And the versatility to Manifest Dread is a great follow-up to our Oblivious Bookworm. Okay, so it looks like white is potentially drying up here. So I'm kind of glad that I've decided to move more deep into green here. Could go with this Defiant Survivor. I think it's a little bit better than the Watchdog. At the same time, I do need more 2-drops than 3-drops, so it is a little bit of a weird situation. I mean, I've been relatively impressed with the Defiant Survivor. It's like one of the only it's like one of the only Survivor cards that I think is really worth it. Just because the payoff is pretty high for you to actually turn it sideways. Okay, this pack is pretty weak here. Keys to the House isn't terrible to be able to find us our Ghostly Dancers. And if we get some rooms, it's an auto-include for sure. I also like this blue Land Cycler. This is actually my preferred one. Typically, I'll only play a Land Cycler in green-blue, sometimes green-black, but for the most part, it's usually green-blue or white-black base Reanimator. And so it feels really bad to take either of these cards, pick 4 here. But Keys to the House tends to, like, go pretty late. And I don't even know I want to put it in my deck. Okay, well, there's another Keys to the House. There's also a Verge land, though. Okay, yeah, I'm going with the Verge land here. That gives us 2 Hushwood Verge, which means we are 100% going to be able to afford to play this Ghostly Dancers in our green-blue deck, which is a huge advantage here. Okay, there is a Greenhouse Rickety Gazebo. I don't hate that card. It is a form of fixing. It is a thing that we can open up in order to trigger the Ghostly Dancers. But legitimately, I think this Vanish from Sight is just an all-around better card. Well, if I would have taken that Greenhouse, I would actually pick up Marina Vendrell just to speculate on it. But now I don't think we're in such a good position to actually do that. Seems like black is becoming more open, but at this point, it's just too late for us to pivot. I'll take the found footage. If you're light on artifacts, this is a fine one to play. We do have a pretty big incentive to get Delirium online, and really hoping to maybe table a Manifest Dread here. Okay, there's a pick 8 Monstrous Emergence. Well, that is a good sign that green is the right thing to do. Typically, this card shouldn't be going that late. I think this card should be gone by like pick 6. But yeah, this is looking pretty nice. Typically, I don't think there's a lot of reasons to splash white, and that's why I don't like starting it. But we have a pretty good incentive, and we're off to a 3-land start. If we can pick up a Terramorphic Expanse in pack 3, we're going to be pretty happy with what we got going on here. Just looking to get some more 2-drops. If we get that dog back, that'd be really nice. Red-green land. Erratic Apparition. And I don't think this card's great. Sometimes I'm willing to play it, though. Okay, there's an Anthropede. I was quite a bit higher on this card at the beginning of the format, and now I just never really want to play it, but I've recently been going against a lot of people who are playing Central Elevator, and when you're in that matchup, it's good to have in the side deck. Clammy Prowler versus Grasping Longneck. Well, these are both enchantments, and that's pretty good for us because it helps increase the synergy of Ghostly Dancers, but I'd rather have the Grasping Longneck here. Wow, 3 decent black cards going pretty late. It's felt like black has been open, but we haven't really seen any of the premium black cards. All right, pack number 3, Show Us the Way. Okay, this is a difficult one. I do really want to pick up this Spineseeker Centipede to really pull everything we've got going together. And there's also a Split Up, which I think is a fine card in this deck with the 3 lands we already have. But at this point, I just really need 2-drops and interaction. So I'm going to have to go with the Growing Dread. It also is just another, it's also just another synergy with Bookworm and Balustrade Worm. So I just got to take this here. Okay. Wow, this is a toughie here. So we've got a Brood Spinner. How much fixing do we have? We have no in-deck fixing, which is sad because this is a really good card to splash, but that's fine. I really don't like taking this pick 2 Manifest Dread, but I feel like we're kind of forced to just for our curve. I mean, currently we have 1, 2, 3 2-drops and a lot of 3s here, and these have not been tabling, which is something that I'm a little bit worried about. I could just take this white-blue land, but yeah, I think it's more likely for this to table. Well, there's another Marina Vendril. That's funny. I actually had the Marina Vendril dream come together in my playing qualifier sealed run over the weekend. And that video has just been uploaded to the channel today, actually. So make sure to go check that out if you want to see some Marina Vendril gameplay, where I actually pulled this off using the greenhouse that turns all your lands into anything. And then completely took the card out of my deck because I realized it also requires white mana. I thought it was just 4 different colors, and I actually just pulled it off with the 1 synergy in our deck, which is pretty funny. Haunted Screen's actually a pretty good card, in my opinion. Okay, this is a tough situation here. I'm really looking for interaction. Honestly, I'm somewhat interested in the Moldering Gem to fix our mana. Like, this is our first form of fixing, and I don't know how much I like to Get Out. I like Get Out, but, like, I just want enchantments. And this pack is completely terrible for us. I guess I'll just take another Hushwood Verge. Damn, we passed up on 2 Smoky Lounge Misty Salon. Is that my third Hushwood Verge? I literally have 3 copies of the same Verge land. How often can you say that happens? You know what? Maybe we're interested in this Emerge from the Cocoon. Like, we have some decent creatures to buy back. The Bashful Beastie, the Balustrade, the Ghostly Dancers, the Dagger Maw. I don't hate that. If we get the Cryptid Inspector, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Crypt Inspector is just good. Okay, there is a Flesh Burrower. There's also an Emerge from Cocoon. I think I just want the Flesh Burrower more. Just want another 2-drop. 2s are just so important in this format. Okay, there's a card I'm really interested in. Underwater Tunnel Slimy Aquarium. This deck's a little bit light on interaction, but hopefully we can just get there. I mean, this is just a good synergy with our Ghostly Dancers. We're at 5 total enchantment synergies, which is about where I want to be with this card, so I'm not too upset. We do have a lot of 3s, though, which I'm, like, a little bit weary about. Okay, there's another Glimmer Burst. Or we could play a Glimmer Light. I mean, I think this deck is more interested in the Glimmer Light here. I don't think this card's great in this deck, but it is a trigger, and, like, I don't need that much card draw. Ooh, okay, another Vanish from Sight. I mean, that's definitely making the deck. I wish we would have picked these up and speculated, because we actually would have ended up with a decent amount of rooms, and I would have totally played them. Yeah, we're not playing any of these cards. We also didn't get any recursion, which is really sad. But I don't think we're going to have to put in the Chandelier here. And I have 3 artifacts, so I'm not hurting. I mean, I doubt I played 2 Erratic Apparition. No, if I would have speculated on the Brood Spinner, we would have got a green-black land. Rip. And we had a black land cycler. Hey, we get a Fear of the Dark. That's funny. Alright, well, this is not a great deck. Kind of low on premium interaction. But we do have some decent cards here. So I have 4 white sources for 2 white cards. I mean, that's pretty fine. I also just have Haunted Screen. Haunted Screen's probably decent in this deck because we just want to win con. Four enchantments. Any other enchantment things we want in here? Could throw in the Grasping Longneck for another enchantment benefit. I don't think we care that much about it, to be honest. Yeah, we have the Glimmer Light and the Glimmer Burst. So that gives us a total of 6 enchantments. So, I mean, that's good enough synergy, in my opinion. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 2-drops. Wouldn't be opposed to, like, maybe take out this Moldering Gem. I don't know. Maybe I should play a white land just for the Moldering Gem. I don't hate that. Yeah, that gives us 5 sources for 2 white cards. I could play this Jump Scare, too. It's a little sus having the Get Out, but I think it's fine. Yeah, this deck seems okay. Not great, but we definitely got some good cards here. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty interesting green-blue Manifest Dread-esque deck with a splash of 2 white cards being Ghostly Dancer and Trapped in the screen. And we also have a Balustrade Worm alongside an Oblivious Bookworm. So definitely some powerful cards at work here. Unfortunately, we just didn't end up with any of the recursion cards like Say Its Name or Under the Skin that are really, really nice to have in a deck like this. But I definitely think we could get there and steal a trophy from some unlucky victims. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. Maybe I actually don't need that many white sources because this taps for white as well. I forgot we had this. How much Manifest Dread do we have? We have 6. Yeah, I think you could convince me to just like cut this card so that we can play another blue. And then I could also just take out like... Because I kind of do want to just play this card. We need double white. I don't think I can do it. I'm too much of a pussy. Yeah, we'll just run this. Maybe in a slower matchup I can throw this in, but just getting the double blue is going to be kind of hard when I only have like 7 blue sources and a Megalodon. So the chances of us opening like a blue on turn 1 isn't that high. At the same time, like, yeah, we only have 1 double blue card. So it's not that bad. But I think adding in another wouldn't be great. Yeah, I think just being able to add the basic off that is just kind of a huge advantage. But yeah, let's see what we can do with this. 1 second. Now, I do think that I probably need to start like prioritizing Spineseeker Centipede a little bit higher because I thought that card would go like later than it did. But like to be fair, all the times we saw it was like pick 2, pick 3, and I don't think that's a great time to pick it up. So maybe those were just the way that the packs broke. and there weren't any other ones that opened like right before me. Regardless, it seems like people are getting a little bit more wise about when to take the centipede. All right, let's see what we can do. Honestly, I think that what's been contributing to my trophy streak is two factors. Number one, I've kind of changed my strategy, and I just try to be in green as much as possible. And I've been prioritizing lands more, which has helped my win rate a lot. But also, just like, I was on a huge streak of just every draft, at least like 2 out of 3 of the matches, I would just draw no lands, or I would just draw too many. And I have to say that's been happening like more seldom than it once was. If the music is too loud, let me know, guys. Albino Buffalo, buddy. You're looking at the Oklahoma OG. I've dealt with the Buffaloes my whole life. All right, well, this hand is a little bit slow, but it's good that our 3 duels are the Verge lands. They come in untapped. Yeah, that's actually insane. We got 3 of the same rare Verge land. How often does that happen? So we just play this. We pick up the Growing Dread, which is kind of huge. At the same time, the Glimmerlight could be insane for the Defiant Survivor to push through an attack. Okay, we get another Verge land. That's cool. Well, this will just tap for... Yeah, this will just tap for green, which is fine. And we can just pass. Hopefully, he will attack and not equip his Glimmerlight. That's ideal. He's flashing in Fear of Imposter. Okay. Well, that's pretty funny. He attacks. And that was your fatal mistake, buddy.
Gotcha, bitch.
The boat, baby. You know how we be. All right, I'm going to rare... hold on, man. Let me just mill my other Verge lands. He doesn't understand the power of double Hushwood Verge, bro. Until he sees the triple Hushwood Verge, that is. Maybe we should just attack with that. Not trading. Trade option denied. All right, I'm going to play another Hushwood Verge. Hushwood Verge control. You know what? Maybe we don't need to play that Plains. If we just draw, like, all of our basics, or all of our duels, who cares? Yeah, I'm definitely sacking that, bro. I mean, you're just giving me Delirium 2 for free. I appreciate that, brother. Get in there, sure. Okay, my guy has Vigilance, sir. I hate to tell you that. Hey, the Verges are online, baby. Triple white, unlocked. I probably could have been a little bit more greedy had I known we were going to get so many copies of Hushwood Verge. Like, I've never gotten more than one of the same Verge before today. But had I known that, I would have put in at least one more, like, powerful white card. I just didn't prioritize it during the draft. Okay, how do we want to do this? I think I want to use all my mana and maybe just stack that on the top of his deck, because Manifesting Dread actually, like, hugely benefits us. Hold full control here. Stack that boy because he had not. Yeah, I'm just going to make one of his draws dead. I mean, why not, right? I mean, that is kind of a decent curve filler here. Nah, I probably don't need that. Oh, nice. You top decked the Fear of Imposters. That's cool, bro. And you took 2 HP. That was a pro play, brother. Okay, we get another one. That's hilarious. Maybe he'll instant speed it again. Because now he knows that, like, he doesn't really want to be, like, using that as a counter. Because I have a Cryptid Inspector. Now, I'm the Glimmerlight OG, sir. Dude, Vigilance is just so good in this format. Like, I think people underrated this card. When you have this in the appropriate deck, it actually goes crazy. Because, like, even if you don't have the ability, like, just flipping this up is insane. Like, being 2-3 is huge in this format because there's so many do-nothing 2-2s. And because you have Vigilance, like, I can attack over your 2-2s. You can't block. But you can't race me. You can't attack with your 2-2s. Attack in the box? What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I feel like they should have given this card, if you activate this ability, it gains haste. I don't even think that would be unfair. Like, it's still deal 6 damage and die. You know, I didn't really want to Vanish from Sight here. But considering it's going to give us a free Manifest Dread, like, why not? I probably should have kept my blue. Or no, I only had 1 blue. Yeah, I'm keeping that on top. Yes, sir. Don't mind me. I'm just going to Manifest Dread into that all day, son. That was actually huge because now he can't counter that. And now this is 5 HP, so like he can't use any of the deal 4 stuff. Also, if he just kills that, okay, he's just quitting. Cool. If he would have just killed that, I could just revive, which is hilarious. Yeah, Balustrade Worm is like, it looks like, oh, she's a stat stick. Like, that's pretty good, but it's not that insane. It's pretty fucking insane, bro. Like, this is a fucking heater, dog. I also think that Haunted Screen has, like, a worse win rate than it actually is. Like, I don't think people put it in the appropriate decks, but I do think it is, like, a real card. It's, like, a decent C-level card. Okay, well, I'm going first. I don't have a blue, but I do have a Breakdown the Door and a Glimmerlight. Oh, he's making me go first. That's kind of weird. Okay. I actually love this cycle of lands. Alright, don't mind me. Just allow me to go ahead and, I don't know, draw a blue in the next couple turns. Doing a turn 2 Glimmerlight feels so bad. But it's like, I know he's playing a slower deck, so. Innocuous Rat. Okay, I get a blue. That's literally insane. Poggies. Poggies. Well, I think here, I'm just going to hold this Breakdown the Door. And I don't really have to, like, trade with his Innocuous Rat. But he is playing black, so he could use his sack fodder. Yeah, I'll go ahead and trade. Cool. If he wasn't trading, that just means that he has a Final Vengeance. I think it's legitimately better to trade now than allowing him to use like a sack play. And then I'll just Manifest Dread on his end step. Okay. I milled one of my white lands, and that's kind of sad. But if I get to flip this, I probably just win the game. I'll go in here. I would do a Glimmer Burst, but I think I legitimately need to do this here. Because I want him to use his removal on this creature than that creature. Well, now I don't know. This is a pretty good creature. Fanatic of Harrowing. Okay. I guess I'm discarding Megalodon. I guess the question is, like, is he willing to double trade with this? If he does, I'm actually kind of fucked. I could just trade this away for 2 game pieces. He's not blocking? Oh my gosh, that's insane. Yeah. Gotcha, bitch. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just going to set up Delirium. Let's find a white land here. Okay, that's a white land. We love a white land this time of year. I mean, he's obviously killing the Survivor. I already got a 2-2, so it's like... At this point, would I rather have the Glimmer Burst or the Vanish? I think the Glimmer Burst is just better. Do I already have an instant in bin? I don't. Okay, so that turns my Delirium online. Cool. Or no, it doesn't. Oh, I had to break down the door. That's what it was. Oh, he let me do that? What the fuck? Okay. I didn't realize he was just gonna let me do that, but sure. I mean, do I just flip this? I could just hard play this. Nah, that's just a good play for next turn. Yeah, that was just a free draw. And now that's like an auto kill. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Wait, he discarded my worm? That's like the best thing you could discard. Okay. I'm still like a decent amount away from being able to like flip this and get value. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why he did that. Maybe he has a damnation. That would be pretty cucked. Okay, he's just gonna give it to us. I think I was gonna attack with everyone. Like, I had a Glimmer Burst to refill the hand. It's kind of hard to say whether this Ghostly Dancers makes our deck better or worse. I mean, this is kind of a slow hand, but it also has a Ghostly Dancer. Let's play this blue land in case we draw a blue. Okay, we draw green. I mean, we draw a Manifest Dread. That's nice. I mean, there's obviously no reason not to do this. Actually insane. Okay. Growing Dread, sure. He's playing Sultai, okay. This is an interesting situation. If he doesn't block, we're Gucci. If he does block, I have to flip, and then I'm just trading. I mean, there's a chance it's just free. Okay, we get a freebie. Well, that's 3 of 4. If he goes my Survivor, it's 4 of 4. Yeah, we might be cooked here. If I do this, I'm just taking so much damage. Yeah, this is a tough situation. I'm gonna have to gamble and try to trade off. Rip. Well, if he flips something, I just die anyway. Yo, what's up, Key? How you doing today, brother? I mean, this deck isn't that great. I kept kind of a slow hand, but I don't think we were going to beat that guy anyway. He just had too many premium cards. Not that his deck is, like, super insane, but he just curved out and we didn't. One second, I'm responding to someone. Alright, starting off on the play here. Can we get her done? Well, this hand is pretty sus. But the underwater tunnel could help us find a land. And if we find a land, we're kind of juicing. I think a green mana is too important. Gosh, putting this back feels so bad. This card's so good, though. I might regret this. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. We gotta play to our bombs. Can we get a blue? If we top deck a white, we'll be able to play the Ghostly Dancers on 5. Oh, that's gross. That's so fucking gross, bro. You're actually disgusting, bro.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Yeah, this guy's deck's actually just insane. This is actually my most hated card in the format because I swear, anytime I actually get like a green-blue deck that I get enough Manifest Dread cards, I never actually see this card. But when I pick this card, and I try to build around it, I'm just offered no Manifest Dread cards. It's like I can't be getting the both. But I also just think that like green has become more drafted this week than it was last week. It's still pretty open. You just have to like pick and choose what commons you want because like some of the more premium commons like Spineseeker Centipede are being taken so early. Yeah, not being able to kill that is actually just fucking us in the ass. This card is just so stupid. It's like there's multiple rooms that let you draw 2 cards per turn, and those cards cost 5. This card is a 2-mana 2/3 and does that. And it's also like, okay, there is another uncommon called Gremlin something, which is a 2/2 with Menace. And he says when you play a 2/2, you get to discard 1, then draw 1, activate only once per turn. It's like, how is that card? I have to do work to get that effect. Versus this card, which has an additional toughness. You get that effect for free. And then, if you also do work, you just get to not discard a card. Like, that is so ridiculous. I needed that white land. No. It's not like he's just drawing 4+ cards. He didn't just double pot of greed. That's not happening. Hold up, wait.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Alright, don't mind my opponent, guys. He's just drawing an additional 4 cards per turn. It's no biggie, man. Like, we're definitely in the game. Yeah, 2 is so cheap, especially when there is another uncommon that has a worse version of this effect, and it's a 2/2. And you get this card for free. It's like, this card is the most powerful uncommon in the set. You can make an argument for Gremlin Tamer, but I think if all is being equal, and we're not saying you get like a high roll version of the deck, you don't even have to have Manifest Dread. You would play this card, even if it didn't allow you to draw the card for free. If it was just Rummage 2 mana 2/3 every turn, that's broken. Especially because it's in green, and green wants to be putting stuff in the graveyard. I need to play this, but I have to kill that. Like, if I don't kill that, I just lose. I guess I just have to pass. Don't mind me, guys. My opponent is just double pot greeted. It's not like I'm completely out of the game. It's not like my ass is grass and he's ready to mow. Like, it's not like he just has like an electric Ryobi lawnmower and is just like beaming down my ass right now. That is definitely not happening. We actually just got to the winter season. So like there's no need to mow anymore. He doesn't need to do this. Something tells me if I block, he's going to flip over. Something tells me that. And he flipped last game. I'm going to assume that he's going to flip. Okay. I could have double blocked, but like the risk there is so high because I need to save this for a bigger chump. Okay, he has an Insidious Fungus. Don't mind me. That just like completely cuckolds me. I get it. This guy's just doing some cuckold shit. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Unfortunately, he just dies to this fuck. You motherfucker, you. Okay, this can be countered. I swear, some people, I've literally had this card, someone has tried to counter it like at least 3 times in this format. And I just think that's so funny because it's like, it has a big purple beam of light on top of it that says, this cannot be countered. He's going to put it back in the top of my deck, isn't he? Either that or he kills my Glimmerlight or my Haunted Screen. I think he kills my Haunted Screen. He's hovering. He's hovering. He's hovering. No. No, Buster Douglas. No. I need that to play my Dancers. He doesn't even know I have a Dancers. Why is he doing that?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
He's stream sniping. He has to be. You always kill the Glimmerlight here. Okay. I get it. I understand. This guy's just a basement dweller. What the fuck? He has a ghost vacuum? Why? Why does he have a ghost vacuum? No! Oh my gosh, that's so BM. That's actually so BM. The turn after he kills our one white source, we draw into a second white source, making it essentially useless. That is so troll. And now he can just ghost vacuum us, and we just auto lose the game. Do I still have the... No, I already used my break down the door. So legitimately, as soon as he kills our Balustrade Worm, we just reveal double white source. Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
We actually just eliminated our 5-card package that allows us to play the Ghostly Dancer in one turn. That is actually so cringe. I don't think I've ever seen anything more cringe in my life. Like, that was actually Omega cringe. Let me guess, you're just gonna use the fucking gay-ass Ghost Smack you and fucking Luigi's Mansion looking ass. Watch out, guys. We got Luigi's Mansion over here. I wonder what he exiles. Huh. No way. That was crazy, man. Okay, I'm out. I'm out of this one, Chief. I'll see ya. See ya. Don't mind me. My opponent just has one rare that hard counters me into literally the best card in the format. You know? It was just a skill differential. I just wasn't that guy. But I'll be that guy next round. Trust. There's a reason my pronouns are Himothy / that guy. And you're about to see why. It's because I don't go against those guys two times in a row. That never happens. It was a lie. That was fake propaganda set up to take down a regime. There's just a lot of like censorship going down, trying to censor me because I'm one of the only based creators in the space. Not a lot of people in this community are willing to complain about getting bombed out of the game and have corresponding sound effects to match their emotions. There's a reason they call me that guy. Okay, this hand is like 10x better. Holy shit. Now, what are we getting rid of here? This is a toughie. A legitimate toughie, man. I think I just put back this green because if we hit a third land, we're going haunted screen anyway. I could put back Glimmer Burst too, but I'm worried about running out of gas. We're on the draw. I like getting rid of the lands. Okay, that's not a land, but it can be a land next turn. Trust. Trust, believe. Believers in the chat. Okay, he only has one land. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
I called his bluff. He doesn't know. Flesh Burrower. I can't believe this guy kept a one lander on the play. That's actually just so risky. What the actual fuck? Who does that? Into an innocuous rat? Okay. This guy's hand must be insane. Does not attack. Okay. I think I just do this. And, like, just don't attack. Because I never want his, like, innocuous rat to, like, affect the game. I wish there was just like a land destruction card I could use to like punish this guy's dirty little ass. Like he's literally has a typhoid rat and as well a low level free healthcare specialist on deck. So it's like, you know what this guy's getting into. Anyone who like fucks with the American healthcare system is bad juju. Okay, this is a toughie. Like I still don't want to attack because I'd rather like not give him a free trade up. It could be respectable to just like vanish from sight and put his Fear of Lost Teeth back on top because that's just like such a shitty top deck. But I think I'm supposed to Glimmer Burst. If I attack and trade with his Fear of Lost Teeth, I can Glimmer Burst and trade with his rat, which means he won't have a sack fodder, and that is generally speaking based. All right, let's trade. Okay. All right, let's see if we can trade with his rat. As long as he doesn't have a Disturbing Mirth, I think we got him. He doesn't know that I'm the real Rat King. OGs of the channel will know me as the Rat King. Rats. Rats from the Bay. Rats from the Bay. If you don't know what that's from, it's from a science fiction movie, one of my favorite of all time. It's called like Disturbing like Children or something. It's about like mind control, and there's this guy who's like trying to like destroy the mind control devices on the children, and he's a janitor, and he's like always like fucking around with the rats because he doesn't want them to like lobotomize him, so he pretends to be mentally retarded. And so he works on creating this thing called the rat catching machine, and it's actually just like to disable the mind control. And the best part is at the end of the movie, he pulls up on like the two children he's trying to help like stop the mind control in the town, and he's like, don't worry guys, I know what to do. And he has the rat catching device on top of his car, which like disabled the mind control, and he seems like he's gonna like save everyone in the town because like that was his original goal. But then all of the like children get on like top of his car because they're being mind controlled to attack anyone who isn't. And he's like, don't worry guys, I know what to do. And he just drives his car into a ravine, committing suicide and killing as many innocent kids as possible. It's a badass scene. I definitely recommend it. It's one of my favorite dumb movies of all time. Okay, so this guy, he has a tunnel of hate, which is like kind of a hater things to do, so I can't respect it. Like, this guy might as well be from Antifa. Am I right? I also think it's just funny that we have 3 copies of the same rare land. Like, I've never had that before. I'm actually one land away, though, from going Haunted Screen. Like, this is an underrated card as fuck. If your deck is good at slowing the game down and just has early interaction, but you have no win cons, this card is kind of, like, beastly. I think I'm just supposed to, like, hold up my Growing Dread. Because, like, why would I Trapped in the Screen anything? Like, there's nothing, like, of value here I care about. Yeah, this is, like, a really weird hand. If we get a Ghostly Dancers, it's actually just broken, though. What would be really good in this deck is if we had a Bottomless Pool, the 1 blue to bounce something, because then we could, like, bounce back our Manifest Dread stuff and, like, reuse our shit, which would be based. Okay, I'm gonna go for this. This is kind of a ballsy play. A lot of people would feel uncomfortable to attempt this, but I'm a based individual. I rock out with that Fofo, son. Okay, these are 2 useless cards. What is our Delirium check? Delirium check. Okay, we need a land in the grave. Cool. Land in the grave. Land in the grave. Land of the brave. I'm going for the trade. I'm risking it for the biscuit. He never flips here. He never flips. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
We're trading land for land. He doesn't know what's going on. He's not that guy. And then during the end phase, I just vanish from sight and just like fuck him up. All right, I'm turning the TV off. If you ever feel like you're in like a high stress situation, turn the TV off for a good luck. Oh, he's going Disturbing Mirth. Wow, that is incredibly not based. What I can do here though is I can put his Tunnel of Hate back on the top, which would force his Disturbing Mirth to, what do we want him to draw? So he sat. I don't know if this is a good card. So I think I'm legitimately going to do this. Like, I don't care about Tunnel of Hate. Yeah, I'd rather him just sack this, because this is like a better card for him to draw, because like the Manifest Dread is good for him. Okay, it was a Land Cycler. Sure. You can have a Land Cycler. I will allow you that much. Alright, do you want to get rid of your Tunnel of Hate? I'll allow it. Cool. Nice, you got a Land Cycler. Hell yeah. Good job, buddy. We love Land Cyclers this time of year, eh? Unfortunately, sir, I'm sorry. You don't have another black. Aw, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. So, by just passing here, I have the option to just, like, flip this. Which is, like, pretty fine. I can also, like, break down the door. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. Do you land cycle? Are you that guy? It's also just good that I'm not developing, because we're denying our opponent the ability to, like, if he has a Final Vengeance, he doesn't have a reason to sack his Disturbing Mirth. Wait, he could have land cycled during my turn. Why didn't he do that? Okay. He legitimately could have just land cycled during my turn, and he would have 2 untap red. But I guess he's just not that guy. Okay, he has Nauseous Stick Twister. That card is kind of busted. Not gonna lie, that card is incredibly busted. If he has a Betrayer's Bargain, that would be kind of dumb. Alright, so we're gonna take this. And then we're gonna crack the screen. Cracking the screen, baby. Believe in the screen. He's not that guy, pal. You're not gonna get a W today, buddy. Unfortunate for you, my friend. Ha 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 ha. Okay, should we exile this? Or should I trap in the screen it? Or I could just kill it. Yeah, I think these are both just better cards than this. Let's just do this. Like, this card does demand an answer. No, sir. Do not respond. No oblis respondo. I don't understand the stack. I don't speak stack, sir. You can't legally respond. Okay, let's just go to combat and let's just fuck this guy up. So there's a slight chance here he has a Final Vengeance. Now, 100%, I do not recommend doing this. Never do this play, but I'm going to do this because he's been a little bit too touchy on his Disturbing Mirth, which tells me he has a Final Vengeance. And I would rather him play a real card. Sir, we're just going to exile that. It's fine. You can sack something else. Sack a real card. We're playing fair magic only on this channel, sir. Fair magic only. Miss me with that bunk boy shit. I can't let you be manifesting dread over here. Okay. So it looks like he did not actually have a Final Vengeance, so I kind of goofed.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
But he could have still sacked it with the Skin Rippers, so I guess I don't feel, like, terrible. I think this card is just generally speaking better, so I probably out that. Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, the only dread they get is whenever they lose the game. Always speaking gibberish, and they forget about dread. Nothing's ever coming out of their mouth because they're always speaking gibberish, and they forgot about dread. Not dread. They forgot about the ability to dread. They also forgot about their guy being trapped in the screen. Sorry about you, bitch. Ding. Alright, sir, would you like to Final Vengeance my haunted screen? I will allow it. That is a fair trade, sir. Nowhere to run? Okay. Does that remove it from my creatures? Okay, so it's only creatures. So, that's... He did have a Final Vengeance. He did! I knew it!
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Okay, given that, it was actually such a big brain play that we removed his Manifest Dread, because it allowed us to get in 7 more damage there. And that is a lot. Like, he would have not, he would have just played his 3-drop, and then he would have Final Vengeance, and gave his guy a 1-1 counter, and he would have a 2-2 right now, and I wouldn't have done any damage. So he would be, like, way farther ahead, but at this point, it's like a top deck war. And we have really good top decks. Okay, you're Scorching Dragonfire on my Glimmerburst? Dude, you're an idiot. Why would you do that? Like, that's actually just griefing. Okay, my top decks are insane. No, he top decks the Tunnel of Hate. Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Ghostly Dancer, Ghostly Dancer. Why is the land? No, my top decks were so insane. He didn't even know the top of his deck. If he had drawn any other card, there was no reason for him to preemptively Scorching Dragonfire. That is actually so sacky. Okay, this guy just slid a $5 bill to the unpaid intern. Like, there's no other world where he does that. Also, our chance to draw a land was under 30%. And if we drew a Ghostly Dancer, or like any real creature, which is basically the rest of our deck, he actually just hard loses. Sorry, I'm hyped up. I had to rant there for a bit, because that was some BS, man. Like, he actually is working for the Gouda Federation. Like, that was a cheddar bro, if I've ever seen one. A legitimate cheddar bro. All I'm saying is, I am due for a high roll start because we still have not gotten to play our Ghostly Dancers, which is the reason why I picked up 3 copies of a rare land. Like, that's 3 good picks I could have. I mean, I say good picks, they were speculative. There wasn't a lot of bombs in those packs. But still, I could have gotten at least, like, 2 good cards that weren't white and had 5 picks back, and we would have, like, a better deck. So, like, I deserve to at least get to play the Ghostly Dancers 1 time. Specifically against this guy, because he's a degen high roller, and I just deserve it more. Okay, this hand is completely unplayable. It makes any card that we top deck insane, though. I play land, I play this on turn 3 at Haunted Screen. I mean, our deck wants a lot of lands. Do I risk it for the biscuit? Because he is playing a low-to-the-ground deck, and just having a 2-drop is pretty beneficial. Like, our deck only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 real 2-drops. And our deck just wants a lot of lands. Like, this is difficult. I have things to do. I'm risking it. This hand is an automatic Ghostly Dancer on turn 4, so, like, I gotta risk. Oh, also, okay, I want you guys to remember, this guy was on the play last game and kept a 1 lander. And he's, like, what? This guy kept a 1 lander, and he played, like, multiple high-cost cards throughout the game. That is, like, the fact that he hit every single land drop into that sequence in the end where his top deck won him the game, that is so much RNG in a row that this guy is essentially playing Hearthstone. Like, I'm over here playing clean and fair Magic. Like, I had to wash my hands because my plays were so clean and honest. This guy's over here playing Yogg Saron from Hearthstone, like, okay, let me just go ahead and roll for Yogg Saron. Okay, let me just go ahead and pull out the spell book. I'm going to go ahead and cast every spell in the game that removes your board. Don't worry about it. Okay, that was an insane hit. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. This guy speculated on keeping a 1 lander. I spec'd on keeping a 5 lander, and we're just here. Mama, we made it. Let's go. All right, Scorching Dragon, fire that shit. I know you want to, bro. I know you are feeling a big Scorch right now. Big Scorch in the chat for Buddy. I guess I just get a green. I mean, this is going to give us a free attack. The fact he didn't have a 2-drop in his deck, when his deck is, like, super low to the ground, tells me that he kept a very sus hand. Like, his deck needs 2-drops in order to play the game. And 1-drops. Like, he showed us at least 2 1-drops. So the fact he didn't even have a 2 is great, because it's unlikely for him to be able to go 1-drop Disturbing Mirth, because he didn't have a 1-drop before. The thing about Red-Black is, don't get me wrong, it's my favorite deck in the format. The issue is, like, you really need to be shown 2 Disturbing Mirth in order to have a playable deck. Like, if you don't have Disturbing Mirth, I legitimately don't think that you can win. Like, that card just does so much for you. It's literally like a +3. It's actually just Mole Drifter on crack. If Mole Drifter, like, was able to smuggle in fentanyl to his home state, he would be in this deck. Okay, just rope out and then spend all your mana. I got you. I got you, Buster. It's always the aggro players who rope out, bro. Maybe I just want to stack that. I kind of just want to play this, but it feels so bad not making actions. Yeah, like, not making actions feels so bad. But, I mean, next turn we're going to be at 6 anyway. So I probably should just restack his deck. What is this card? Is it a land? Please be a land. It's a Final Vengeance. Oh my gosh, it's a Ghostly Dancers. Wait, do I have an enchantment? I don't. I'm keeping anyway because I'm a greedy bastard. I'm keeping anyway. We keep anyway. I'm a greedy boy. I greed in my sleep, brother. I greed in my sleep. The question is, do we turbo out the Dancers? Okay, put the Final Vengeance on bottom. That's actually huge. That tells me he already has at least 1 form of removal. Whether that is a Final Vengeance or a Dragonfire, we will find out shortly, but he definitely has a piece of removal, so that information was valuable. Like, had I known that knowledge, I actually would probably not bounce that. I'd probably hit this. Because, like, this gives him a 2/2, but I would much rather him use his mana to do that than play Disturbing Mirth. Oh my gosh, he has the Disturbing Mirth.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I get it, man. Your mom works at Cheapo Depot, and you're using her Cheapo Depot club card in order to select the perfect cards from your deck. I understand. I wasn't fortunate. My mom didn't have a good job growing up. Okay, she's passing. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
All right, I'm going to bet that this is going to hit an enchantment for us to buy back with Dancers. Also, I just think this is just safer. Like, this gives us a real line here. Okay. Well, that isn't an enchantment, but it is a card that probably digs us deeper into the deck, or it baits out a Final Vengeance. If it baits out a Final Vengeance, I'm cool with it. Because we already know one is gone. Yeah, I baited out a Final Vengeance. Okay, cool. That's fine. Oh, wait. I'm fucking stupid. I didn't realize.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Someone please just, like, DC me. I don't want to be a streamer anymore. I actually just threw. I thought that this card could only add back from the graveyard, but I could have played this, unlocked the 6-cost room, and actually this guy just auto-loses. I'm actually just throwing. Someone report me, please. Oh, wait, just someone report me.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
This card is so busted, I didn't realize how busted it was. I actually just threw. I need an enchantment. Big enchantment kind of guy. Big enchantment kind of guy. Okay, that's an enchantment. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh, I can play it actually. That's actually just insane. Okay. The question is though, do I go Growing Dreads first? If I Growing Dreads and I mill an enchantment, we're insane. And then but if I don't, I have to go Haunted Screen. Gosh, just getting no value from this feels so bad. Playing Haunted Screen isn't that bad, though. I mean, maybe it's fine. I'm getting a 2-5 and a 3-1. I'm just not getting the bonus, and that feels so bad. He's gonna know I just threw. If it's an enchantment, I'm actually gonna cry. Okay, it wasn't an enchantment. I made the correct play. At least I made the correct play. And that was legitimately like a pretty good card to hit. Okay, Mountain. That's probably a Mountain too. I mean, he's already shown us multiple premium removal spells. He has a 3rd Final Vengeance? Brother. He has 3 Final Vengeance.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Can someone arrest this man? Like, I'm pretty sure, even in California, it's illegal to be caught with this much meth. And I know, because I am from California, and there is a law that if you are walking around with up to a pound of meth, the police legally have to give you the meth back to you and then issue you a $200 fine maximum. And this guy has exceeded that limit. Like, 3 Fear of Final Vengeance into a Disturbing Mirth. Like, someone please call the judge. Like, this should not be allowed. I'm going to Haunted Screen this guy for lethal. Trust. Okay, he's just top decking all gas. I told you. He literally brought in more meth past the legal limit. I literally told you. So, by flipping my dude, he has to sack. I'm dealing 6. That's kind of big. You want to tap it? Tap, tap, tap-a-roo. Tap, tap, coming at you. He doesn't tap. Wow, this guy's ballsy. I would have tapped. Why would you not tap? The only reason you wouldn't tap is if this guy just randomly has an Overlord. If he pulls an Overlord out of his asshole, I'll know that he violated California's maximum meth threshold. It's illegal in bird law too. What is bird law? Wait, why is he? Oh, he's letting me keep that because he can sack. That's why. That's still really risky though. Yeah, I don't think he could afford to take that 3. That seemed like a misplay. Does he have another Final Vengeance? That would be so cringe. He just has a 4th one and his last card is a swamp. Dude, I'm still so triggered. I could have made that play and just won the game, and I just trolled. Okay, that's a real card, actually. That is a legitimate That is a legitimate card. Wow. Okay, he's going to give it to us. Thank God. I could not live with that terrible misplay. All right, we got ads in 30 seconds. I'm going to go to the bathroom. We'll wait out the ads. So I'm just going to wait for the sideboard timer to end. So the ads will be over when we come back. Yeah, but what is bird law, bro? What is that, like a city that you're talking about? I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat this guy. His deck is like kind of OP. Yeah, I have to get kind of lucky in order to beat this guy, because like he has 3 Final Vengeance confirmed. All right, abs are over, and our hand is insane. Okay. We see any one land, we just win the game. Not a land, but okay.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Actually just huge. Actually huge. Okay, I'm that guy. I'm just that guy. No way. I actually get to get the Bookworm. We had to sit there and watch another person have Bookworm into some broken shit. But now we have the Bookworm. And that card's so good versus his deck. I'm that guy, Timothy. It legitimately, you could convince me that it's better to flip Bookworm on this turn. Like, getting the free draw is just so huge. But we are already 2 of 4 on Manifest Dread, and I don't have a creature, so if he kills my creature, we go 3 of 4. I think it's better to do this. Like, putting us up to 5 lands next turn means I can throw down the Balustrade. I don't know. It's a tough one. I feel like this card just never gets better than it is right now. Okay. Well, that was an unfortunate top deck. Yeah, imagine if we had this and still had the Bookworm. We'd flip, get +1/+1, and draw. That'd be gross. I think we just do this. I mean, he probably uses his second removal on it, so I'd at least get for 5. Like, so you would think you just want to, like, hold up to buffer the defenses, but we've seen his level of removal. I would rather at least get 5 damage in, and additionally, if we can pressure him more than he pressures us, he may not all-out attack us. Wait, what? Why are you never sacking Percussionist there? That seems like such a throw. Okay, got a Final Vengeance. Bro, fuck you.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Actually, fuck you. Bro, this guy's curve is actually insane. This guy's curve is actually insane. Like, that is actually triggering. Okay. I get it, buddy. You have a very small penis. You probably got made fun of in school for it. It's okay, but don't take that shit out on me, man. I'm just over here trying to play some fun and fair Magic, and you're just like, okay, Scorching Dragonfire, Ticket Booth, Disturbing Mirth, Final Vengeance. Like, that is so gross. I kind of want to do this, but I don't have double blue. If I had double blue, I could go Glimmerburst, Growing Dread, but I think we need to use all of our mana. And the chances of him having another, like, big removal is relatively low. I mean, he's already used 2 removals. He could have another, but, like, if it saves us 1 turn, it's worth. And we're only down 3 HP right now. Does he have another Disturbing Mirth? He doesn't. Oh my gosh, that was gross.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Actually insane. Actually insane. What if I risk it and I just go Glimmerburst? Our chance of drawing a land is 40%. That's not worth. Yeah, that's just not worth. I gotta do it. I could attack. Nah, I'm not attacking. Innocuous Rat, okay. Sure, buddy. Shattered Yard, okay. I can just exile that. What phase is he in? Yeah, let's just get rid of that. That puts us on a clock. And he didn't even use the other side. So that was like, we just traded 3 for 3, which is kind of huge. Okay, if that was a second blue, that'd be so hype. I think I'm just supposed to do this. Well, if that was a blue. Man. Well, we're in a simplified game state and we have a chump blocker. I just need a second blue so bad. Okay, I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
So in this situation, I can actually just hold up Get Out here. And then I can flip this during the instep if he doesn't do anything. Hold up, Get Out. He's cooked. Do I need to answer that? I mean, it's hitting for 2 a turn. I might need to answer that. I really wanted to bounce this. How much removal do I have? I have Monstrous Emergence. Yeah, I need to kill that because that could, like, end the game. I think so. I mean, he just top decked that. Okay, we get a blue-white land. It's online, sure. No final Vengeance Buster. No final Vengeance Buster, Douglas. None. Okay, if we get a Ghostly Dancers, we're actually just trapping. If he doesn't have a final Vengeance, like, we're actually just winning the game. Wait, we actually have a Cursed Windbreaker. Top decking a Cursed Windbreaker just auto wins the game. No final Vengeance. No final Vengeance. Oh my gosh, just a Betrayer's Bargain. That's so scary.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
All right. This is a very scary situation. Oh my gosh. Gross. Okay. Kill my 1/1. I mean, you have to use that card. He doesn't? Okay, I get an advantage from sight. That's huge. Wow. Okay, he got a good creature. Okay. Sure. Ooh. I don't think I can keep this. Oh my gosh, I'm insane. I'm literally that guy. Let's go. I'm the boat. It is what it is. I'm just the better player. Wait, no, I don't have an enchantment. I thought I did. No, I literally thought I did, but it's a flyer. Oh, that was a final vengeance. The question is, do I play this now? I could top deck Underwater Tunnel. I don't think I play it now. Yeah, I need an enchantment. I mean, I have so much mana, no matter what we draw, we'll still be able to play it. The question is, do you ticket booth or do you play your miasma? You probably just play your miasma. If we don't draw a land next turn, there's so many good top decks. Like, imagine if he got rid of the trap in the screen. Underwater Tunnel. Bashful Beastie. Flesh Borer. Glimmerlight. Okay. And it's a dead draw. Ripperonis. Wow, he had a land cycler? If I get the trench coat, though, next turn, it's actually just insane. Did he get a removal? Did he get a removal? Bro, either you got it or you didn't. There's only two outcomes here. That's so sad. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
What the fuck? That guy's top deck was so crazy. Wait, what? What?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
What? Thank you. Thank you. See, I want you guys to understand, there was no way that guy was losing that game. He actually just gave it to us because he's a friend of the stream. I'm telling you. Like, why? Like, he just wins. Even with the current game state, I attack him one time. He attacks me one time. Like, I don't kill him next turn. I think he just, like, I don't know why he would quit out. Even if all of them were lands. Like, he still had one more turn. I couldn't even lethal him next turn. Alright, well. That went better than expected. I'm not going to say this deck was great because it wasn't. Our interaction was, like, pretty poor. And honestly, this Ghostly Dancers felt a little bit forced. But to be fair, we did have 6 total enchantment synergies, or no, 7. You had 7 enchantment synergies, so like this was worthwhile in our deck, but like we just didn't have any other cards to replace it with. Like it probably would have been better to like Trap in the Screen was hella worth. If I could have gotten some more premium like blue interaction, I probably would have done it, but it worked out fine in the end. I don't know that I deserve that win, but we take him. We take him all I can. Because one day, MTG Arena... Oh, shit, I love this card. This is one of my favorite cards to play with. One day, MTG Arena is going to come knocking my door with the Pinkertons and try to get me to put more money in the pachinko machine. So we got to keep up this hot streak. I think it's been like 7 drafts since I've done less than 2 losses. And that did just break our streak. We were on a 4 draft, 3-0 run streak. So that was my first match loss in 15 matches, which is pretty crazy. I mean, that's really high. My current win rate in the format is something crazy, like 72%. All right, I'm going to pause the music for this draft. Alright, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. And man, our rare is Balustrade Worm. I swear, I cannot get this card out of my hands. I feel like this is the rare that I've seen the most in Duskmourn out of any other rare. And you might as well start calling it my spirit animal, because I'm going to play this card anytime I can. This is just an amazing threat that does not hurt you for milling it with Manifest Dread. And that's exactly where I'm trying to be with green in this format. If that wasn't here, I'd probably take the Patch Play thing, but I feel pretty sad about it. Or the Smoky Lounge, just because like I don't really like starting white in this format. I think it is kind of limited in what it can do. All right, pick number 2. We see another rare here in the form of Nashi, Searcher in the Dark. I played this card one time and it was fine, but I just don't think you should be going out of your way to play this because creatures that don't get immediate impact are just not that great in this format because there's so many low-cost pieces of interaction that oftentimes it isn't worth going out of your way to be in blue-black. But at Uncommon, there are 3 very reasonable options. We have a Withering Torment, a Cursed Windbreaker, and a Conductive Machete. I think I probably will just take Machete to stay open. Like, you're happy playing a Machete in literally any green deck. Withering Torment is actually something that I wouldn't have considered before, but I will now. Just because if you're trying to trophy, black is fairly underdrafted, to say the least. But we can still enter black and play Machete. All right, well, we have an option to get another black card here in the form of Commune with Evil. I mean, this is one of the better cards that can allow you to fill up your grave with Delirium rather quickly. You know, you can actually end up getting Delirium 4 just by playing this with nothing on grave, which is pretty crazy. And then there's also a Fear of Exposure. I think this card is decent in most green decks, but some green decks are more interested in this. Like if you have Patchwork Beastie, this card is great because then you can do the dream of tapping multiple 1-drops and playing this on turn 3. But there's also a Spineseeker Centipede, and I genuinely think that this card is almost like a B level to me now because people are starting to prioritize these, and this is just the best form of fixing in the format, so I got to go with it. Probably just like a little bit better than Commune with Evil. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, there's a reason to be green. Well, there's a reason to be green-black, and I was looking for one. This card is great. I mean, if you're paying 2 mana, you're probably winning that game. If you're paying 2 mana to kill anything, you're probably extremely ahead. And the fact that this can target non-creature cards is really nice, because if you don't end up with some of the better uncommons in green, it's difficult to out enchantments versus other decks. And enchantments run this format, so definitely excited to see the Drag to the Roots. Can we get a Brood Spinner, though? All right, no Brood Spinner, but we do get another gold card going in the opposite direction in the form of Wildfire Wickerfolk. I actually value this one a little bit higher than Drag to the Roots, just because I think it's easier to get into green-red than it is into green-black, but we'll leave ourselves open. Who knows? Maybe we'll get to play both of these. Okay, this pack is pretty low value. If I wanted to take the best card here, it would be Fear of Surveillance. And then after that, but I just don't feel like we're going to go into white. I feel pretty connected to green at this point. So I could take this Cryptid Inspector, but I think I'm actually going to speculate on this green-black land, because I would much rather be splashing black if we end up with like a Brood Spinner. That is one of my favorite cards to splash inside of any green deck. And I've been prioritizing these lands more and more, and it's really been paying off. Definitely something to take note of. Okay, there's 2 decent black cards here. We got Amalgam and we got Fanatic of Harrowing. Fanatic is typically a little bit better if you end up in a green, black, white graveyard revival deck. And then I think Amalgam is just decent if you end up like needing an enchantment. But I think both of those things are pretty negligible overall. I think let's go with the let's go with the Fanatic of Harrowing. I think you just tend to end up with more 3-drops than you know what to do with in this format. Okay, there's a Bashful Beastie. You know, I don't really want to prioritize this, but this is a card that I'll almost never cut 1 copy from my deck. And then to follow that up, we have a pretty interesting option here. We got the Twist Reality versus the Impossible Inferno. I could see us playing either one of these cards. I do think this card is quite a bit better than the Inferno, because sometimes your red decks are just like so low to the ground that you actually like just don't want to be playing that card. But they're both like kind of on the same power level. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm going Impossible Inferno. Red-black land? I mean, we could be Jund. The Jund land could come in handy. I haven't been able to go Jund yet, but I've heard good things about it. Okay, there's a Trial of Agony. Probably not going to play that. That's really only a card that's good if you're in a low-to-the-ground aggro deck, which is very difficult to be doing if you're playing green. Bear Trap. I still have not had the punishment of having to play Bear Trap in this format, and I hope that continues onward. Okay, well, there is a Jund Rare Winter Misanthropic Guide. Unfortunately, this card is very, very bad and is not a reason to play Jund. I'd rather go Jund and just not have this card in my deck. But there is another banger that I'm very interested in the form of Threats Around Every Corner. I mean, this is just a great card to build around and goes very well with the Machete and the Balustrade Worm that we've already picked up. There's also a Scorching Dragonfire, which I could be convinced is a little bit better. But I think this card is just a little bit more premium in my opinion. Oh, wow. There is a nice looking rare, Twitching Doll. This is probably one of the best 2-mana dorks we have seen in a long time. Fixes your mana and then eventually turns into like 4 or 5 2/2 spiders. Especially interesting in this format because the artifact creature type is just nice to have. In a little bit of a weird place here. I mean, I could see us going Jund. I haven't gotten to do that yet, so maybe today will be the day. Ooh, okay, that is a tough one. There is a Vile Mutilator, which I very well could see us playing. But at this point, we don't have any interaction besides Drag to the Roots, which we don't even know we're confirmed to be playing yet. So I will just take the Monstrous Emergence. I mean, we already have 2 confirmed sizable bodies, and this card is just guaranteed to go in our deck. I have kind of been not prioritizing these as much as people have been taking them. So I got to change the way I'm drafting. Wow, this is a really tough position. So we get a Wildfire Wickerfolk again, but there's also a Terramorphic Expanse. And depending on how this pack goes, either one of these could be the appropriate pick. So it's kind of just like damned if you do, damned if you don't. And just close your eyes and hope that you are led down the correct path. I think it is probably a little bit better for us to be splashing black than it is to splash red. And I'm just going to speculate on this card. I mean, we already got one. But the Terramorphic Expanse would be better if we end up being base black-green. Yeah, I actually really like this card. It's fairly easy to set up Delirium relatively quickly, which more so means that this card is just never dead in the late game. And that's exactly what you're looking for in any kind of aggressive mid-range deck. Okay, this pack is pretty weak. Nothing too interesting to see here. Probably just going to take Bashful Beastie number 2. I could be convinced that Horrid Vigor is the pick, but people literally pay you to take these off of them. And I have played 2 Bashful Beastie and a decent amount of decks. If you have enough Manifest Dread for it, it's a pretty good card. Ooh, okay. There's a Withering Torment and Overgrown Zealot. Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, I don't know that I'm confirmed red-green yet, but taking this Overgrown Zealot does just kind of confirm that we're going to be able to do some grindy things. And it's also our second Mana Dork. Okay, wow. There is a Wary Watchdog. So we're just filling up the 2-drop spot very, very nicely here. And we're now in a great position for, at the beginning of Pack 3, to probably just play any bomb that's offered to us. Ooh, this is a tough one. Conductive Machete number 2 or Manifest Dread. I think it's got to be the Manifest Dread, right? Like, Conductive Machete is good, but, like, we already have 1, and our 4-drop slot is, like, somewhat contested. I think this card is just better because I want to be able to put cards in the graveyard as early as possible. Ha, the Winter Wheels, that's funny. I don't think I'm ever interested in Fear of Lost Teeth. That's just a red-black gold card, essentially. Take the Anthropy. I've said this before. It's decent to have in the side deck because sometimes you go against the Central Elevator deck where they can win by having 8 rooms, and green just does not have that much enchantment interaction. So I could go with the red Land Cycler or the black one. Kind of a toss-up. I mean, I like the black one quite a bit more. Balemerc Leech. Okay, we're not playing any of these cards. Well, we're in a decent position to play any black bomb that's offered to us. Frantic, I actually do like that card quite a bit when you're low on interaction, which this deck definitely is. All right, pack number 3, bless us with an Overlord. Well, that is not an Overlord, but it is a Ghostly Dancers. I swear, I keep seeing this card more often and more often, and I swear, I'm just never in the correct position to put it in my deck, which feels really unfortunate. In fact, there's like literally no black card in this pack that's like even decently high value. I think the Defiled Crypt is really a bait. It's more of just a reward once you already have like an insane deck for it, but definitely not something we're interested in. I guess we'll just go Piggy Bank. It can allow us to skip our 3-drop and fix for black, but we're getting kind of clogged on creatures at this point. Ooh, okay. There is a Ticket Booth. I don't hate that. I don't like prioritizing it this early. But at this point, we don't have as many 3-drops as I usually would have in a normal draft. So I don't mind taking it here because this pack is just overall low value. Like, the only other card for us was a Bashful Beastie. Damn. This is not looking good. Yeah, this pack is pretty bunk. I could go with the Glimmerlight, but I already have a Machete. I'm not too particularly excited to be playing a Glimmerlight in a deck like this. Like, it's okay, but I just have so many 2s already. There's also a Green Land Cycler. You know, I think I actually just like the Green Land Cycler more. I'm probably just never, like, splashing this. Our deck isn't, like, really situated to do this. This is a decent card to flip into. I don't mind it. It's probably just better than the black one. Okay, well, there's another Conductive Machete. There's also another Manifest Dread. Deck has 13 creatures, which is pretty high. How much do we care about Delirium? 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, this is a tough one. Like, I do really want another real card, but I think I'm supposed to take this Terramorphic Expanse. Like, just a secure one. It enables us to do so much more with black. Wow. There is a third Wildfire Wickerfolk. Dude, I want some non-creatures, but this card is just too good. I have to take it. I want this turn Inside Out so bad, but I'm not turning down a third Wildfire Wickerfolk. That's literally insane. It makes our Terramorphic Expanse pick way better. Ooh, baby. Okay. There's a Scorching Dragonfire. That is exactly what the doctor ordered. It's kind of unfortunate we have no recursion here in the graveyard. So maybe the Defiled Crypt was correct, but I think our deck is like more of a beatdown deck, so that shouldn't be as much of a concern. Okay, we got a Hand That Feeds. I don't hate that. Yeah, we might actually just cut black. Like, we're losing a lot of interaction. Nah, we don't need to cut black. We have 2 Mana Dorks. Yeah, there's no real reason to. I mean, I can just splash this Drag to the Roots and just be fine with that. If I get offered another black removal spell, I'll put it in. Because, I mean, it's very easy for us to turn on Delirium, and we have that Terramorphic, plus the 2 Mana Dorks and the Centipede. Very premium start so far. Okay, that is a bit unfortunate. How interested are we in this? Probably never. Like, I've literally never found a reason to put that in our deck. Can I have, like, a non-creature real card, please? Well, this is the deck so far. If we don't get past anything, we're going to play this list. You know, I'm actually going to put in the Trial of Agony. That card got a lot better when our curve became super low. Oh my gosh, dude. What are these packs, man? We just get past nothing but 2 drops in this pack? That's ridiculous. I mean, this card isn't terrible in our deck, but I don't think we're playing either of them. Yeah, this is probably going to be the end of the draft here, but it's not terrible. Like, if we get to be on the play, we have a good chance of just steamrolling. Probably going to put this in, take out. There's just so many 2 drops. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I don't mind maybe cutting like the Overgrown Zealot. That doesn't sound terrible. How much Manifest Dread do we have? 1. Gosh, these are so garbage. We have the Threats, the Machete, that's 2. Bashful Beastie is 4. 5. 6. Okay, so our deck isn't like super heavy into Manifest Dread. I'll take the rare. And that's going to be the draft. Ooh, we got a Diversion Specialist kind of late. That's actually somewhat nice, right? We might actually put that in our deck. Yeah, this deck looks pretty premium. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, and we have the green-black land. I forgot about that. That makes it so much better. So we have 8 red, 9 green with the land cycler here. I just have to cut 1 card. This card isn't terrible. Sack another creature or enchantment. It puts stuff in the yard. This is how you know I've been converted from a Yu-Gi-Oh player to Magic player, because I'm now using the term yard. I actually do think we need this Frantic Strength in here. Specifically just because it's like One of the only ways we can, like, push through damage. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sources. I could be convinced that maybe we cut this Overgrown Zealot. I kind of like this card more in blue. Like, I think it's just kind of negatively affecting our game plan. Because we want to be attacking is the thing. Yeah, this seems fine. I hate how they always put your rooms on, like, the farthest side of the higher cost, when 9 out of 10 times you're playing the low-cost side of the room first. Yeah, this deck seems fine. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here's, you have 6 forms of Manifest Dread. That's not terrible. Yeah, this deck looks fine. I mean, we have 3 Wildfire Wickerfolk. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty decent-looking red-green beatdown deck here with a splash of the 1 Drag to the Roots just to give us some more interaction. Overall, this deck looks great. We're just a little bit low on cheap interaction, but with 3 Wildfire Wickerfolk, a Balustrade Worm, and but with 3 Wildfire Wickerfolk, a Balustrade Worm, and a Threats Around Every Corner with 6 Manifest Dread cards, I think we very well could get there as long as we are able to curve out and stomp out our opponents. And overall, I think this is going to be a fun one, so let's go ahead and get into these games. We also have that Twitching Doll, which is really nice. Twitching Doll is just like a win con on its own. Like, this is a deck that I would say you don't, if we had to say its name, I don't even know if it would be correct to play. Because we don't want to take time off that we're not, like, killing our opponent. But, dude, 3 Wickerfolk is the most I've ever seen. Or we're changing the picture to Wickerfolk. Please draw the Wicker. XD. RAR. There we go. XD RAR. I got it. It's a lock. All right, let me go to the bathroom. We'll be right back. This deck looks gas. All right, let's run it, baby. Let's get it. This is a gas deck. Thank you for everyone for stopping by, and welcome to the Boat Show, where you're about to witness the best junt deck of all time with the most handsome pilot in this era. Let's get it, baby. Oh, no, no. If we were going first here, the Wickerfolk dream would be alive. All right, we're keeping it anyway. I mean, this hand is still insane. But imagine if we went first and we went Wicker on 2 and then he tries to trade and I go Frantic Strength. That'd be gross. Boo. Boo. No one-drop plays. Wow. I can't believe it. But actually, picking up this Impossible Inferno in the draft when I had that decision between the other card, it actually made a difference. Because like 9 out of 10 times, I just feel like if you have a good red-green deck, you either end up with more premium cheap removal, or your deck just doesn't want to grind like that. Alright, let's get in for the 3. Fuck on him with the 3 damage, baby. You got a Scorching Dragonfire number 1. I've got a Wicker Folk number 2, sir. No, that card's good. Best mustache on Twitch. For real, brother. Oh, by the way, Seiki, since you've been stopping by, I just wanted to let you know, on Twitch, I'm forced to run ads, but if you want to watch on YouTube instead, there are no ads, because I have the monetization turned off, and I would turn it off on Twitch too, but it literally won't allow me because I'm an affiliate. I don't know if you care about that, but I just wanted to let you know, since you've stopped by a couple times now. Alright, I think we just Centipede, right? I like Twitch more for the chatting features, but I genuinely think that, like, almost every other platform is just better. Specifically because, like, if you want to support someone, Rumble is just, like, so much more friendly to the creators. Like, you get such a higher money percent, and they don't get to run ads that you don't affiliate with. So, like, for example, let's say hypothetically, you're like anti-COVID vax. YouTube can just still run an ad for a COVID vaccine on your video. Now, I'm not saying they're going to do that, but that's just like a hypothetical. Rumble, you get to choose what ads are popping up for you. And then like YouTube, I just don't have to run ads. But the chatting on YouTube is like a lot weaker. The Discover feature is way better though. All right, let's get in here. Dude, I love this card so much. Like, honestly, if it is a competitive draft, like, next weekend in the qualifier, this weekend, in the qualifier weekend, we qualified over the weekend. So, if you want to see that run, the video is up on the YouTube channel, just came out today. But this weekend, we have the qualifier weekend, which is a 2-day event. And the first day is sealed. Second day is traditional draft. And I genuinely think if we make it to the second day, I would probably first pick a Spineseeker Centipede in a pack that's like overall weak, because that card's so strong. All right, we're gonna go Twitching Dog here, which is huge. Like, I genuinely think in a more competitive draft, starting with green fixing is better than some bombs that are very committal, like starting with a 2-color card, because you're not going to like get hooked up. You hope I qualify? I appreciate you, bro. I mean, I already qualified for this weekend, but it's a 2-day event, so hopefully I qualify for day 2. It's gonna be Saturday and Sunday. I qualified last time. This is what really sucks. So I've actually been on a huge hot streak. I came back to Magic in Wilds of Eldraine. Since then, I made it to day 2 in the qualifier play-in Eldraine. I made it to day 2 in Modern Horizons 3, and I almost made it to the second draft. And then in, what was last format? Yeah, Bloomborough. I made it to the second day, and I was 1 win away from getting the qualification to the Pro Tour. I was literally 1 win away, but my draft was just so ass. Like, the past 2 ones I did was so bad. But I did re-qualify for the next play-in qualifier. The issue is, because when you get so far in it, it automatically re-qualifies you for the next month's one. The issue with that is, it qualified me for a constructed one. It was literally like timeless constructed. And I'm like, damn, well, I don't play constructed. That actually means nothing to me. I thought it was going to re-qualify me for the next, like, limited one. But it's like, nah, fuck you, buddy. I'm like, okay. Fuck me then. Okay, he's just taking it all. Okay. Don't mind me. They like to call me Big Papa. Yeah, when I found that out, key, that made me feel so bad. Because I was like, oh, damn. But, at the same time, I can at least say, I'm, like, each one I've been doing, I have gotten, like, one more win than the last time. So I know that I'm improving. And I've qualified for the play-in weekend every time. I would have done the Arena Open this past weekend, but I wanted to qualify first, and it just took me like 6 hours of playing Magic to do that, so I was like, nah. Okay, well, this is fine for us. That actually works out so much that we were able to hit this. I don't really want to take 7 here, but I'm threatening so much damage by doing it. Yeah, I'm threatening so much on the crackback. I think I do it because I want the attacker. Good thing I didn't forget to flip. Flip it or rip it, baby. Drag to the roots. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just going to go ahead and get this shit out of here because it's kind of bonkers. Yes, sir. I'm literally 1 off lethal. That's actually so cringe. I'm 1 off lethal. Sorry about you, bitch. Ding. But yeah, in this qualifier weekend, if I get to start green, I'm going to feel so safe. Because I just feel so comfortable weaving in and out to find the open lane if I'm in green. Recently, I've also become very comfortable with green-black, splashing white. So I had like 2 decks in succession after like learning some stuff about the Reanimator deck. I realized how to play the Reanimator deck, and I think it is actually one of the better decks in the format because some of the cards like Shroud Stomper that are OP are extremely underdrafted. The issue is, I think more often than not, you actually just want to end up in green-black splashing white or black-white splashing blue, rather than just be straight 2-color. Yeah. I don't understand some people who like wait to see if you attack. It's like, bro, you're tapped out. I have everything on board. If it was like, oh, he might not see that he could destroy this, I'd be like, okay. But it's like, all I have to do is press attack all. If I outplayed you and played this fast and my deck is super streamlined, you should just assume that I'm going to attack and not waste both of our time. All right, so if we see that this guy has like, we only saw 1 room from him, but if we see he has some more premium rooms, I'll actually put in the Anthropede. Because our deck extremely benefits from discarding off the Anthropede, which most decks do not. Because it like our deck really wants to hit Delirium. I think we have 2 hand that feeds. Yeah, we have 2 hand that feeds, 3 Wildfire Wickerfolk, and a Balustrade, and those all want Delirium. This is actually kind of a weak hand, but considering he kept, and I have my sources, I'm gonna, alright, since he mulled. Okay, that's not terrible. I get my black immediately, so that's lit. Well, that's not great. If we draw a play next turn, I think we're going to win this game. Like, it's going to come down to, like, do we draw a piece of action next turn? No, I actually am just so fucked.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's so sad. Dude, if we would have drawn any piece of action, any game piece at all, I'd be so far ahead, and this guy would just auto lose, because then we're just going 4-5-5. But not making an action here actually hurts so bad. Luckily, he's also not making an action. But that just goes to show if I had made an action, he would have been cooked. Because he's taking a turn off to land cycle, and I wouldn't have missed a beat. Okay, that's not bad. He doesn't have a counterspell. Cool. He probably has a growing dreads. Oh shit, that's nice. He probably has a growing dread. Yeah, he does. I knew it.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
In my opinion, the one weakness that this format has in terms of the gameplay is that the combat tricks and interaction is so telegraphed. Like in green blue, this is literally the only card he would want to flash in. Like, I just knew that, right? Oh my gosh, that's so disgusting. What?
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Holy shit. That's actually disgusting. That was the most broken Cryptid Inspector sequence I've seen in so long. He actually just triple manifested Dread in one turn with 2 Cryptid Inspector. Are you kidding me? And this doesn't even kill that. No, I knew I should have just killed it. Wait, why does he have a Smoky Lounge Misty Salon? What the heck? That's so weird. What if I attack and then I Trial of Agony kill that? I don't know, that's kind of weird. It costs 4 to equip. That's kind of a big investment. By doing this, I manifest Dread. Nah, I'm just gonna do this. This is safe. Does he have another one? Oh my gosh, that's gross.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Actually disgusting, bro. You're actually disgusting. This guy's sequence is ridiculous. It's like, he's playing green-blue, but his sequence makes him look like he's playing green-red. Okay. No, it's actually so close. That's actually so sad. I might be able to just chump with the ticket booth. Are you kidding me, brother? He's revving up the chainsaw. I'm gay. I'm gay. Queer. Dude, this guy's in a gay biker gang, for real. I've never seen someone so obviously in a gay biker gang in my life. Wow. What a dirty little slut. What a dirty little slut. Oh, wait, I didn't tap this? I thought I did. I thought I tapped it to make it reach. Are you kidding me? That's frustrating. I swear, I thought I tapped that. Dude, that was just such a busted sequence. Like, I honestly don't think this guy's deck's that good. It just goes to show how insane Cryptid Inspector is. Like, he actually just stole the game off the back of Cryptid Inspector, and that was it. Like, legitimately, he didn't play any other good cards. Alright. Go first, Wildfire Wickerfolk, into Wildfire Wickerfolk. I believe. No, I can't play this. His deck's too good. I have to mull for a good hand. My Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, give me your strength, Father. I need you right now. Okay, this is a hand of strength. This is a hand of determination. This is the hand that the Lord gifted me. Maybe I should have thrown back a land. I don't know. I should have thrown back a land. No. You just never know if you're going to get to 3. All right, please don't draw a land. Please don't draw a land. I believe. Scorching Dragonfire. Scorching Dragonfire. The hard rip. You're kidding me. This guy's deck's so premium. Oh my gosh, I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
I'm that guy. If I let him keep that for 1 turn, I probably just auto lose. Okay, that's great for us. Ooh, okay, that's nice. He trades, yes, yes, yes. Oh my gosh, that's so good. That's so good. That's actually insane. Do I get a black here? Probably. That was such an insane curve out. Wow. Next turn, we go Balustrade Worm, and we're just threatening for a lot of damage. But he does have Teamer lands, which is scary. Just go for a Conductive Machete. Crypt Inspector, okay? Yes, yes. Don't play anything else. You're good. No, you're good, bro!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Brother, why do you have all this bullshit? Who told you you could have all this bullshit, brother? That was actually so stupid. If he didn't have this, I literally just auto win. I could have gotten a second red. No, no. That's so toxic. That's so toxic. Oh my gosh, I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Take it. Eat that. Eat that. Yes, sir. Eat that cold slice of pie. Revenge is a dish best served cold. All right, next turn. We're going to top deck a Wildfire Wickerfolk, I believe. That's scary. Alright, we're top decking a Wildfire Wickerfolk. Believe it. It's real. He's not that guy! Let's go! I'm dabbing on this guy on my Fortnite shit. Shout out all the Zoomers, man. All the little 13-year-old boys looking at home for an inspiration. I'm that guy. Be that guy. Draw the cards you need. Be the better player. The better player wins. It is what it is. It was just a skill issue, right? You know, that guy, he tended to have a little bit of skill issue. I could tell by when I killed his Oblivious Bookworm, by top decking my only piece of interaction at that point in the game I could have, he didn't have another one. That was a choice. See, as a veteran card game player of 10 years, if you see in my office, I have all of these mats on the wall. You can't see the other wall, but I have all these mats that I've won in major tournaments across the years. It's because I'm a veteran at choosing to draw the good cards in my deck. Not everyone can do that. It is a special acquired skill over time. But once you play enough, you can just harder the cards every time. It's also known as stacking. But don't remember that. Don't remember that. I never said that. It's actually kind of crazy. I've exposed so many people for stacking in my card game career. Like, I've caught at least 5 people in person, and probably more if we're talking about like online One Piece regionals. And because I'm like quick to like blast people for stacking, people just don't try it against me because like they know that I'm gonna catch them. Like, I'm one of the only people who is like, if you're cheating, I'm just gonna call you out and I'm gonna be like, listen, man. Like, if you're going to cheat, I don't care. That's fine. But at least tell me you're going to do that or be like a rule shark before we sit down. Because then I'll leave and go do some cool guy shit and like interact with females, touch grass, and you can have the win and go back to being a basement dweller. But at least don't waste my time. It's the people who try to get by with it that piss me off, where it's like, okay, we're going to sit here for 40 minutes, then you're gonna pull some BS out of your ass where you're trying to get the judge to like suck you off. I'm like, dude, like, it's not that, it doesn't mean that much to me. I came here because I wanted to challenge myself and have fun with my friends. And if it means that much to you that you're willing to ruin the experience for other people, that's fine. Just let me know, because I'll just leave. Like, you can have the win. I'm not gonna fight you. But there was actually a guy who was threatening my life and I had to leave because if you know me, I've been training mixed martial arts for a long time, and I was about to knock this guy out and smash his head into the concrete. Because he literally got, like, I'm not a violent person, But this guy literally got within like 1 foot of my face and was threatening my life because I didn't roll the same set of dice that he rolled, and he didn't even ask me to roll his dice. I just picked up mine and rolled them, and he started threatening my life. And I was like, okay, I gotta leave because like I'm gonna knock this guy out and get a felony. And then immediately after that, like 8 people came up to me and they were like, dude, I am like people I didn't even know, because they were it was like a like not a feature match, but it was the last round on day 1, and whoever won was gonna make it to day 2. And like because I was just like I'm just gonna like walk away, eight random people came up to me and they were like, dude, I'm so sorry you had to play against that guy. He is like a known like terrible person in the community, and what he was doing to you was fucked up. And I was like, that like I just really appreciated that, because I have a lot of anxiety with people like that. Because for me, I don't care if the other guy beats me by him winning, but I put a lot of pressure on myself to make the correct play every time. And as long as I don't misplay, I don't feel bad. But if I lost the game because it was of me, I feel really bad. And so I have like a lot of stress on myself, because like I just want like I want everyone to do good, and I want to like show all the hard work I've been putting in and not like screw this up, because like I'm not going to travel to like every single event that year. So when someone's like being a rule shark or cheating, I'm just like, dude, just let me know, because like I had to take time off work and shit to like come here and do this, and like I just like you wasted my day. Like that's what people who are cheaters and sharks don't understand, is like they're only thinking about themselves. And so what I mean by that is there's a lot of people who they use card games as a point of leisure and a point of social interaction to get to know new people and have fun with a game or activity that they both enjoy. And my main goal when I go against someone, other than making the best play I can every time, is to make sure that when we leave the match, my opponent is more glad that they met me than not having met me at all. And the people who try to take that away, they don't take into consideration that the other person, regardless of whether they care about winning or not, maybe they took off work, maybe they have kids, maybe they don't actually have time but to play like once a month, or they planned out this trip and it's gonna be the one trip they take all year. And by you being like aggressive or like being an asshole, you ruined the whole experience for that person. But because the person's like traveling to every event every week, and they have a sponsor breathing down their neck where it's like, all right, if you don't win this $100 playmat, we're gonna cut off your gas money. They're like, oh, I have to win. I don't win. And it's like, dude, you just like ruined the game for me. I knew so many people like that in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. Like, it actually was so bad in the Yu-Gi-Oh community that there was a guy who like, he played the same deck like the entire time we were there for several years. And this guy was actually knowledgeable about the game. Like, he was good at playing the game. He played for a long time. He wasn't that good at building decks, but you know, I would consider him a veteran at least. And essentially this guy, he played this Ancient Gear deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! And Ancient Gears has never even been tier 2. And he's going up against people who are playing like actual meta decks in regionals, at locals, whatever. And the only way, he's super competitive and he's trying to win every single time. He does not want anyone to have fun. He's a rule shark. And the only way he can win is by rule sharking the other person. Like, he could actually, like, he's smart enough to where he could actually play a real deck and probably win off merit. But this guy literally would be like, okay, I'm going to activate this card. And you're like, okay, can I look at your graveyard? And the guy's like, he's like, sure. And he like randomly takes a card out of his graveyard and the hands to you. You're like, wait, what is that? And he's like, oh, don't worry about that. I'm activating that right now. And you're like, wait, but like, I wanted to like read your stuff. It's like, no, the activation window is closed. Like, he legitimately made someone with special needs like cry. And he was threatening to like ban this guy. And I was like getting in his face. I was like, bro, you don't fucking talk to people like that. Like, so it got to a point where this guy showed up every week. And so me and my friends, there'd be a Monday and a Wednesday tournament. And the Monday tournament had more people. But because this guy specifically came there, on Mondays, me and my friends only played on Wednesdays because this guy ruined the experience that much. And anytime you got paired up against him, or anytime you're in the tournament, you're like, please don't get me paired up against Christian. Please don't get me paired up against this guy. He got a little bit better towards the end after like I had a talk with him and other people did. But in the end, he just overall lowered the experience for everyone. And it's one of the things I don't miss about Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I would say like probably 1 in 10 people to some level are similar to that guy. I couldn't imagine not only cheating, but cheating in person to your opponent's face. How could someone live with that unless they have no pride in their own skills? Well, in my opinion, the main reason why people cheat is it's because they don't have a lot going on in their life. And that's especially true for Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it may be difficult for some people to realize this. Oh, that's insane.
Gotcha, bitch.
It may be difficult for some people to recognize this, but legitimately, some people, the main reason they like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because it's an expensively predatory game and a new product comes out every 3 weeks. And so like, and your cards always devalue. Like you could buy a new meta deck that's $1,000 and then 4 months later, your deck is worth $100. So some people legitimately like playing the game because they don't have a lot going on in their life and make no money, but they're willing to spend their entire like welfare check or their minimum wage job they could have used to pay rent on an expensive blinged out deck so that they can like be winning in some aspect of their life. And that's typically like what these people are about. Like it's always the people who they have a bad, like they're not happy with their life. So what they do is they take it out on you. They take it out on you because they're projecting. And a lot of people don't understand that. And what these people don't consider is how many people who have no social skills come to these local game stores and it's like their only point of social interaction. And they don't think like in the moment, like, oh, I'm like literally destroying this guy's only like social confidence and this guy's socially awkward. And I took away this one, like a lot of these people, they're still living with their parents. They're 30 years old. Like there's a lot of like people I've met who are on the spectrum that I played with before. And I always treat them in a way to be respectful to like who they are. Like there's this one guy, his name is Brandon, and I think he still plays Yu-Gi-Oh! But he has to at least be like late 30s, maybe 40. And he always comes to the game store with his dad because he's special needs. And this guy, like, he never has good decks, but he spends a lot of money on packs and stuff. And he's a nice guy when you talk to him, but he's very socially awkward. So you'll be sitting there playing with him. And he's like, he'll make noises, right? And then you're playing with him, and all of a sudden, like, you ask to read his card, and he starts, like, he gets really pissed about it. He's like, ah, like, literally, like, screaming sometimes, or making noises. But, so, like, what I learned about this guy is I'm like, you know what? This guy is special needs, and he enjoys coming there. So, I don't, like, be like, hey, man, don't be like that, or whatever. Like, I try to make sure, like, if he's doing something, because he'll play a lot of rogue decks, I'll just have him tell me what the card does or what's happening, and I'll be like, okay, sure. And if that loses me a game or two to this guy, I don't really care, because I know that that guy's experience is a lot more important than mine. Okay, so we could flip this, or we could go +2. I think we just flip. He's going to turn inside out. I knew it. See, that's why I wasn't blocking his percussionist, because he was signaling that he had that. And that was such a huge, like, power play by us to go ahead and not do the frantic string. Because, like, now we have a good chance of pushing for lethal next turn. Yeah, so, like, if we get another land here, it's actually a really high chance for us to win. Because, like, we'll play this and we'll do that, and that's +4 attack. So if he doesn't kill this, that has to be double blocked. and it's hitting for 8. Okay, he has an MVS. Attack with someone, please. Does he attack? He doesn't. Oh, I don't get a land. That sucks. So if he double blocks here, that's fine. Yeah, because then I'm hitting for 4. Yeah, so I could hit for 6. So I think what I do here is I just attack. Maybe I attack with both. Yeah, I see where this goes here. If we would have got another land, this would be so huge. 4 or 5. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna buff the dog. So we're gonna kill his MVS. We know his last card. And then I'm not... It's actually better to, like, not give him the percussionist draw here. Oh, wait, I could just kill both, though. It might be better to keep this. Yeah, I could kill both, and then it leaves me with this. That's a weird situation. So I do this. And then my HP becomes 4. Okay. I could flip this to get the surveil, but I genuinely think it's just more beneficial for us to play out a creature. Because then we have a guaranteed 2 bodies. He hits into a dual land. Nice. That's great for us. And then we're just going to play this. Because if he kills... Number one, this is just worth more. Like, this is lethal if he kills that. Because that's 5 attack. But also, the treasure token could allow us to do both cards. Okay, cool. We got it. But yeah, sorry, I'm going on a rant. I just like to call people out. Like, that's why a lot of people don't like me. Because there's a lot of PC-ass people. I remember I made this short in the One Piece community. Where I was like, because if you don't know anything about One Piece... There's a lot of cheaters in the community, in the online play specifically. In person, not that many, but the online tournaments are the biggest joke I've ever seen in any card game. And a lot of people genuinely, like, consider it, like, a big badge on your resume to have topped an online event. To me, it doesn't mean anything, because cheating is so easy with the webcams. But, so I made this YouTube short where... It used to be that me and my homie would, he'd pull up and he'd play on his laptop. I'd play on my PC and I'd be streaming. And I after each round, I would go in the other room and I would dap him up, talk about our match. We'd step outside, smoke a cigar, you know, do whatever. And it was fun. But then I legitimately went against 3 people who tried to cheat me in a row. And this one guy, he legitimately cheated 4 times in 1 turn. So I end up reporting this guy to the judge immediately after. And the judge basically says that he told the head judge and then nothing happens to it. I still get a loss. And if I would have gotten that win, I would have gotten top 8, maybe top 4, which would have given me $10,000. Like, I'm not even just saying like in card stock, because I was vending a lot of cards at the time. I could have easily flipped the prize support for over 10K at this time. And that would have been like huge for me because I don't have a job and I'm in a lot of debt from going to university. But so I made a video about it, blasting this guy, and essentially Bandai was threatening people. They were like, if you call out cheating, you're gonna get banned. And they were like coming after people. But I was like, nah, fuck it. So I post it and I do this, and this guy who's a judge reaches out to me and the tournament organizer, and they're like, oh, yeah, sorry that happened to you. The judge that you reported it, we have the judge call on file because it's in the Discord messages. We looked back and watched the evidence you sent. That guy did cheat 4 times in 1 turn. And the judge never reported it to the head judge. Sorry. I'm like, okay. This guy's already gotten his $10,000 in prizing at this point. It's like 3 weeks after. I don't care what happens to the guy now. Like, it's not just about the money to me. The fact that that guy got a W and got all this stuff and received no punishment, and you didn't even like tell the head judge like you said you were, that's fucked. And the thing is, that guy, I made a Twitter post giving my matchup report, and I was like, round 3, guy cheated. He ended up getting 2nd place. Oh yeah, it was 2nd place. So I would have gotten 2nd, or whatever round it was. But basically, I had on my matchup report on my Twitter post, guy cheated me in this round. He ended up getting 2nd place because I knew what his name was. That guy didn't even read my post. He just saw that I had my matchup report, and he literally responded with a tweet and said, GG, bro, we had a good match. If I hadn't have drawn such and such, you would have totally beat me. And I'm like, dude, you are the biggest fucking asshole I've ever met. Like, you're literally commenting on my post where I called you out for cheating, and you're gonna say, like, good game, bro. If I didn't cheat you, I could have won? Or are you just that stupid and didn't read the whole post? Like, it wasn't that many words. It's a tweet. But anyway, so because of those, like, issues I noted, and also, like, there are a lot of people who don't get caught for cheating in the game. And so, like, I saw another guy who had been reported. This guy, he got caught for cheating 3 separate times. And you know what happened? He got, like, a 2-month ban. But instead, he created a new Bandai account and signed up during another name. And then once he was doing under his other name, he got caught again for cheating. And they finally found out it was this guy, and he got banned for life. Then I look at that original tournament where I got cheated by the guy 4 times in 1 match. He was in the standings. He got 3rd place at that tournament too. So it just shows how many times the guy was cheating. Now let me tell you this. So at a certain point, Bandai just decided that they decided that they're not going to require invites to nationals that you had to get from playing these regionals, because there was so much demand to get into the regionals. You have to sign up like 4 to 5 months in advance, and if you aren't on the website within 1 minute of it being posted, you aren't getting in. So they removed invites to Nats, and for whatever reason, this guy who was lifetime banned for cheating 5 different times under multiple accounts, he got unbanned and was given a 3-month suspension instead, which literally unbanned him right before the first ever nationals. And he was allowed to enter and use his 3-round bye in that tournament, because they were giving you a 3-round bye if you had topped a regional, because they removed those invites. And that just shows how fucked it is. But the reason I bring this up is because I made a YouTube short where I was in a regional. This was after I'd been cheated so many times. And there's a bunch of other cheating stories that maybe not want to do them anymore. But I started off the tournament 3-0. So 3-0, after the first 3 matches, that's when you can drop from the tournament and get your participation prize still mailed to you, which is worth about $100. So I played the first 3 rounds. I started off 3-0. And then I just realized, like, oh, damn. I'm not having fun, because online, I have to be worried about not just what I'm doing, but the other person who could be potentially cheating. And if I don't catch him, I just lose. And it was just so stressful. And the people I was playing against weren't like cool people or fun. So I made this short where I was like, hey guys, I just went 3-0 in the Carta Magica Regional. And then I realized I'm actually don't have any fun playing online, so I'd rather just drop out and fuck over the people that I just beat in the first 3 rounds and go do some cool guy shit and interact with some females. And that was the short. And it was like a joke, because I was like, I was just playing regardless of whether I won or lost to get the participation prizing. But there was a bunch of like woke ass fuckers who were like, oh my gosh, you're a scumbag. You literally like screwed over these 3 people. I'm like, dude. Like, if you don't understand a joke when my channel is like all jokes, you're on the wrong channel, buddy. Like, it was just stupid. But so like that short has like over 100 comments, because there's all these like snowflake ass people who are getting pissed that I screwed people over. It's like, dude, you guys are just idiots. I can't argue with people who are idiots. So I could just play this. That's kind of big. Maybe I just do this. Do I have delirium? Sorry about you, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Alright, enough ranting. It's time to do some delirium things. I think that play was legitimately better than doing this, because going wide against a red-black disturbing mirth deck is so much better when if I just go all in for this and let my guy die, he's just a final vengeance away from cuckolding us. Okay. Am I just doing this? Or am I attacking, replacing my unit with a Slavering Branch Snapper? Probably that. Like, this could be used so much better. We out here cooking, boys. I've been enjoying Magic Arena a lot just because I don't have to go through the social anxiety of competitive events, but can actually, like, enter some competitive tournaments. And also, like, I can just run way more drafts in the same amount of time. I would go play in person, but the only issue is there's not a game store that runs the same kind of tournament 2 weeks in a row with under 150 miles away from me. And understand, I live in a big city. Like, there is like 5 local game stores within like 25 miles of me, and none of them do Magic anymore because Wizards literally screwed over the entire card game community by selling the same boxes that they're forced to buy from the distributor to stay as a legal tournament store to Amazon for an undercutted price. I don't know how many people know about this. It was a big thing that was talked about a lot a couple years ago, but like, they're still doing it. So what I mean by that is, in order to be a certified like LGS under Wizards of the Coast, you have to order a certain amount of sealed product from distributors. That distributor price is locked. It's whatever your distributor is selling it at, whatever's recommended by WotC. So what they did is, let's say distributors have to buy the boxes at $90 a box and they sell them for $120. Well, you can go on Amazon and buy the same box for literally $80. So what happened is people just started coming into local game stores, ordering their boxes on Amazon, and then just not buying anything from the store. It's pretty fucked. I think I actually let the Bashful Beastie die. Because this has, whatchamacallit. Oh, that's insane. That's actually just insane. And now we're getting rid of a land here. Yeah, so like, a lot of stores have just decided to stop, purchasing product from Wizards and lose their, whatever their certified tournament store status because of, them just undercutting, the store owners on Amazon. Sorry, buddy. There's a reason they call me the boat. There's a reason they call me the boat, son.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Alright, watch this. I'm about to big brain this guy. He doesn't even know. There's a reason they call me the boat, buddy. Ayo! Oh my gosh! I'm literally insane! Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Brother, you're looking at the best of all time, baby. Goats come and go, but boats stay afloat. And that's why I'm the best of all time. Woo! Boom. Lightweight. It's easy. It just comes, life just comes easy to me. That was based as fuck, brother. I'm just that guy. Okay, big mythic hit. Big mythic hit. A cube staple. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go let my dog in. All right, boys, I'm back. Show the dog? Okay, I'm actually about to show the dog. I had to get this fried chicken. So a lot of people don't know this, but the reason I'm able to like win so much is because I work out 2 times a day, most days, and I get 200 grams of protein, which means I have a high testosterone level. High testosterone is the #1 factor that separates the people who don't draw good versus your boy, aka Yugimoto. All right, Carson. Let me set this over here. All right, guys. I've seen other people do this, but let me know, like, do we need to get a separate webcam for Carson? We'll give him a treat. Sit, Carson. Sit. Sit, Carson. Good boy. Good boy, Carson. You're a fluffy boy. And he left. And now I have all this hair on me. This is what you guys do to me. But yeah, so let me know if we need to get a second webcam that I can set it up so you can see the dog in the bed. If that would be incredibly based, I'll be forced to do it. The only thing is, my dog is a mono red mane. And so like sometimes if we're splashing, he'll just start like periodically barking because he like doesn't support like, greedy splashes. He doesn't support greedy splashes. He'd prefer if we just go mono red aggro. So sometimes he gets a little bit irritable. But if you give him a treat, he may allow you to like run like a terramorphic expanse. But yeah, I have a couple other cameras because like that's how I make the small amount of money that I do right now is just making videos for other people, like small businesses. So I could set up another camera and I could have the dog on his bed in the webcam. So if you guys want to see that, let me know. We can definitely add that. I may not be talking as much for a couple minutes because I'm trying to get these protein gains. But it's okay. We're playing an aggro deck, and we have 3 Witherfolk Thresher, or what is that called? Yeah, what is this guy called? What the fuck is that guy called? I'm stupid. Wildfire Wickerfolk. See, I'm stumbling, and you can tell, like, I gotta get this protein. I wouldn't be missing that. Alright, we're gonna keep. We have multiple 2-drops. If we were going first, the other person just auto loses, to be honest with you. Damn, it's ridiculous how much red mana we have. Okay. Hit a mountain? Okay, cool. I will say fuck your mountain and raise you a piggy bank. Piggy bank! If he's willing to trade, I can actually just double 2-drop next turn. And then we have mana, we have Delirium 3, which is crazy. Okay, cool. Does not flip. Yes, sir. Piggy bank. Believe in the piggy. Oink, oink. My mom's actually going to be getting some pigs soon, which will be pretty cool. My mom's boyfriend, he has a farm, and she's going to get some, like, chickens, and, like, pigs. He gets pigs sometimes. I get a lot of meat from my mom's boyfriend and my mom because they'll go like hunting for deer. But I get a lot of beef and a lot of deer meat. Deer meat is honestly like the best. Like if you're actually trying to like gain muscle and lose weight, deer meat is like at the top of the spectrum for like highest amount of protein to fat content. It's very lean. Well, I might as well do this. Like this is just some G shit, right? Okay, that's just literally the second person in a row we played against that has had an enduring courage. Don't mind me, I'm just kind of fucked. It is what it is. I mean, this does give us delirium, but I really just like, I would like a green, please. What are we killing? I guess this just has more stats. But he doesn't want to trade with that. That'll still be more of a pain in the ass to get over. I think you could convince me either way. Because, like, on this hand, when we play the Wicker Folk, like, this isn't going to get rid of that. Oh, for a second, I actually got scared. I thought he had Delirium, but he didn't. You got me. You go ahead and block the doggy. You'll block a doggy. You like doggies. Oh, wow. I didn't think that guy was going to let it go through. You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's actually just so gay. Like, actually. It sucks because I had to play a land drop to to be able to play this. If not, we could draw into a green and like double spell. But I can't double spell, so I might as well do this. We might lose this first game because we can tell this guy's deck's just super bomby. Okay. That would be a good top deck if we had a green. Yeah, this is really close. We might be able to push through his Tyvar, but I don't know. All right, that guy just crushed our dreams. We're actually just cooked. If he specifically had any creature besides that, it was actually just GG. We could have traded off. Yeah, if he didn't get this gain of life, we actually just win. Nice. Attack with the hand. Trade with your grasping long neck. Okay. Man, this chicken is so good. High key, that was such a greedy play by our opponent. Like, actually, why did you attack with the House Cartographer? You're not winning a race. It just makes no sense. Like, if he had any other creature besides the Grasping Longneck, or if I just had another green to be able to go Wicker Folk, he was confirmed dead. He's just passing. Dude, give me a green. I mean, this is tough. I have 6 mana. What is the best way to use that? Probably not that. It's probably just always this, right? Like, if we don't die, If our big guy doesn't die, we just win, right? I think. Ooh, that was insane. I think if we attack with this, that's like lethal, right? Oh, this is so sus. He could instant in something. I mean, he can also just buff up both of his guys. He blocks this. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I think that was a misplay. Yeah, because if I can't flip this. He blocks 4, he blocks 7. That's only 7. It's not lethal. Gosh, that sucks. Yeah, let's not do that. Maybe I'll just flip this for next turn. No, I think we just get another guy. Okay, excellent. I think that's game now. This card's so stupid. It's actually just one of the best rares in the format. Sorry, I'm not talking as much. I'm about to be done eating. My turn? Okay. Well, that's just huge. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, let's think about this. He blocks 7, 4, 4. I think we just attack with everyone. Like, I don't think the double strike matters. I think it's better just to flip this. Yeah, let's just go in. Let's go!
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. We sacked the high roller. Let's go! Easy sack against the high roller. Time to eat some chicken on my chicken break. All right, let me go put this up and wash my hands. Boys, I didn't just sack the high roller there. I don't know if anyone caught on to it, but I sacked the high roller while also drastically increasing my testosterone level by all the chicken I just ate. And that just puts me in such a more advantageous position than our opponent. Like, you can really tell a difference between the intermediate players and the great players, because like intermediate players would waste time in between games on something silly like side decking, but the real veterans out there spend their time during the side decking portion increasing their testosterone level, because they don't need a side deck to win the game. Like, when you're the best of all time, you don't need that shit. Carson, no. Stop. Stop eating the crumbs off the ground. Sorry, my dog, he also likes chicken. I'm just gonna play Piggy Bank because this card's kind of busted. Kind of just like the best 2-drop in the format. No big deal. It is what it is. I mean, I'll trade. I mean, that was nice. If we get a land next turn, it's insane. Land off the top, the hard rip. The hard rip, I believe. Okay. We did not rip a land, but we did rip a threat, which is literally just a better version of what he just did. And next turn, we can manifest Dread to get our 5th land. Based. Now we have all of our sources, literally. Yeah, we're just based as fuck right now. There's no way we can lose. All we have to do is just top deck Wildfire Wickerfolk 3 times, and it's GG. Oh shit, he has a Ragged Playmate. Thankfully, he hasn't played that Enduring card that was literally just backbreaking. That card was so insane. It just accrued him so much advantage for no good damn reason. Tradesies. Do I believe he's a masturbator? Okay, he's not a masturbator. He just gave us a 4-2 for a 2-2. We take those all day.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Maybe I should just kill this. Like, just to keep up for tempo. The question is, like, do we want to go tunnel? I mean, ticket booth. I feel like just using all of our mana is huge here, because, like, next turn we're tapping out for this. Oh, yeah, let's burn this first. I'm kind of stupid. I want to decrease our chance of hitting a land, because we need to get Delirium. Okay. What's happening? Okay, that was scary. Sometimes, like, shit'll happen, and it's just like, oh, yeah, sorry. You're randomly DC'd, but we're not gonna let you know. Maybe I do just hold this. Like, this isn't really a threat, and that could actually be really relevant. Yeah. I'm just gonna wait. I should have just done this, but I was just thinking about it, and I was like, maybe I do want to do that for tempo, but then I realized, like, it's just not worth, because we know this guy has bombs. I have to pace myself. I can't just be Johnny the aggro jit. I have to be Johnny the conservative aggro jit. I mean, he's kind of behind, so, like, I don't think it really matters. That piggy bank just actually, like, catapulted us to the future, which is hilarious. Plus, this Trial of Agony is way better if I save it in conjunction with this, because then I'm guaranteed to kill 2 of 2 things. Okay, you're using all of your mana to do that. That seemed unwise, but sure. Well, I really like that you got rid of that removal. I appreciate that, sir.
Gotcha, bitch.
What can I say? There's a reason they call me the boat. Because I top deck like that. I'm kind of nice, baby. Sir, that's my card. I can't allow you to do that.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Sir, please calm down. That is my bomb. I don't have rares like you. My family is poor. Like, growing up, I couldn't even afford internet or cable. I would just sit on the floor playing with my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, building decks. This guy doesn't know about the struggles. I have to inform him, man. I have to inform him. All right, what are we doing here, Buster Douglas? What are we doing here? Okay. I mean, now I'm willing to Monstrous Emergence. He has 1 land, so it's like, what are you doing, buddy? Choose creature control. Kill the Wicker Folk. Reveal my guy. Let him know I am the one named Bomberman Johnny for a reason. Okay, Bomberman Johnny going with the ticket booth. You play a ticket booth. I play a ticket booth. Yeah, okay. You play a Wicker Folk. I play a Wicker Folk. Okay. Ding. Yeah. Okay, you draw your bomb. I'm sorry, that's a little bit late, buddy. I'm sorry. You need to bundle with Cox Cable first. I'm sorry. The question is, am I just doing this? Like, that's 10 damage. That's a lot. But flipping this is also extremely impactful. I think I actually hold off on this because I kind of want to do this. If I do this for 2, I can just play both. Yeah, that is kind of huge. I mean, I can revive this from the graveyard, so I don't really care about that dying. Okay. Ayo. Yeah. Yeah, this is raps. Like, he would literally have to... The South Park reference? Dude, you are a jit, bro. You're literally a jit. Presidential, you're a jit like Obama. That is literally one of my favorite episodes. Actually, like, that is a top 5 all-time episode. The Cox Cable episode. Maybe I'm just saying that because, like, when my dad was alive, Cox Cable, like, severely, like, fucked over our lives and, like, my dad's business. Because they were, like, illegally charging us for stuff that we never even had. But I just think that's so funny. Because it's, like, such a real-life representation. I remember legitimately, like, at my dad's business, he had, like, 2 actual phones at the business, right? But they're charging us for, like, 5 lines. So we went through this, like, extraneous process of, like, going to the actual Cox Corporation, talking to people. They're like, oh yeah, sorry, they shouldn't be on your bill, we're gonna remove that. And then we come back next month and they add another line and we're like, what the fuck? He actually had that? No. Okay, we never did. It didn't mind. It didn't matter.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, let's go. But yeah, so they were supposed to remove the lines off of our account, and instead we come back next month, they added another line. And so we go through this process like 3 or 4 times before going to, like, the actual, like, corporate office and talking to, like, I think, like, a somewhat high executive. And the guy said that he, like, removed it, but then he actually didn't do it yet anyway. And it was just such a representation of that South Park episode. So if you've seen that, shout out to you, because that's one of the best episodes. Like, they literally, you can't make that episode today. I don't know if people realize this, but you can't make that kind of comedy anymore. Like, if the Boondocks was created today, Kamala Harris would literally, like, send out the Pinkertons to, like, assassinate you. Because that would be against, like, the PC guidelines. Like, they would actually censor you. And you'd be like, wait, but it's, like, black comedy made by black people. It's like, no. That is racist, sir. Let's go, baby. Easy 3-0 W. Man, this was a nice one, I have to say. And we ended with a cherry on top. Let's do a quick little review of the deck before we end the video. So we had a very solid red-green beatdown deck with a splash of Drag to the Roots. And some of the highlights here were 3 Wildfire Wickerfolk. I knew this card was good and I played it a lot, but this match just really showcased the power of having multiples, because if you're able to manifest Dread into even 1 or put 1 in the grave, it just turns on the other one so easily because it's an artifact creature. And I swear, this might have just won us every single match we played. It won us at least 1 game out of every match we played. Balustrade Worm was also insane. I freaking love this card. Piggy Bank was literally crazy. Twitching Doll was okay. Honestly, I think this card's okay, but I honestly wouldn't go out of my way to pick it over like a more premium bomb. Like, I would probably take a Bookworm over this, and maybe even Wildfire Wickerfolk, because this card's just great. Impossible Inferno is actually quite a bit better than I thought. Maybe I should rank this a little bit higher, but I still think, like, I would rather play a Scorching Dragonfire, a Disdainful Bargain, the one that you sack and deal 5, like, or just like another one of these over this card. Like, this card is okay and you get it late, that's cool, but I prefer not to. And the Land Cycler worked out pretty well. But overall, this was an awesome run, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys want to see more awesome Duskmourn content like this, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. I'm recording that. I always do that at the end of every draft if it's like a worthwhile one, in case I want to upload it to YouTube. So I'm not ending the stream, don't be alarmed. But that was a jitted run. And dude, now we're up to 1600. Wow, that's crazy. Like, we've actually just been on a tear. And I'm at the point in the format where, like, if you're actually trying to draft long term, craft all the uncommons and commons you can before you start playing, because it'll rack you up wild cards so fast. Because then every draft, you're just getting vault progress instead of cards you're going to end up with anyway. But at this point, I'm just going to get gems from this. So, like, we just profited like 125 gems, which is great, because, like, I don't really care about collecting the cards. I care about having enough resources to continue making content and continue doing drafts. We got an Expropriate. Ooh, and a Wandering Rescuer. I think that's like my third one. That was nice. Yeah, I have all the rares. I think I'm just missing a few of the mythics and, like, most of the bonus sheet. All right, let's run it back, baby. I got one more in me. I swear, guys, ever since I put $100 in the pachinko machine, I stopped just losing runs because I was cornered between two players at the table and just bricked on lands for like 3 matches in a row. Like, I swear, there's actually like a counter where it's like, oh, this guy's win rate's above 70%. We have to nerf him. Because I was legitimately on a streak of like, one win or 0 wins for literally 7 runs. And then previously before that, for the first 3 weeks, I had only went 1 win or less 1 time. And then after that streak, I put in more money. And we just immediately are now, like, we literally went from like 7,000 to 1,600. And you only profit like 1K when you win. So that shows like how much I'm up right now. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a secret counter. I'd really like to see if we could get a white-black deck here, because that's one I definitely want to make a video on. We just haven't been seeing it. BC3254, I'm going to have to ban you. Bro, what? How do I have 437 people on Rumble? Who is botting my stream, brother? Who is over here botting my stream, brother? Like, there's no way there's legitimately over 400 people watching me on Rumble. My average is like 5. I don't think anyone gave me a host, did they? Did someone give me a host? How do you tell on Rumble? I don't think you can. I'll turn the music back on after this draft. I just like to have it quiet during the draft because I might use this for a YouTube video, and I want to be able to change whatever the music is in the video. But damn. Appreciate you guys stopping by over on Rumble. My name is Beats by Ash, and I am very good at card games, and I also have a gambling addiction. So I decided to combine the two by just winning a whole fuck ton in card games of choice. But right now, we are doing some Duskmourn drafts, some high elo Duskmourn drafts. We went 3-0 last run, 2-1 before that. And before that, I was on a undefeated streak of 4 drafts in a row, which is pretty crazy. Dude, so glad to see you're featured. Oh shit, Citizen Cast. Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing? Really appreciate you stopping by. I didn't know I was featured. Am I on like the Explore page on Rumble or something? That's actually pretty crazy. I gotta take a picture of this. All right, let's get it. Let's get it, baby. For all the big ones. For all the big doubloons. Fuck it, we play the music anyway. Alright, I really want to get into a white-black reanimator deck. If you guys have never played this game, it's called Magic the Gathering. It is a game of all skill. Alright, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. Our rare this time around is Marina Vendrell. This is all 5 colors, and it's definitely a cool card. I just showcased it in my play-in qualifier sealed over the weekend. So if you want to see that in action, make sure to go check out that video on the YouTube channel. It was just uploaded today. At the uncommon level, we have 3 bangers. We have Optimistic Scavenger, which is literally disgusting. This card just gives you such a tempo advantage. If you have the ballroom that is the 2-mana enchantment that gets a 1/1, you just get 2 1/1 counters on 2. There's also a Fear of Being Hunted and a Flood Pits Drowner. Although I do really like Scavenger here, I'm just very scared to start with a Scavenger. Just because I don't like starting in white. I think I'm... You know what? Yeah, let's start with Flood Pits Drowner. I think Flood Pits Drowner is like slightly better than Dragonfire. But like starting with removal, you can't go wrong with. Oh my gosh, there we go. Let's go.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
To follow that up, we see another banger in the form of Roaring Furnace Steaming Sauna. Man, recently I've been seeing this card a lot, and every time I put it in my deck, it's always just insane. What I love about this card is it reminds me of the dual Shockland Steam Vents. It's just cool on flavor, but this card is insane. Like, you can deal damage to anything and most likely kill it, and then it just becomes a late game value engine, which is just insane. Wow, this pack isn't bad either. So to follow that up, I could go with the Growing Dread here, which, like, we're in a good position to be green-blue. And what I will say is that green-blue is really, really strong if you're trying to get the red side of the furnace. Like, it's quite frequently going to happen. But there's also a Say Its Name, so I could be convinced that that is maybe the better pick here. It's probably like the safer pick overall, because people have been like snatching these up. Don't get me wrong, I love Growing Dread, but like people have been taking these so high in priority that I want to secure at least one. But man, thank you guys for stopping by on Rumble. I really appreciate it. I try to stream at least like 4 or 5 days out of the week, maybe every day. And I've been recently uploading a lot of my videos to Rumble at the same time I upload them to YouTube. So make sure to stay on the lookout if you like card game content. Sometimes I do other videos. I have a couple videos up on there just talking about current issues as well. All right, this pack is very interesting. So there's a lot of cards that makes me feel like green is currently open. Specifically red-green with the BC beatdown. There's a Defiant Survivor versus a Monstrous Rage. Yeah, this is kind of a tough one. I think I might rather just go Monstrous Rage, because I feel like I often end up with less interaction than I would normally like in these decks. And that's just such a big focal point of the format, is trying to interact with the other person early. Yeah, I feel like this card is slightly better than Monstrous Emergence. I don't know. It's a tough call. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to Survivor. I'm not a pussy. I am no bitch. Okay, and to follow that up, we have an extremely weak pack here. All right, so we have a couple of options. Number 1, I go green-black land. Number 2, I pick up this filler Grasping Longneck. Or I could pick up the Hand That Feeds to hedge that we want to move into red-green if we're being cut off. I tend to like green-black with blue in it, so I think I will just take the land here. That's one of the things that's been making me start to find more success in this format, is just prioritizing lands earlier, because I do think that is something that I overlooked in the beginning. All right, this is a very interesting one. So we could go with this Haunted Screen, which I think is completely fine, or we could pick up the Flesh Burrower. Haunted Screen and Flesh Burrower are both kind of like on the same power level. I think considering I already have a Roaring Furnace Steaming Sauna, maybe I'm a little bit more interested in this. Like, I've been using this as a secondary win condition. I could be wrong that was just a throw. I'm not sure. All right, yeah, this pack is just extremely weak. We'll go with the Fear of Falling, and I hope I don't have to play it, but I'm willing to if we're forced to. Take the Bashful Beastie, another 5-drop. More willing to play that than the Fear of Falling. I don't think this card is bad. You just need to be really about that Manifest Dread, if you know what I'm saying. About that Manifest Destiny, son. Because if you're not, it's just kind of a weak card. I'm looking to flip this and not play it from hand. All right, we'll pick up the Blue Land Cycler. I actually like the Blue Land Cycler better than basically any other Land Cycler in the format. And I'm not looking to play any of these cards. Okay. Fuck me in the ass and call me Sally. I get how it is. But we're looking good, boys. Yeah, this is a tough one. I mean, I don't think our deck is that aggressive, so I doubt this is ever making it. I'll take the Fanatic of Harrowing. See if we can go into, like, Black-Green Reanimator. If that's possible, we're definitely doing it. We are definitely doing it, boys. Another green-white land. Wow, okay. I mean, I'll take the turn inside out. Dude, this is just like... I feel like this was a terrible pack. Like, it doesn't even matter what color I was in. The playables in this pack were just so garbage. All right, pack number 2. Please show us some bangers. Wow, okay. There are 3 great green cards here. Patchwork Beastie, Threats Around Every Corner, and Spine Seeker Centipede. I think if I had to rank them, I would probably go Threats and then Patchwork Beastie, kind of the same. And then probably Fear of Burning Alive into Centipede. I do like Centipede, though. I don't have any guaranteed, like... I don't have any guaranteed Manifest Dread, but this is just a straight up build around, and this is what I'm looking to pick up here. Ooh, baby. Let's go.
Yes,
Hello?
I see. Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. The bombs are flowing. That is a pick number 2, Oblivious Bookworm, and that is right up our alley. That was such an insane pick to follow up the Threats Around Every Corner. The only regret here is that it's in the same pack as an Unable to Scream. A very premium piece of interaction that I really like to play in blue-green. But this card is insane and probably the best gold card in the format. To follow that up, we do see another premium piece of interaction. Stay Hidden, Stay Silent. There's also an Insidious Fungus and a Say Its Name. I think those 3 are all like, you could convince me one of those. It's probably just Stay Hidden, Stay Silent. Like, I want to get deeper in on some interaction here because the interaction is usually what's going to go first. But I would really be happy to play a Say Its Name number 2. Hopefully some Manifest Dreads are going around the table. Okay, there's a Twist Reality. Not the greatest to pick up pick number 4 here, but I do think this is a card that I'm never cutting from our deck. Like, this is an underrated card, and it tends to go very late. Okay, this is a tough one. Do we want to play another Twist Reality? We could get this red-green land, or we could just get, like, a Ticket Booth Splash. I mean, we currently don't have a Terramorphic Expanse, which is what would bring this deck together. And it's very likely I at least want some amount of red to be able to use the Roaring Furnace side. Wow, there's a lot of black in this pack. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I do already have a black land. Like, this card's super premium. This is really weird. Like, we're just kind of low on playables, to be honest. I do like this. This Nowhere to Run. That card's incredibly based. But, like, am I really trying to do that? I guess, maybe. Like, I don't need another Bashful Beastie. Maybe this pick doesn't matter. Ooh, okay. There is a Smoky Lounge Misty Salon. I don't hate that. Like, we could try to build around that. We have 1 room. If we get some more, like, this would be hella hype. Just try to play team of rooms. I mean, this is also just really good. I think I need to go for a playable here in this Manifest Dread. Oh my gosh, there's another one. Dude, if I would have picked that last pick, we would literally be free rolling here. That's actually such a throw by me. Oh my gosh, wait. The Patchwork Beastie wheels? What?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Guys, I'm actually just so triggered that I did not take that first Smoky Lounge. The fact those are tabling is actually disgusting for us. Ooh, we might actually want this red Land Cycler. I'm probably never playing 3 Haunted Screen, right? I mean 2. Yeah, we're probably more likely to play the Land Cycler. Okay, number 2 Underwater Tunnel. If we get another Smoky Lounge Misty Salon, this deck is going to be fire. I'll take the Anthropede. I'm not splashing that Amalgam. Card's just not good enough to splash. Wow. This is really reminiscent to the deck that I played in the play-in qualifier, where I was basically just centered around Smoky Lounge Misty Salon. We already have 4 rooms. If we can get a central elevator, I'm definitely going to just play room control. All right, pack number 3. Show us some bangers, baby. Okay, what do we got going on here? So for green, there's basically just this Wildfire Wicker Folk, which I don't think we're in a great position to play because we need to be base blue. I guess I'm just slamming this Terramorphic Expanse. Like, it does get us access to red and black. Hopefully get some fixing here or some lands. Ooh, baby. That is better than fixing. One of the most premium cards in the entire format, Under the Skin. Probably the best form of recursion that we could have because we can buy back our rooms with this one. So the synergy is insane. Yeah, this pack isn't that great. If we were red-green, I could just have double Thresher, double Wildfire right now, which would be crazy. But we're blue, so we'll take the Cursed Windbreaker. Not a bad card. It'll be interesting to see if this, black card makes our deck. Oh my gosh, that is a pick 4 Oblivious Bookworm. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir. You know how we be, son. You know how we are. Okay. There is a Manifest Dread. Well, that is really good to follow up to Oblivious Bookworm. Man, this deck is coming together great. Especially with the threats around every corner. Another Patchwork Beastie? You're kidding me. Why does that have to be in contention with the red-green land? No! This deck is disgusting, man. Holy crap. Oh, that is a green Land Cycler. But there's also just another Cursed Windbreaker. I'm probably down for the second Windbreaker. Card's just crazy. Any fixing? Any last-minute lands, please? Hit your boy with a last-minute land. Say what's up. I think this card is legitimately worth it. Boys, imagine if we actually just get past like a late copy of the 3-mana green room. What is that called? Let me look at that. It's called Moldering Gem Weight Room, which is direct representation of my life. All right, who's being the greedy pack horde here? We got to call out this guy. Nico Bolas, number 7. I'm looking at you. Okay, this pack is ass. It's completely ass. How many enchantments do I have? 8? This is a card I'm probably interested in. Blue-white land. No, I don't need a blue-white land. Why? That's literally the only land I don't need. I would take any other land here. I'm more willing to play this Horrid Vigor, to be honest. Another Horrid Vigor? That's so gay. That's actually just gay. Do we splash this Killer's Mask for another Manifest Dread? Probably not. Our deck is probably just better than that. I could play this Duskmourn's Domination in the side deck. It's not a terrible card. Oh, we might actually play that. Like, we actually have 8 enchantments. That's kind of based. Another one. And another one. I doubt we're playing 2. Like, yeah, we're just not doing that, right? And that's going to be the draft. All right, well, I think we have a very well put together deck here. I don't think we want to be splashing black, but we will see. We will see, boys. Yo, thank you for everybody stopping by on Rumble. I really appreciate it, guys. I have been live streaming without like 6 days a week, basically for like 5 months now. Right now, it's been over a year since I graduated college, and I've applied for over 70 jobs this year, and I haven't gotten anything back. So right now, I'm just doing a lot of I make videos for small businesses because I'm a videographer. So I've had a lot of time to just make content and focus on streaming. But I also do a mixed martial arts channel with my MMA coach where we do a podcast and we upload instructional techniques, such as different fighting positions. We recently did a thing on the Muay Thai clinch series, and I'm going to be going to Mexico soon to shoot a video. We have a bunch of people on our team who are fighting. So if you're interested in that, make sure to check that out. It's called Blacklocks Behind the Smoke. Or just Behind the Smoke, I think. I changed it. Okay, so we definitely want one of these. I could play that, but why? Why was our red-green land just not automatically included? Hello? I mean, this seems based. I don't know how I have more blue cards than green, but fuck it. We need to make one cut here. I kind of like the land cycler, but this deck is high creature. Is it really erratic apparition, chat? Or is it scrabbling skull crab? We have 7 enchantments. Does anything create enchantment tokens? Nah, I think I would actually rather... Or no, I don't want the skull crab. Skull crab's kind of ass here. I'll put it in the side deck. We might want to bring it in. Maybe we should put in this Duskmourn's Dominatrix. Yeah, that's a tough one. We'll see. Maybe we'll just put in the red land cycler. The red land cycler wouldn't be terrible, but I would have to... No, we can't play that. I would have to get the haunted screen to put it on the board. I have 9 total lands, so I could go down to 6. No, that's not worth it. Yeah, let's just throw back in this guy and call it a day. 10 creatures, 13 non. How much removal do we have? 1. Damn, we don't have that much interaction at all. I think I actually have to cut this. I think I have to put in, maybe this Horrid Vigor. It's either Horrid Vigor or Duskmourn's Dominatrix. But, I'm not a big BDSM guy. So we'll leave it in the side deck for now. Alright, well, we ended up with a pretty nice looking Teamer Rooms deck. We have a Roaring Furnace, a Smoky Lounge, and Misty Salon, as well as 2 copies of one of the best gold cards in the format, Oblivious Bookworm. Overall, this looks like a strong controlling strategy, and I think we're going to be able to steal some games from some people who don't see these synergies coming. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. Let's go, baby. You know how we be. We out here, baby. Let's go. The boat. Ooh, this hand's gross. We don't have any green. Fuck it. Oh my gosh, this hand is insane. This hand's literally insane.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
This hand is literally insane. If you guys are just stopping by in Rumble, here is my YouTube channel. I just posted it in the chat. I'm more active on there. The main reason why I'm streaming to Rumble and Twitch is just because I can do it at no additional cost. But if you want to see more awesome Duskmourn content, or just more professional card game content, I travel across the country to a lot of tournaments and record stuff. Make sure to check that out. Do we put back the Smoky Lounge? No, we put back Fear of Falling. No, that'd be good to curve into. I guess I'll just put this back. Yeah, this hand is insane. We just go turn to Oblivious Bookworm. I think I'm just getting a red in case we hit Roaring Furnace, right? Like, we don't have any double green or double blue outside of the one twist reality. No, I can't get a red. I forgot because I have to play Bookworm. So we just get a blue. Remember, guys, don't be a dickhead and hold priority. Make sure to use your Terramorphic Expanse during your first turn of the game. Like, don't sit there and do it during his end phase. No one likes people like that. It's just a casual game. All right. I will match your green and your blue, and I will raise you an Oblivious Bookworm. Do not have a counterspell. Okay, he doesn't have it. He's not that guy. He's not that guy. He is not that guy. Yes, sir. I think Fear of Falling is just legitimately better. Like, in this matchup specifically. Because from what I've noticed, there's not a lot of reach in this format. And so, like, getting a flyer on the board in this matchup, in the mirror, is just so impactful. We're going to go to Fire Survivor. We'll go to the end step. And what's really good about this card is even if you don't have Manifest Dread, you're still just putting cards in the graveyard, which is turning on your Delirium. So, like, right now, we now have Delirium 2 out of 3, and I haven't had to do any work. Please don't have a Vanish from sight. You're not that guy. No!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Sir, hold up. Hold up. You're a dirty little bastard. Sir, please calm down. All right, I've got this guy right where I want him. I literally have this guy by the balls. Or as some people may say, the cojones. He doesn't know what's coming. I've got him by the cojones. It's GG, brother. GG's, brother. Ooh, it's probably just this. I'm putting a stop at combat so I can just stun lock that. Shout out all the stun lock homies. You know how we be. Pass to combat. Not an attacker, sir. It's okay, sir. I just got you by the balls. Sir, I have you by the balls. It's fine. Ooh, he's probably going to flip. Yeah, he's probably going to flip into like a land cycler. I literally called it. Literally called it. Ooh, that's nice. That's actually so nice. All right, what do we want to do here? So, like, there's two options. Either I tap down this guy. I mean, I'm always doing this. Let's be real. But if I go ahead and stun lock this, I'm actually just getting in and then I'm floating a 2/2. And then we're drawing another card. Maybe that's better. I don't know. I feel like it's legitimately better just to do this. Let's see how he blocks. Block the flood pits, please. I would love it if you blocked the flood pits, sir. Let me empty the floodgates for the OGs, baby. I got this guy right where I want him. I got him right where I want him. I'm the boat. I literally got him by the balls. Ding. I got him by the balls. It is what it is. Okay, I'll just manifest Dread for free. No big deal, guys. I'm kind of a big deal. I kind of just manifested Dread on this guy because he's a little boy to me. I'm going to tap that guy down. It's okay. He's just a little boy to me. I'm just going to get a free draw. Don't worry about it, sir. There's just a reason they call me the best of all time. And it's because of these groundbreaking plays. Draw 1. Okay, I literally... Dude, I'm literally the GOAT. I literally just drew the exact same card we shuffled back. Are you kidding me?
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Are you kidding me? You cannot make this stuff up. Dude, that was actually just disgusting. Like, who's out here doing it like that? The answer is no one. No one does it like the boat, baby. Getting in for 2. No flips. Okay. And he's just passing? Okay, yeah, if he has a flash, I can respond with the Drowner and then go manifest Dread main phase 2. Yeah, I think we got this guy. Okay, buddy. I hate to do this to you. I hate to do this to you.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm that guy. I honestly don't know what it is, but this guy just like really likes to watch me manifest Dread, and it's kind of kinky. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's just kind of some kinky shit. I get it. Not everyone can be this good and handsome at the same time. I just happen to be born with great genetics and a great level of skill to draw the appropriate card at the appropriate time. Let's go! The boat! Oblivious Bookworm, the OG. Talk about it, baby. They talk about my plays. Bro, look at this guy. This guy is a dirty, rare abuser. You know, you have rare users and you have rare abusers. Like, no mythic rares needed. I'm just that guy. It is what it is. Not everyone can live this lifestyle. It's a tough lifestyle. I had to throw away everything else I was good at in order to be very good at this game. And a lot of people don't know this, but I don't have a lot going on in my life. But I'm a devout follower of Christ, and for that reason, God rewards me with allowing me to destroy as many of my foes in battle as possible, because he knows I just need it more, because I don't have a lot of other things going on in my life. Maybe when I get, like, a big boy job, I won't be allowed to win anymore. But at the moment, like, I just need this more than other people, because, like, I'm not trying to put any more tokens in the pachinko machine of Magic the Gathering Arena. Okay, this hand doesn't have an Oblivious Bookworm, but it has a Patchwork Beastie, and that's based. Legitimately, I think Patchwork Beastie is actually just the best turn 1 play in the format. If you guys haven't checked this format out yet yourself, I definitely recommend it. I've been playing Magic off and on again since 2012. I first started in Innistrad, which is widely known as one of the best sets of all time, whenever I was 12 years old. And me and my brother pulled like 5 Snapcaster Mage naturally, and neither of us bought singles. And one day, I ended up selling all those Snapcaster Mages and using it to buy a computer, which is hilarious because it was like $500. And that was when I was 12. I remember back in the day, my brother, what he would do is, because my brother, he served in Afghanistan. Shout out to all the troops. Basically, my brother was doing Rosetta Stone because he kind of knew Arabic from being in Afghanistan, but he was learning it further. And he has a degree in international foreign trade at the same place I went to. So, basically, every time that he would be doing Rosetta Stone, he would buy me a pack of Magic cards for every hour of Rosetta Stone that I did with him. And that's just something I'll never forget. It was just such, like, a memory that I'll always cherish. I'm honestly so blessed to have, like, a brother that I've literally never been in a fight with. And someone who's helped me out in, like, so many situations in life. Because my brother is 18 years older than me. And, like, he's only my half-brother. So, really, he didn't have to be a part of my life. But he, like, has helped me out in the same ways that our dad did when our dad was alive. And so the fact that, like, me and my brother have literally never been, like, truly mad at each other or gotten in, like, a real fight is just something that I think is such a cool flex. Because I know a lot of people who, like, just aren't on good terms with their family. So for anyone who doesn't, know when you should mill, even if you think, like, it's going to lower your chances of getting a land, you still want to mill. And the reason is, even if you don't have any graveyard synergies, would you want to know what the bottom card of your deck is for information purposes? Yes, you would always want to know what the bottom card of your deck is, even if you have no graveyards, even if you have no graveyard synergies, just because that's a huge advantage in terms of information. So, like, other than you decking out, you should always mill if you have a mill effect that's optional. Man, that was really low roll that we've hit so many lands. It makes our top decks a lot better, but it's actually just, like, super unlucky that we don't have Delirium yet. Oh my gosh, that was disgusting.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, it's 4-4. Okay, I would have rather not drawn that, but okay. So this is a tough situation. Yeah, this is a really tough situation. Like, do we want to just play our 6-drop vanilla? Should we just play our land cycler here? Or should we stay hidden, stay silent? Because stay hidden, stay silent is, like, super nice. I'm pretty sure it's legitimately better for us to under the skin here. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Wow, that's actually just insane. Add back the Roaring Furnace. Trigger this. Get our last island. That was some high elo shit. Holy crap. And then let's lock this guy down. I was going to add back a Patchwork BC so I could have another body to stop him from cucking us. But I think this is fine. It is a little unfortunate, though, that we don't have... we had a red source in the graveyard. I mean, I don't think he's going to remove both. And if he's spending mana to remove both of my creatures, that tells me that he's not going to develop the board. And if that's the case, I'm completely fine with him drawing a card. Like, next turn we turn this online, and then we're drawing 2 per turn. So, like, realistically, what is the downside? I mean, if he's able to buff this up and, like, give it trample, he could actually put us below 13, which could give us access to the Roaring Furnace. And we basically have no dead draws in our deck. Okay. That was literally amazing for us because I needed rooms back. So if we go into a steamy sauna, it's going to give us more tokens. Yeah, obviously I'm trading. Okay, that was hella nice. That was super hella nice. The question is, do I just turn this on? I don't think I do. Yeah, that's tough. I'm always doing that. What do I have in deck? Smoky Lounge. Okay, I have a lot of gas. I could get a Flood Pitch Drowner, a Twist Reality. This deck would actually extremely benefit from a Chandelier. Chandelier is the guy who shuffles cards back from your graveyard to the deck. I have 13 cards in deck. Yeah, this is kind of sus. So we're going to be able to customize our draw here. I probably want Flood Pits into Bookworm and just not mill. Take action. Now we have a Flood Pit, so I can shuffle something back. And I can Roaring Furnace. I'm going to be able to hit this guy for 3, so that's huge, actually. Oh, he just tapped down our dude? That's actually Sussy Baka as fuck. I don't think we really care about this Bookworm. Sorry, my dog, he just doesn't like it when we splash. He's a mono red main. He's a mono red Timmy. Okay, you get to draw 1 card. Cool, bro. I'm drawing like 10 cards a turn. Like, I'm just the better player. It is what it is. The retro on every corner. Okay. Maybe I'm just supposed to shuffle this back and then manifest Dread. I mean, that's like a real consideration. 5, 8, 9. I don't think this is a real card. Like, legitimately. Oh, that was just a moan. Thank the Lord.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Thank you, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. That was some Sussy Baka shit, brother. That was Sussy Baka at its finest. What do we have in deck that ends the game? Fear of Failing, Bashful Beastie, Smoky Lunch, Misty Salon. I mean, that could just get us a lot of resources. I'm just going to do this. I need to start ending the game. If I don't attempt to end the game, we're just going to lose by decking. Is he actually going to be able to do this? 1 second. Let me shut the door. Prediction in chat. Will our opponent be able to out this Dagger Moth? Okay. That's fine. Into a hedge shredder. Okay. He is shredding the hedge. I repeat. Our opponent is shredding the hedge. Okay, that top deck was insane. That top deck was literally cracked. That top deck was legitimately filled with methamphetamines. Maybe I shuffle that back? I don't know. I think I'm supposed to do this and shuffle back his Bashful Beastie. I don't think I need to draw cards here. Right? Like, I don't want a deck. I'm at 9. We're actually just so Gucci right now. Oh shit, my contacts just came. I'm so lit. I actually am going to have fresh contacts. Let's go. Okay, I don't think I attack. Do I want to draw? I mean, a deck is like almost all action. I can probably afford to draw one time. Wait, did I manifest Dread? I don't think I did. I don't want to discard. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I thought that we actually manifested Dread, but we didn't. Just a bunch of gibberish, and they act like they forgot about Dread. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just going to shuffle back your beastie. No big deal, Big Papa. I'm just shuffling back the beastie. It's fine. Okay. Are you attacking? Bro, you're obviously not attacking. Like, you're literally a coward. This guy is not the type to attack. He is the type to run and cry because his mom's credit card has a lower maximum balance than my mom's. This is the social hierarchy of card games. Card games have always been for people with rich parents. Anytime I'm doing a coaching session with someone, I always tell them the #1 rule of how to get good at card games is have rich parents. Trust. So he can block with a 5/5, but I'm getting with this. Well, no, I have vigilance, so like it doesn't matter. What are we doing here, buddy? What are we doing here? I have double vigilance control, buddy. Double vigilance control. Wait, he actually is a bashful beastie? What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
How's this guy such a high roller? Don't mind me, sir. I'm just shuffling back. You're just gonna take it. Take it like a good little boy.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm that guy. I'm that guy, baby. Alright, this guy's stalling. So if he attacks, I can just do this. He doesn't know about the power of the haunted screen. That's some G shit. Not a lot of people know about that. I still have the fear of falling, though, which is flying. No. Why are you doing that, sir? Sir, calm down. Calm down, buckaroo. Calm down. Okay. I'm gonna give him knives. He might attack here. Is he actually dumb enough to attack? Alright, this guy's stalling. I'm gonna give him a rats from the bay. Rats. Rats from the bay. He's stalling. Judge, stalling. Okay. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just gonna make a 7/7. Yeah. Boop. Nice, man. You lose your card. I love that.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
It's okay. Not everyone can be this good. It's fine. Just dead draw here. Dead draw here. I might deck out. I need you to dead draw, sir. Please hold on. I need you to hold on, sir. I might dead draw. You might dead draw. You need to dead draw here. No, that's a real card, sir. Please calm down. That's a real card. Let's go.
Gotcha, bitch.
Dude, this guy doesn't understand the law of real cards. Like, what is this guy even gonna do? Maybe I'm supposed to just hope I high roll into a bashful beastie. I definitely play this. I mean, there's no reason for us not to do this. Is he taking? He's taking? What? This guy's a madman. Boys, this guy's actually just a mad lad. We have a Mad Lad on the site. Mad Lad has entered the fray. It's okay, sir. I'm just going to establish a big body. Something that you could never hope to acquire. And then I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Don't worry. It's fine. Don't mill an important card. No mill important card. Okay, I'm insane. I'm actually just that guy. I think a conversation needs to be had on Beats by Ash Official's mustache. I mean, I'll tell you right now, when I was in a frat, they used to call me Sergeant Woombroom. Do with that what you will. My nickname is Sergeant Woombroom. If you don't get that, I might have to change the stream to 18+. I feel like I might want to draw here. Like, is the game really going on 5 turns? What is my cards? I have a Flood Pitch Drowner, which ends the game probably, and a Misty Salon. I draw the 1 land. Okay, fuck me. Alright, there's no way. I'm gonna draw the Flood Pits Drowner. It's just over. It's all ogre now, buddy. I'm drawing the Flood Pits. Believe in the Flood Pits, baby. Believe in the Flood Pits. I literally have not shaved my mustache since I was 18. And I'm 23 right now. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Hold up.
Why the fuck does this guy have that?
Something ain't right.
Why the fuck does this guy actually have this card? This card is literally terrible. Dude, are you kidding me?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Contrary to popular belief, although it may seem that way, I am actually not gay. Our opponent is just a dirty little high roller, which is causing it to seem that way. I just wanted to get that out there now, because right now, our opponent is making it seem like I'm a part of a gay biker gang, which is in fact all propaganda. That's so dirty. What the fuck? Please do not draw land. Sir, calm down. You're getting a little bit too aggressive here, Buster. No, no, no. That's actually the perfect card.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Dude, how is this guy such a high roller? What? Wait, why would he search for a land? That's actually so bad. Like, he might deck out. Okay, so I can make a big flying token. What if we attack here? He has 4 cards in deck. I don't want to put that. Yeah, I just want him to lose via that. This game has razor thin margins. It's literally razor thin. Oh, he thought that he could do that, but he didn't do it before attacks. That's so funny. He's actually just so bad. Can I ask why you have a mustache? Well, you see, my dad looks very similar to me, and he was a big part of my life, and he had a mustache. And a lot of people tell me that I look like him, but my dad's passed away now, so I just kind of do it to honor my dad. Funny enough, when I was in a frat, usually the only way that you're able to, like, get initiated, i.e., like, when your initiation is after you do 1 semester as a pledge, no one in the history of this frat that spans, like, over 100 years has ever been initiated without shaving, because you're supposed to have to shave. But I was the first ever person to get initiated without shaving. Your old man died 10 years ago? That's crazy. My dad also died 10 years ago. That's actually insane. I think we do actually draw here. We need a Flood Pitch Drowner. Yeah, so basically, when you're in a frat, you do 1 semester as a pledge, and that's like the only time people can fuck with you. Then at the end of the semester, they have this thing called Initiation Week, where people like try to fuck with you, and then you become a member and you have like a party. So over 100 years, everyone who is in that Initiation Week has to shave. But the thing is, I am a MMA fighter, and so like we have these pits in the frat, and basically if anyone had beef, they would just fight in these carpeted pits. But because like no one like knew how to fight, or people were just scared to fight me, I basically I'm the first person in the history of Phi Kappa Tau to get initiated without shaving. Because they were like, they kept threatening everyone in the group with punishments. So I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm like, I got this mustache, like, for my dad to honor him. So, like, I'm not going to do that. And they're like, but, like, you need to shave. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do it. And basically, no one wanted to fight me. So I got initiated. And I broke history. W's in the chat, man. W's in the chat. Okay. Oh, I lose flying? I didn't know it worked like that. Well, damn, I have to top deck Floyd Pitch Drowner, exactly. I have to top deck Flood Pitch Drowner. Oh, wait, no, he draws 3. So I can just pass back to him if he has no way to put back. That's actually insane. Does he have a way to shuffle back in the deck? We have 11 minutes. I have to play super fast here. Okay. Wow, that was a long-ass game. Let's go! The boat, baby! Sha. Bro, you can't stop the boat like that. We literally had 10 minutes on the timer. Literally 10 minutes on the timer. Who is doing it like that, brother? Brother, I'm just that guy. Boys. This is why my pronouns are Himothy / that guy. Like, no one's out here doing it like that. That was base as fuck. Hot streak, let's go. Yes, sir, Craggy. How are you doing today, my friend? The luck continues onward. All right, for anyone who just joined, this is our deck. We essentially have a Teamer Rooms deck with a Roaring Furnace, a Smoky Lounge Misty Salon, and 2 Oblivious Bookworms. One of the most repulsive cards in the format. Like, why is this card in the format? I don't know. You tell me. All right, I'm going to queue up, and I'll be right back. I'm going to go give my dog food. All right, let's get it, boys. The boat is here. We're not going down without no fight, son. Let's go. Don't play super fast. Play good first. Yeah, just beat the better player. The better player always draws the better cards. I know that is a common misconception. I mean, I guess I can surveil. I think I'm all here. This hand is so much worse. I'm actually a dumbass.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
All right, we got the LA Dodgers on hat. That is the sign of the world champion. If you guys are new here on Rumble, make sure to leave a follow. I try to stream almost every single day, and I would really appreciate to have some of your guys' time. It really means a lot to me. Okay, well, this is actually really fucked because it's a one-lander, and I am a gutsy keeper here. I didn't even realize I was going first. Okay, it's a second land. I can work with that. I can work with that. Can we top deck a green, though? See, if we top deck a green, we're definitely Himothy. We are definitely Himothy for a reason, brother. Oh my gosh, he has the goat. He has the goat, but I'm the boat, baby. Goats come and go, but boats stay afloat. And that's why I'm the best of all time. And that's why you should drop a follow while you're here. No, no, don't do me like this.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I know it really may seem like it, but in fact, in contrary to popular belief, I am actually not gay. I actually identify as Himothy / that guy. The guy who's currently bricking on lands. Oh my gosh, you just discarded the Shroud Stomper. That's actually insane. And I draw the exact same card. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, we're probably going to have to go to game 2. Yeah, this is really toxic. I got to take some Kratom. These Brokies are kind of ruining my mood by top decking all this gas. Like, could you just, like, I don't know, like, get some rares? Like, this guy's deck's so poverty. And I'm losing to a broke boy. Okay, I'm telling you right now. If we actually come back and beat this guy, I'm one of the best of all time for a reason. There's a reason that God has given me his blessing. It's because I have to deal with bullshit like that.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Somebody please tell me what the fuck is this, and why did my opponent just cheat that out so quickly? That was very OP. Funny enough, this is probably the best answer to this card. Specifically because it just completely turns off his ability, and this is a really strong card. But I have the goated hat on right now, and usually if I wear this hat, I just don't lose. Land up the top, the Hard Ripper. Hard Ripper, I believe. That is not a land. I really hate that. Okay, if I get a red source, though, it's actually huge. Are you kidding me? Dude. I wasn't gonna... Dude, it's almost a 60% chance to hit a land. Are you kidding me? This guy's deck is so ass.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I swear, some of you guys just come by to see me get land fucked. Like, it's kind of like, you know how when enough... You know how in the Bible it says when enough people come together and join in prayer, the prayer will be heard more loudly? It's kind of like that. It's like when enough people enter the chat to laugh at me, I just brick on lands and I can't play the game. That's kind of what's happening right now. My opponent has like a really bad deck with a lot of below average playables. But because I'm land fucked, we're going to game 2. Boo. No land fucking. All right. Had to take some Kratom because those Brokies were stressing me out. We're going to get it. Trust. All we have to do is just not brick. I know it may not seem like it, but there is an art to, like, this not bricking stuff. This is an art. This is an acquired skill. Not everyone can be this goated. See, like, look. Not everyone can just open a one-land hand 2 games in a row. Like, how many people are able to do this? Can we keep the streak going? I hope not. Okay, this hand is way more reasonable. Still not a very good hand, but I will keep it regardless because I don't want to lose by being land screwed. I want to lose by my opponent and me actually playing Magic the Gathering. I know that's popular to contrary belief. I actually don't want to lose because of a factor out of my control. I know a lot of people just like want to see the other person get like land fucked, but I actually don't. I want to play some real Magic. Wow, that would have been an amazing top deck. That is very unfortunate. Okay. If we would have not milled there and hit that, that would have been crazy. At the same time, if I didn't do that, I would be drawing another land, and we really can't afford to hit 2 lands in a row here. I said this in the last game, but you should always be milling with this. You want to mill as long as you're not in a deck out situation, because it's more information. So even if you don't have a graveyard synergy, this card is a graveyard synergy itself, but you just always want to mill because you want to get that information. And that really sucks. I should have held full control there because now our opponent knows I had no actions. I am 2 of 4 Delirium though. Can we get the Delirium 3 of 4? 4 of 4 off the threats. Oh my gosh, that's so gross. I actually have to hit Delirium. No, dude, what the fuck? That was literally the best hit for us. If this guy actually has an answer to our threat, we're actually just cooked. If he draws an answer to our 2/2, we're actually cooked because he's playing the stupid Veteran Survivor. This card says whenever it attacks, if it's tapped, he gets to banish something from my grave. Hey, he's playing Given to Violence. What? Ding. Bro, why are you playing this? All right, somebody get this guy's mom on the phone. Somebody detox this guy and get his mom on the phone. This is some illegal shit. These are literally some illegal maneuvers being made, sir. Okay, don't mind me. I will just mill every blue land in my deck. It is what it is. You know, that's just how the game goes for whatever reason. I don't really know why. Do you have another removal buster? Why am I hitting all lands? The deck is not all lands. There's this one funny YouTube short of this guy where he's like pretending to be all these different people in Commander Night. And one of the people is like, the deck is not all lands. Why do I keep drawing all lands? Alright, I basically just have to top deck like a jit here. Am I jitted? Am I jitted with the sauce? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, dude. If you have a 3rd removal in a row, I'm actually just reporting you to the head judge. Like, I'm not even reporting to the judge. I am appealing to the head judge. Because this is some tomfoolery. Does he actually have it again? Oh, no. He's just pressuring. Okay. Defiled Crypt? No. That's busted. Oh my gosh, I'm actually just gonna die to this. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? That was disgusting. Okay, well, I have to do this. No, that was such an insane top deck. Why? Are you kidding me? That top deck was literally insane. What the actual fuck? What in the butt? Alright, we basically have to hit Manifest Dread here. We just die. If I don't hit Manifest Dread, it's auto loss. If we do, we get 1 shot. Oh my gosh, the Oblivious Bookworm would be so insane here. That would actually be insane, but I can't take it. Okay, I have Delirium. I literally have 4 lands left in my deck. I don't even know how that's possible, but okay. Okay, so I have 4 blockers to his 4 creatures. If I can't answer that, I just auto lose. If he doesn't have an enchantment, I have a chance. If he does not have an enchantment, I have an actual chance. And if we get a land next turn, I can do both effects of that. Yeah. I just have to do this. Okay. I pray. Please, Father. Please, Father. Allow me to fuck this fool up. Do not have an enchantment. He is literally top decked like a dirty little slut outside of the Las Vegas Strip. That's how dirty this guy has been. That is how slutty he has been. This is how ashamed his parents are of his actions. He probably maxed out his mom's credit card. And if this guy takes the whole time to rope and then has an enchantment, I would actually just call the judge. Fuck, dude, that's so good. Okay, let me think about this. So I'm going to have 3 cards next turn. Or I'm going to have 2 cards. Yeah. Gosh, this is so bad. Discarding that hurts so bad. Oh my gosh, and you top deck an enchantment. I've literally never lost that card. That guy actually just stole the W from us. I'm not even going to give that guy his valor. He literally just stole that from us. Like, I'm not allowed to say this on YouTube, but he literally graped us. I literally lost because I drew a 1-land hand, mold into another 1-land hand. Then match number 2, I had a 1-land hand. His deck was actually bad. I've never lost to burn damage from the Eerie dude. It's a 2-mana 2-2. 2-mana 2-2s aren't real. Just like this hand. Pretend you never saw that. This hand is objectively also bad. Fuck. I mean, I can't make any actions with this hand. Dude, like, what the fuck is happening? How is this real? Legitimately, like, how is this real? I'm actually just being cuckolded here. That is 3 matches in a row where I've opened a 0-lander or a 1-lander. That's crazy. I don't want to do this, but I have to do it. Can I top deck a green? I top deck a blue. Fuck me in the ass and call me Sally. Okay. Oh my gosh, both of these cards are so good. Why am I milling them? That felt so bad. That actually just felt horrendous. And I don't draw land, bro. How am I having these games? The deck is not all lands. It's not all lands. Trust. I checked the deck beforehand. Bro, I swear to gosh, if any of you fuckers after this game say, maybe think about adding another land, I'm banning you. How is this fair? My opponent is playing blue-black. Literally the lowest win rate color combination in the entire format. And he has a bomb. Okay. I finally draw a real card, but at this point, he has a bomb and I just kind of die. Okay. Thank the Lord. He didn't have a counterspell. If he had a counterspell, I was going to be so tilted. I swear, man. If we win this game, I am the god tier gamer, for real. Delirium. Delirium hit. Never mind, I'll just mill a 3rd enchantment in a row in a 6 enchantment deck. Because somehow that makes sense. Don't worry, guys. It makes complete sense. If you negate this, bro, I'm calling the head judge. Dude.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
How is this guy doing this? This guy's deck is literally garbage. There's no way he has 2. Bro, what? What the fuck? How? Okay, so I just go 0-land hand into 0-land hand into 0-land hand into another go down to 5, start with 1 land, and then the guy just has 2 counterspells. Counterspells aren't even good. He's going second. I refuse to lose to this guy. This win is invalidated. Brother, what the fuck? I mean, I think I'm cooked. Yeah, let's just go to the next game. I'm not playing this out. That was absolutely disgusting. My deck technically has, like, 20 lands. Because I have a land cycler, and then I have 2, like, actual things that add lands. Brother, that was some bullshit, man. I'm not gonna lie. All right, dude, stop with these one-landers. Stop with these one-landers. I just want a fair and enjoyable game of Magic. Okay, this is a fair and enjoyable game of Magic. I can respect this at least. I can at least respect this. It's still a slow-ass hand, but dude, think about the chances of this happening. This is now the 5th match in a row that we have bricked on not drawing enough lands. Okay, now we're gonna flood on lands. Oh my gosh, I was actually gonna flood out on lands. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands in a row. What are these, like, impossibilities? Like, I've never been on this cold of a brick streak in a long time. I freaking hate when people use these dark lands, dude, because it's, like, so difficult to tell, like, what color of mana they actually have. Especially the red one. Okay, I mean, I guess I just go get a red. Did I mill a red? I didn't. Okay, cool. Trade denied. I'm so glad I put the 1 red in. The 1 red is about to go so hard here, because then I can just go Roaring Furnace. Roaring Furnace is the real deal, for real. Okay, that's a real card. I don't hate that. I feel like he has a counter, though. Yeah, I think we just attack here. I knew it. I literally knew it. Okay, I kind of need to play this. And I probably need to just, like, hold the land in hand. Well, no, what if I just establish this? Like, if he doesn't have an answer to this, this is just huge. Oh my gosh, I could have played the Patchwork Beastie. I'm so ass.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I'm getting too tilted. Of course. Of course he had that BS. I knew it. Well, at least he's not removing our fear of falling. And he doesn't have a black mana. But I feel like he has a counter. Because why is he not equipping his Glimmerlight? Maybe he forgot? I want a Terramorphic, but he could have the counter or you pay 2 more. This guy's top decks are actually just disgusting.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something right.
Imagine if this guy just didn't top deck like a motherfucker. My mother would actually still love me then. He's probably shuffling back. All right, let's draw it again. Delirium, delirium. No. Okay, I drew mine. That's not terrible. He is playing black, though, and I know he has a Fanatic of Harrowing, so I definitely shouldn't play this. Why does he still just keep not Glimmer Lighting? That's so weird. Maybe he doesn't understand how equipments work. That'd be good for us. Oh, that was lame. Huh, lame. Alright, it's over. Alright. Go to combat, holding full control, don't worry. High elo shit. You only have one blue. You're good, bud. You didn't play your land. It's fine. I'm just gonna punish you for being a dirty little boy. Sometimes, guys, you just have to punish the other person for being a dirty little boy. Okay. Bro, the deck is not all lands. The deck is not all lands. Trust me, the deck's not all lands. So I have 7 mana. I might as well just do this. I'll Terramorphic to get out our, like, literally last land, I'm sure. I have to do this. Yeah, I'd rather flip into that. Huge. Actually huge. And we're going to get rid of 2 dead draws here. Yeah, this is actually insane. Sorry about you, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Nice, man. You got a 0/0 token. Don't top deck a black. Don't top deck a black. Let us go to game 3. I've actually just been robbed on draws. I've actually just been robbed more than Judge Dredd. Okay. He's actually equipping the Glimmer Light. He learned how, dude, he learned how artifacts work. Nice. Nice, bro. You learned how artifacts worked. Not everyone understands that. Oh my gosh, that's insane. That's actually just insane. And another one. And another one. Yes, sir. 12 cards in deck. All heat. We literally have 1 land. Let's go. We're going to game 3. Talk about it, baby. The boat. It's actually amazing. I'm able to keep this high of an energy level. When these people keep like RNGing me out the ass. Like, that legitimately goes to show how high of a testosterone level I have and how much of an impact that makes on Magic the Gathering. Like, 9 out of 10 times, whoever has the higher T level is the victor. Because, like, I'm about to do some, like, Yugi Moto shit that, like, a low team beta male would not be able to do. Trust. It was a skill issue last game. I chose not to draw the correct amount of lands. But now I'm going to do it to him. Let's go. Okay, this hand's insane. So, before I loaded in, my opponent just auto-keeped. What the fuck? Is this guy using, like, a 30-60? And we actually just opened one of the most disgusting hands I've had all run. It's crazy that we've lost to anyone, because, like, this deck is disgusting. I have double Oblivious Bookworm. Probably the best uncommon in the format. I mean, am I ever really, like, needing double red? Probably not. Fear of Infinity, okay. Ooh, that's dirty. That's actually just dirty. I'm taking this guy to Pound Town. Don't tell his mom. Don't tell his mom. I'm taking him to Pound Town. Yeah. Let's just lock that boy down, because he a little boy to me. That's actually probably, like, the best form of interaction against that card. Ooh, nice, nice. I already have double green. I would like double blue, so let's discard the green. Gets him for 1. He has all sources, though, which is sus. Yeah, he has all sources. This is sussy baka as fuck. Ooh, but that's a double bookworm. Damn, that's some G shit. If I double booked him. The double bookie with the Wookiee? Like, how does he stop that? I don't think he does. I mean, this is so good, though. If he flips that, I might not be able to kill it, though. Yeah, I'd rather just do this. Okay, it was an island. Okay, cool. And now I'm going to go double bookie Wookiee. Double bookie Wookiee. I don't have delirium yet, so I might as well. This probably doesn't matter. Ooh, that's nice. That's actually so nice. Wow. There's a reason they call me the bow baby. And you guys are about to see why. Not everyone can perform the double bookie Wookiee pass play here. I'm about to just draw 2 cards. Like, this is a legitimate Pot of Greed. I know a lot of people have heard about the stories of the legendary Pot of Greed, but this is some actual G shit. Some Pot of Greed type shit, you know? Don't mind me, sir. Do I have an instant engrave? I don't, so that gives us Delirium 3. And then I go get another green. And then I play a blue. And then I don't attack. I go to the end step, draw 2 cards, no discard. Bro, that's actually just disgusting. It's actually just GG's. GG's, brother. GG's.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Big brain plays, brother. Big brain plays. Who's out here doing it like me, man? Oh, you want to kill one of my bookworms? I'm sorry. I already got a pot of greed. That sucks, man. You should have bundled with Cox Cable. My bad, buddy. I mean, I'm just drawing so many cards. Like, how can this guy come back? So, I think I should just do this. Okay. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just going to get all the lands out of our deck. I think we just want to go underwater tunnel here instead of, like, say its name. Because, like, what am I buying back? I'm just buying back the shark. I think it's legitimately better to hold that because we get that. I just want to get the room down. So if we flip the Misty Salon, whatever, like, we're in the clear. So I actually do kind of want to draw the Haunted Screen because that's, like, a real way to win the game. It's 7-7, right? Draw 1. Draw 2. Yeah. Mr. Beats by Ash 1000 Bands likey. The power of the mustache is undefeated, baby. Oh, you're gonna drown Diner? That's nice, man. You draw 3, discard 1 for the price of 5 mana? That's a bargain. It's not like I just, like, I don't know, just drew 4 cards the past 2 turns, paid no mana for it. You know, no big deal. Not everyone can be this jitted, sir. Not everyone, but it's fine. Ooh, under the skin. Ooh. It'd be a shame if I drew 2 more cards. Ha ha ha. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just drawing cards. Should I just make a 4/4 flyer? I think I should maybe Haunted Screen. Play this, dude. What do we have in deck? Fear of Falling, Bashful Beastie. Okay, we have, like, real threats. I'm just worried about decking out here, but I need to put as much power on the board as possible. And then we'll just pass. I'm going to draw 1. Yeah, that's fine. 7 cards in deck, and none of them are lands. That's nice. Okay, he's a Crypt Inspector. Next turn, I can go Haunted Screen and then, like, equip. Getting in for 3 or 2. Okay. He can lock down our dude, though. So there is, like, some, like, urgency, I guess, to, like, Misty Salon. Maybe I just want to flip this over and then, like, during his end phase, and then I can, like, counter? I don't know. Let's do this. Don't worry, sir. I'm just going to Smokey Lounge you. I'm smoking out the bandit. Smokey and the bandit has just spawned. It's fine, buddy. Smokey and the bandit are here. I'm here to take your elo and give it out to my loyal followers. They call me Johnny the Elo Bandit. For real, for real. Alright, I'm unlocking the room. We get a 5/5 fly. Ooh. And I'm actually baiting him huge here because we have a haunted screen, which allows us to tap it for any color mana, but he doesn't know that. I probably like just don't want to draw here. I mean, I guess I don't have to like, I might need to Manifest Dread to buy something back, but I guess I don't need these. Yeah, I'm declining. I don't want to lose by decking. The game might actually go down to a deck. Specifically because I might need to activate one of these buybacks. Like if he kills my Smoky Lunge Misty's Lawn, yeah, that's not going to work for me, bud. Not going to work for me, Tom. Not today. Jerry is winning this battle, buddy. Sorry about you, buddy. There's a reason they call me the boat around here, buddy. It's okay. I'm just going to do the game. It's all good. No, no.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Sir.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I didn't realize this guy was so gay. My bad, guys. My bad. I need to be more respectful of people's pronouns. This guy, his pronouns are unspeakable because I am also live on YouTube. Okay, I did not draw one of the cards I would like to draw. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way that he's gonna do that, right? Do I unlock this now and just attack with it? I mean, if he's using all of his board, like, okay. But I guess, yeah, he can just block with a Glimmer token. It doesn't really matter. Slow and steady wins the race. 5 cards in deck. Maybe I should have went with the shark, added back and play it. He could tap down my guy, but like I'm moving over the counter, so like who cares? It'd actually be super beneficial for us if he like if he attacks with his 2/2 in the air. Because then I don't have to actually, like, use my Flood Pits. Depending on what card that is, the Flood Pits might be beneficial to him. But this is a tight-knit game. I'm going to have to pull deep here. I'm pulling deep for the boys. Not just for the boys. The boys and my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, who strengthens me. A lot of people may not know this, but I actually cannot be defeated because I'm on God's team. So even if I lose here, I'm on the winning team in the end, you know? A lot of people seem to forget that, but that's just the way things go. Okay? You have moved the Cursed Windbreaker over to a different game piece. Sure. Going to the end phase? Okay. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just going to tap out your boy. Tap, 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 Roo. Tap, tap, coming to you. It's fine, bud. I'm just going to do it. Why must you do this? Why must you make this difficult for me, buddy? How many fucking counter spells does this guy have? Why is this guy's asshole so fucking dirty? I don't know. If this was real life, I would ask this guy to put on some deodorant. Because this guy is downright dirty. Ooh, that's nice. That's actually hella nice. So I move this over. That costs 3. I have 6 to play. I think I got this guy in like a check. If he has no answer to a flyer, it's actually just wraps. Okay. I mean, I guess he has a stupid fucking drowned diner, some gay ass shit like that. I knew this guy would have some gay ass shit. It was expected of him. And I only have 4 turns to win. Yeah, this is gonna be close. What is in my deck? Oh no, because I add back the flood pits, I'll actually be able to put 1 back. If we draw the trench coat though, it's huge. Next turn, I might actually have to use the ability 1 time to get the trench coat. Okay. Sure. Dead draw, please. Dead draw, please. Forget about your drowned diner. Forget about your meat locker. You're not the Iceman Gorzinski. You're not the Iceman Gorzinski. You don't have the right to use the meat locker. I didn't give you meat locker privileges, buddy. Your privileges have been revoked. Yeah, this is a weird position for him. Because it's like, okay, he locks down this, and then my fear of falling triggers removes his flying, and it doesn't matter. Okay. He's just passing? What? Why didn't he drown Diner? Well, that's just weird. Is there anything I'm missing here? He has 2 mana to flip? Yeah, I don't think there's anything he can do. I think this is actually just game. Is there any way he could... No, I don't think he can. Decline. I think this way works the way I think it. I think this works the way I think it works. There's nothing he can do. The boat. We did it, baby. Let's go. We out here, baby. You know how we be. We're crushing people's dreams. The Dream Crusher 2000, baby. Yes, sir. Well, that was a good draft. I'm not gonna lie. We really only lost that 1 game specifically because of flooding out on lands and just having 6 games in a row where we started with a no lander. But somehow we were able to clutch our way back and only take 1 loss the entire run, which was crazy. But that was a fun one. Let's go ahead and do a quick little review of the deck before we end the video. So we ended up with a pretty cool Teamer-esque controlling style deck. More of like a Teamer Rooms deck. I find myself getting into this position a lot. Just being blue-green and like splashing whatever good red cards we get. Some of the MVPs of this deck were definitely double Oblivious Bookworm. When you have this on 2 and your opponent doesn't have a removal, it's just GG. Likewise, the Roaring Furnace Steaming Sauna was crazy. I do think the one thing our deck was hurting by is we didn't have a way to shuffle cards back into our deck. And almost every game we won, it came to like 2 cards down in deck. And if we would have had the security of the Chandelier, which lets you pay 2 mana to put something from the grave in the bottom of your deck, man, we would have been able to play so much differently. Because we would have been able to like just be way more aggressive. But yeah, that was really crazy. Smoking Lunge Misty Salon was amazing. And I need to value this card higher. This card is a lot more splashable than you would think. And every time I have this, my entire deck just becomes focused around it, even at one copy. But if you get multiple, this card's actually disgusting. You just pick every room you see. The only issue is rooms are being more difficult to get in multiples now because everyone's just realizing rooms are just good cards on their own. Another big MVP here was Cursed Windbreaker. Genuinely, I think this card is actually just good in any deck that doesn't even care about Manifest Dread, specifically because there's almost no reach in this format. All the creatures that have reach are just bad cards. And so, like, if your opponent isn't playing blue, it is really difficult to say that they're going to have a flyer. Like, they have to have a Cursed Windbreaker of their own. And we saw that many times. And so this card can just, like, be used as an alternative win condition. And I'm actually going to value it higher now that I've seen it work. But overall, this was an awesome one. Oh, one last thing I wanted to shout out is Haunted Screen. This card is deceptively good. A lot of people act like this card's shit. This card's broke. Like, it's actually just so good in your decks where you have a botched mana base and need an alternative win condition. Like, so many times we're just like, all right, Cursed Windbreaker, give the screen flying. Haunted Screen coming at you for 7. GG's. Like, yeah, this card is the real deal, and you got to respect it. And it's also something that goes very late, so you don't even have to, like, waste a pick on it. So I definitely recommend you trying it out. But that was an awesome one, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you want to see more awesome Duskmourn draft content, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. All right, cool. That was another banger in the books. We're going to run it back, but I do need to go talk to my family member for a second because they just got home. But that outro, that was just for the YouTube video. So I will still be here. I will be right back. And then we're going to run one more. And this next one's probably going to be my last one. But I really appreciate everybody stopping by. If you're new here, please drop a follow so you never miss another banger. BRB. All right, I'm back, boys. It's time to run it back. Thank you so much for everybody who stopped by today. This is the most people that I've ever had. And it feels really good to feel like this consistent grind that I've been doing for a long time, for literally years, is finally meaning something to someone. All right, let's get it, baby. We're going 3-0 this time. We are going 3-0. It's a lock, baby. No one can stop us. We have the power of friendship on our side. But how are you guys enjoying Duskmourn? For me, this is probably the most fun I have had drafting in a long time. Legitimately, I think this is the draft. Like, I have been playing Magic for over 10 years. This is probably my favorite set of all time in terms of drafting. Like, I really liked Modern Horizons 3 this year, but this set just pushed it out of the park. Like, there's so many fun things to do, and I can't say enough good things about it. So I'm glad that you guys are enjoying this content, because this is just the most fun I've had in Magic, and this is probably the second highest win rate I've ever had after MH3. Coming off of MH3, I did over 100 drafts and had a 74% win rate, which is really high. And no, I'm not doing best of one drafts, so if you're doing best of one drafts, it's a little bit harder, but I just don't like the variance of best of one. As you saw in that last run, we literally had freaking 5 games in a row where we had a 0 land hand start. And that is just not fun if you're in best of one. Like, if we were playing best of one, I would have 0-3'd that draft because of how unlucky we got. But because we were playing best 2 out of 3 games, we actually got a chance to play, which is dope. I really want to try to get a white-black reanimator deck on stream, because that's something that I do think is very strong, but you don't often get to move into that color combination because there are specific cards that you need to be offered to really make that deck work, in my opinion at least. Okay, we got the Q pop. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music for a second when the draft starts, because I might want to upload this to YouTube and Rumble as a video. All right, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. Our rare today is Grievous Wounds, one that I've actually been screwed over by a couple times, but personally, I don't think you should ever be wasting a pick on this. If you have enough synergies, maybe throw it in for fun, but definitely not something to prioritize. At the uncommon level, we do have 2 very strong cards. Nowhere to Run is one of the best interaction spells in the entire format at a cost of only 2 mana. It's -3/-3, which is amazing. And as well, you can remove hexproof and ward abilities. And on top of that, you actually get an Eerie trigger, and you can also just use this as sack fodder in the red-black deck. There's also a Razorkin Horde Caller. This card is amazing. And last week, if you asked me between this pick, I would say it's always Horde Caller. But given how infrequently black seems to be drafted, I actually prefer to go into black now, because I feel like it ends up being quite underdrafted most of the time, and I just want to be in the open lane, right? Like, black has a lot of good cards. It's just slightly worse than the other colors, so it often goes untalked about. Okay, this pack is very interesting. We have a Stay Hidden, Stay Silent, which if we wanted to move into black-blue, that is not a terrible that is not a terrible card to pick up here. This is one of the better interaction spells in the format, but I just haven't found much success with black-blue. I will say there is a Disturbing Mirth here, and this is, in my opinion, the best card in the format. It's just the most fun card to play with. So this says every time, this says whenever it enters, you get to sack another permanent and draw 2. And then if you sack this, you get to Manifest Dread, which gives you a 2/2 creature face down that you could maybe flip up later in the game if it's revealed off the top of your deck. So I think we're going to go with Disturbing Mirth. I like to cling to powerful gold cards early if it's worth warranting going down that path. This is one of the better ones, so I'm willing to commit early. Oh my gosh, wow. This is an insane pack. At Uncommon, there are 3 really, really strong cards that I wouldn't mind first picking any of them. These 2 a little more than this guy, but there's also a Terramorphic Expanse and a Green-Black land. And I've been a big fan of the Green-Black land as well as the Terramorphic as of recent, and just picking the lands earlier than I had has really been helping me move into positions where if I didn't pick them early, I couldn't pivot. But we got to go double Disturbing Mirth. I mean, this card's just disgusting. And getting a second copy almost convinces me that I have to go red-black now. This is the card you want to see to say I am going red-black, because without it, I don't think you can really make the deck work. All right, now here, I think this is a little bit of a pick of contention. You have Cynical Loner, which is just a fair 2-drop in the format, versus Innocuous Rat, which probably in the red-black deck is a little bit better than Cynical Loner. But given that I don't know if I'm going to be black-red yet, we could be pushed out of red, I'm actually going to go with the Loner, because these rats, like, it's terrible in every other deck. So you're going to get these late. And this card not being able to be blocked by Glimmers is great. One thing I see people miss about playing the red-black deck is they go for synergy over just good aggressive cards. Your number one priority in this deck is to do damage. All of your synergies lead to you pushing in for damage. That's how you win the game. So you want to prioritize cards that are cheap and can attack early over cards that are synergy, besides Disturbing Mirth, because this card's busted. Wow. Okay, well, I think we made a good decision committing early, because there is Sawblade Skin Ripper. This is the other gold card that you're looking to play in red-black. On its own, it's not that great, but when you have other things to be sacrificing, this easily becomes a B- B level card in the deck, and we're super excited to pick it up here, because I almost feel locked into this deck. Okay, there's a Killer's Mask. I do not hate that for sure. This card is fine. Stuff like your Skin Ripper and a couple other good cards you want in the deck already have Menace, so it's not always the most advantageous, but it is still good. There's also a Glimmerlight, which you could convince me is maybe a little bit better. It's a very tough position. I think I actually am going to go Glimmerlight, just because I just value 2-cost cards more than 3, because in this deck, you want to be double spelling, so you want to get as many cheap cards as possible. Okay, this is a really difficult one. Funny enough, there's Marvin Murderous Mimic, and this Sawblade Skin Ripper is one of the only cards that actually interacts with this. We're not going to be doing that today, but I just thought that'd be funny to point out. There's a Cracked Skull, and there's also a Derelict Addict Widow Walk. You know, I've been going up more so on Derelict Addict Widow's Walk than I have been in previous weeks. Same thing with Cracked Skull. Cracked Skull is fine, but I think more often than not, you'd like to be aggressive. So I think these cards are kind of on the same level, but I'd rather have the Addict for what we have so far. Okay, cool. There's a Murder. This card isn't as good in this deck because you want to play cheap cards, but it's still something I'm super happy to get pick 8 here because, I mean, Murder is always going to be a Murder. It's not as good as it once was in other sets, but it's still fine. Ooh, the Grievous Wounds came back. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I just don't think that Dream is really going to happen. I guess I'll take this Fear of the Dark. It's not a terrible curve topper if we end up being a more grindy variant of the deck, although I think the better variant is the aggro variant. Okay, there's another Derelict Addict Widow's Walk. There's also a Vicious Clown. Vicious Clown can actually be pretty fine, depending on what you get. Like, the biggest synergy is that if you get good white lands with red or black, you're going to be able to use this in conjunction with the Scurry of Gremlins card. I forget what it's called. The Midnight Mayhem. Ooh, and we get a Cracked Skull anyway? Awesome. Yeah, the 1/1 I'm super happy about. And we're not playing any of these. We'll just get the black card to cut black. Okay, we just get double Anthropede. I feel like Anthropede is the most commonly wheeled card. Like, you just get it every pack. I don't think there's been a draft where I haven't seen one. All right, pack number 2. Let's see what we got going on here. So the rare is Omnivorous Flytrap, and this card is busted. When it attacks or enters, if you have Delirium, you put 2/1/1 counters among 1 or 2 creatures. If there are 6 or more card types in the grave, double that. I mean, that is disgusting, and I'm not saying it's out of the question that we could splash that. I don't think you often need to be splashing in this deck, but like that is just such a powerful card. It's difficult to not like pick up here, right? I mean, we already have the Crack Skull, so we're already trying to be a little more grindy. Is that better than the Scorching Dragonfire? I mean, this is just tough, man. Both of these cards and the Fear of Being Hunted are all just like really, really good cards. And you could convince me either way. You know what? Let's have fun here. We're going to try to splash the Fly Trap if we can. Okay, this pack is quite a bit worse here. So how many enchantments do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I already have 5 enchantments. So this card isn't terrible, right? Like, it's a decent grindy card, I think. And it's one that I've seen a lot of other people have success with. So I am willing to try it out. Like, this card is good if you can get it off. It's just you're not always going to be able to do that. Yeah, let's go with the Infernal Phantom here, I think. Like, what are we leaving behind? Live or Die, which is, like, very passable. So is this. There's also an Unnerving Grasp, which is just an insane card. But I'm going to go with the Infernal Phantom. Ooh, okay, this is a really good pack. So there is a Withering Torment, and there's also a Scorching Dragonfire. Well, we gave up the first Scorching Dragonfire, so I'm not passing another one. This card's just a better version of Withering Torment. And I already have a Murder Effect, so. Ooh, okay. There is a Irreverent Gremlin. This card isn't the best with what we have thus far, but it does have some synergy. Because we do already have 2 Disturbing Mirth, which make 2/2s. Glimmer Light makes a 1/1. Omnivore's Flytrap is a 2/4, and then Infernal Phantom is 2/3. So, yeah, I mean, that's just a good card if we end up with a very streamlined deck. And there's a Glassworks. Glassworks is actually quite a bit better here now that we have the Phantom, because that's just another Eerie trigger. We might be trying to, like, make a more grindy variant of this deck. That could be pretty cool. So now we've got to choose between Balemurk Leech, Spectral Snatcher, or the Appendage. How many enchantments do we have? We have 6. I mean, this is a real thing, but I think you get these for free. I'm going to go with the Snatcher, because there's a chance, if we're controlling, we're just going to splash this. Okay, well, there's a red-green land. I do really like Let's Play a Game. I think it's very good in this archetype, but I need to prioritize the green lands for this Omnivore's Flytrap. Hopefully we can get a Terramorphic at least. Ooh, okay, there's a Final Vengeance. This is the exact removal spell you're looking to have in a deck like this. It's like your best way to sacrifice your Disturbing Mirth or your like your 1/1 Percussionist. Okay, we get another one. I'm down with that. Sign me up. This deck is looking great. I don't think I needed to splash this Flytrap, but you know, I'm here for the content, baby. So I got to do it for the people. Not every content creator would be that base to be able to splash it, but I'm here for you guys. And if you have any suggestions about picks or you want to know why I'm doing certain things, make sure to let me know down in the chat, and I'll try to respond as fast as possible. Okay, there's a Live or Die. I don't think we're going to play this, but it's a fine card. Could also take this red Land Cycler. I don't hate it. Ooh, okay. Winter's Intervention or Fear of Lost Teeth. Yeah, let's go Fear of Lost Teeth. We already have 2 Final Vengeance, 2 Mirth. Yeah, that's fine. And we get a Balemurk Leech for free. That's what I was saying. The Boyle Beigles guy actually isn't terrible either. Alright, well, going into pack 3, we're in a very good position. Really going to look to find some green fixing here. Alright, well, this pack is a banger. Rare's Enduring Curiosity, one of the most oppressive cards in the entire format. This card says, for each creature you control that deals damage to an opponent, you draw a card. So if you attack with 3, deal 3 damage, do 3 attacks, and they all hit for at least 1 damage. That right there is 3 cards in 1 turn, which is disgusting. But there's also a Fear of Being Hunted, which is great. And there's a Glassworks. I think both of which are pretty good in this deck. I mean, the Fear of Being Hunted is double red, so that is a little suspect, but I think it's fine. Like, we just need creatures in this deck because we're trying to be on the aggressive. Ooh, there's a Cursed Recording. How many instants and sorceries do we have? 3 instants, 2 sorcery. Man, this is a fun one, but I just don't think we can afford to play it here, which is very unfortunate. I've heard a lot of good things about it, though, and it can very easily win you the game. I think I just got to go with this Scorching Dragonfire number 2. Card is just ridiculous. And we've compiled a lot of playables thus far. This draft is looking great. Green black land. I could just take this over this hand that feeds. How many 2s do we have? Only 3 2-drops. Yeah, I do need a hand that feeds, but I feel like we're not going to get another one of these, and it guarantees us to splash the fly trap. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything here for us. I mean, I'm never playing either of these cards. How many rooms do we have? Yeah, we hopefully get some 2-drops here. Ooh, okay, there's a turn inside out. That's great. Into maybe grab the prize. This deck's just kind of low on creatures. I could see us playing a Fanatic. I don't hate this card. Do I already have one of those? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should have taken that hand that feeds. Oh my gosh, there's a third Disturbing Mirth. You gotta love to see it.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Well, that is a reason to be doing what we're doing, I have to say. And this Balemerc Leech is looking pretty good. I mean, we have 9 enchantments. Yeah, the burn damage is going out the wazoo here. And we have a lot of interaction. I could probably see us cutting, like, maybe Murder or Crack Skull. Like, we just don't really need those cards. I'll probably end up playing the Spectral Snatcher, though. Okay, there is a Killer's Mask, Spectral Snatcher, or a Murder. I mean, this does allow us to manifest Dread. The Impossible Inferno is great in here, though. Yeah, let's go Inferno. We're just going to try to outvalue the other person. Probably not playing any of these. Ooh, we actually get the Let's Play game. That's huge. Into another Derelict Attic or a Land Cycler. I'll go Land Cycler here. I already have one Derelict Attic. Well, this draft looks extremely fun. I missed out on a 2-drop because I wanted to try to play the Fly Trap. And maybe that's kind of dumb because our deck's super aggressive. But I like to have fun here. All right, let's see what we can do, boys. Don't everyone comment that I threw in the chat all at once. Don't worry. Everything's going to make sense in a minute, boys. Trust. Trust in the boat, baby. Okay, how many creatures do we have? It might be let's play a game, but that's just like a good... Yeah, I mean, that's just a good, like, grindy card. We also have a double Land Cycler here, which makes this deck quite a bit better. And we have 3 2-cost removal spells on the draw. I probably don't need this. Probably can cut this guy. How much removal do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Still have 8 enchantments, 9 with the Glimmerlight. Maybe we cut this guy. No, we probably cut the Murder. This is 41. I mean, this card's just good, right? I could just not play one of these Land Cyclers. Just play the black one. 9 creatures. Okay, this deck looks fine. How much removal do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty interesting red-black attrition-based deck. Now, red-black has been my favorite deck to play this entire format, but usually it has been a very aggressively slanted deck, and I think the deck we've drafted has taken us down a completely different pathway, and we're able to splash this Omnivorous Flytrap with the 2 dual lands we were able to pick up. And we actually have a total of 8 enchantments here, which may be relevant for Infernal Phantom alongside a copy of Bale Merc Leech. We also have 3 copies of Disturbing Mirth, the whole reason to play this deck, and I think this one is going to be a banger, and I'm excited to see what we can do. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. All right, boys, I guarantee you, this is going to be a banging draft. This is literally probably the best red-black deck I've ever made. Legitimately. If we lose, it's all because of skill. It's just because I'm bad at the deck. But the deck, don't hate on the deck. The deck is insane, guys. The deck is literally cracked. All right, welcome to match number 1. All right, welcome to match number 1 here. Starting off on the draw, and we have a red and a black with double Scorching Dragonfire. I mean, that's good enough for me. Sign me up. Yeah, I wonder if it's better for us to go second in this deck, just because, like, we don't have that many 2-drops, and we have really good interaction. I could be convinced that's the case. Oh my gosh, it's a red-black mirror. We're about to find out who is the better red-black Chad. No, he's going to face Gallery. No, no.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, we also drew the green land, which means that if we draw the Omnivorous Flytrap, it's online. Gotta love to see it. And he's just passing. Okay, nice. I mean, I could just go Derelict Attic, Widow's Walk. I kind of just want to do that because it seems like he has interaction. Nice. We only need 1 green, so that's fine. Dude, this deck has so much card draw. So next turn, we just go Disturbing Mirth. Okay, this guy, our decks are not the same. This guy is literally playing a Grab the Prize. Oh my gosh, he has an Executioner. He has an Extra Cruciator.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Our decks are not the same. This is actually crazy. So let's start off with Disturbing Mirth here, I guess. Draw 1, draw 2. Nice. That's goated. That's literally so goated. Now we can play the Glimmerlight. Oh my gosh, we have so many cards. We're actually just going through our deck. And we're already 2 out of 4 Delirium, which is great. Dude, this hand is literally custom. We're probably going to be able to do Let's Play a Game and just use all 3 modes. Fear of being hunted. Okay, nice. He's going to eat up our chump blocker there, but that's fine. We get another land. Well, let's go ahead and return the favor. And then we can follow it up with a fear of being hunted of our own. Get back in the race. Does he have the deal 2 damage? He does. He's got it. He's got it. No.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Oh my gosh. Let's Play a Game is online. This is going to be so gross. What if he plays a 1-1? That'd be so funny. He's just passing? Okay. I probably should have played this down because, like, there's no better time to do it. Do I just do this right now? I think we wait until next turn. Equip the Glimmerlight. Sack the Disturbing Mirth. We get a Manifest Dread here. Nice. And now we have a 5/4. Deal 1 to him. I mean, this is great. If the Let's Play a game pops off next turn, like, we just win, probably. Wait, he didn't play the 1? Okay. Play something that gives him a 1/1, please. No, don't kill my guy. Develop your board, bro. Develop your fucking board, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. Develop your board.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Can you literally just, like, develop your board, please? Like, you're actually just bad at this game. Please develop your board. Please, sir, develop your board. Appendage Amalgam. No, he has a murder, bro. Could you, like, do something proactive, please? I don't know if this guy knows what the word proactive means. All right, I've never been able to do this to someone, but we're doing it now. I just discard 2 cards. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. He had 2 kill spells. Are you kidding me?
Gotcha, bitch.
That's actually hilarious. Wow. No, no. Why? That's literally the worst card he could have had. That's legitimately the worst card he could have had as his only card in hand. Are you kidding me? All right, well, I guess I just pass. Top deck Final Vengeance. Are you kidding me? Dude, what is this guy's deck? Bro, his top decks were insane.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
His top decks were actually insane. No. Dude, do not top deck here. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
This guy is actually just a high roller. He's top deck nothing but gas. Oh my gosh, we did it. I'm Himothy. I'm Himothy. It is what it is. Okay, wait. The ward here is actually insane. He may not have the ward cost to pay. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has 6 removal spells in the graveyard. Are you kidding me? That's actually insane. He has 6 removals in the grave. I'm dead next turn. I need to draw a removal. I believe. No, no, no.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's actually gross. That's actually disgusting. Why couldn't I get a disturbing mirth, mommy? Omnivorous Flytrap off the top. This is actually crazy. We went against another person with a, like, this guy is our deck, but he just has 12 removal instead of 8. Like, what? What is this deck? Who does this guy think he is? All right, GG. That was a good game, though. I'm not going to lie. You got to give respect where respect is due. And that was a good game. I mean, his deck was just so value-oriented. I probably just need to put in more value than him. Yeah, I'm just going to try to be more greedy. What else should I put in? He doesn't seem like he has any X ones. I kind of just want to throw in this. Fuck it. 41. Raphael Nevin said 41's a YCS winning number. Alright, I'm going second here. This is actually my first time ever selecting going second. Friendly Teddy, what the fuck? Do not have the cracked skull. If you have the cracked skull, I'm literally crying. Okay, he doesn't have it. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm the one with the cracked skull. I am the one, brother. I am the one. You can grab a different prize, buddy. Feel free to grab a different prize. Okay, that's a real card. I'd rather him just, like, not draw a card. Maybe I should have put in my 3-mana 4-1. There's a 3-mana 4-1 that says if you have Delirium, you can buy it back from the grave. And I think that's pretty beneficial here. Because we're both just grinding out for card advantage. Oh my gosh, that's huge. That's actually huge. I think I just do this. Okay, I also have a Bailmerk Leech now. It's the Battle of the Bailmerks. Yes, just dead draw. I'm going to go Disturbing Mirth and Disturbing Mirth. I'm just the better player. It is what it is. It is what it is, brother. So a lot of people would actually just slam this here, but I think legitimately I'm supposed to just play it slow here and just Disturbing Mirth my other Disturbing Mirth. Number one, because this gets us closer to Delirium. Number two, because I'd rather put this out when he has low cards in hand because it has Ward 2. So I have Sorcery, Creature, Enchantment. Okay, so by putting a land in the bin here, I actually just have Delirium. That's huge. Now, if he tries to do some cheese and, like, put something in the bin for his Valgoths, it just wraps. He's not going to be able to excruciate me here. Cool. Get that out of the way, because that card's good. Ooh, nice. And he doesn't have anything? Okay. 6-5, baby. 6-5. And if he has a Crack Skull here, I'm still just getting to keep a removal. It's like, which removal would you rather me keep, sir? It's up to you. Unfortunately, sir, I was the person who drew multiple Disturbing Mirth this game, not you. Oh my gosh, okay. And then he's going to sack it, and he's going to Vengeful Possession, I guarantee it. Oh, he just gave it back to me? What the heck? I mean, I'm cool with that. We'll keep one in hand in case he has a Fanatic. He doesn't have it. He does not have it. He'd have to have another Vengeful Possession, which I feel like is terrible in this matchup. What the fuck? He actually does? Why do you have that in? You know that we're both playing a value-oriented game. Let's go, baby. The boat. Talk about it, baby. If you guys are new here, make sure to drop a follow over on Rumble. I try to stream almost every day, and I usually, as of recent, have been uploading videos on Rumble at the same time that I upload them to YouTube. So make sure you never miss another banger, baby. So the fact he has 2 Vengeful Possession is actually huge. Like, that's just so much more beneficial for us than it is for him. I basically just sided out all of my creatures to where he just has like a really bad time like grinding with us. I thought about putting this guy in, but I felt like it wasn't like necessary. We both have so much exile removal, I legitimately don't think it matters. Like, the exile removal is actually just so huge. That's all this format is. It's just like nothing but exile. It's like you're trying to do something in the grave. I'm trying to do something in the grave. Let's both hold each other until one of us gets bored and leaves. Like, that's legitimately all this format is. It's so funny. Ooh. Oh, I also forgot. We haven't even seen this card the entire match. He auto-kept. He's going first? Really? I would assume the person going second has an advantage. I mean, I beat him going second. Well, I think I have to keep this. I don't like this, but I think I have to keep. Yeah, I just need to hit a red here. Ooh, it's a red. It's a lock. Locked in, baby. He got his duel, though, which hurts. I get another red. Maybe I should have put back a land instead of the Bale Merc. Does he just exile it? Not exiling it yet. Play a real card, sir, please. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, we love to see that. Oh my gosh. I can actually just double play him here. This is actually so huge. If he actually blocked that, that would be so big brain. Okay, we're gonna go Disturbing Mirth. Sack the Loner. Get another Disturbing Mirth. That's gross. And now we're gonna go kill that. Sack the Mirth. Insane. Actually insane. And now I just have 5 of 4. So next turn I can just go let's play a game on him. He's not doing anything. Okay, cool. I mean, I just saved my Disturbing Mirth until he, yeah, I just saved my Disturbing Mirth until he actually, like, develops something. Because I can go nowhere to run. I think I legitimately need to make an action here, so I probably have to do this. Mind Rot, drain you for 3. Okay. If he actually has the Valgoths, I'm gonna be so pissed. He doesn't have it. Oh my gosh. I think I had Disturbing Mirth. I have to find an answer for his Excruciator. Please don't kill my 2-2. Please don't kill my 2-2. Yes. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Into a Derelict Attic? That's actually fucking insane. Holy shit.
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. I actually just high rolled the fuck out of this guy. I don't know how he can come back. That was so insane. Oh my gosh. We're actually just goated. Like, we're goated with the sauce. I don't know how this guy can come back. I mean, I have a Final Vengeance, so if he goes for Excruciator, I think he's just cooked. He probably just murders my guy. Painter Studio, okay. Does he play the Leech? If he tries to get back the Excruciator, I actually just screw him over. Okay. Is he just doing that to gain 2 HP because he has no actions? If so, that's just hilarious. I'm going to give him an emote. Rats. Rats from the bay. Believe in the rats. Oh, he's doing that? That seems terrible for him, but okay. I mean, that seemed legitimately so bad for you. And I have a cracked in the screen, cracked skull. That's funny. I mean, if we draw our... Dude, if we draw our... what is this guy called? If we draw our Omnivorous Flytrap, we're actually just in the box. Like, I don't know how we can lose if we draw that card. I might as well just turn this on, though. Like, this is so free. Hopefully he plays 2 creatures. Okay. This guy is actually just so cooked. GG's, brother. GG's. Don't mind me, sir. Don't mind me. GG's, brother. I mean, he obviously has a removal. Like, why would he leave up 2 mana? He could play his Veilmerk Leech. He's not that guy. He's just not that guy. It is what it is. There's a reason they call me the boat, baby. Let's go. Let him know, baby. Mr. Beats by Ash 1000 Band sent you. Let him know, baby. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? What the actual fuck? What? Dude. Oh my gosh. That was the one card he had? Are you kidding me?
Sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That actually, there was the one card in the game that fucks me. What? Dude, that's so toxic. Oh, I get to choose? Okay. Okay. I was like, what? I was like, dude, what the fuck? That is bullshit. Okay. Okay, it's a lot more fair. I legitimately thought he got to choose the card in my hand, but he doesn't. Okay, that was huge. He still removed my last removal spell, which is like Cheapo Depot. Okay, I'm insane. I'm just that guy.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
This is literally the best creature we could have top decked in a open game state. In a simplified game state. Like, that is actually just the best thing we could have gotten. Oh my gosh. It's literally crazy. You know what they say? Don't play fast, play better. Let's go. I'm on my Yugi Moto shit, son. Yugi Moto has entered the fray, baby. Yugi freaking Moto, brother. Yugi freaking Moto, man. What a guy. I mean, that was ridiculous. I almost liked the cracked skull. Maybe I should, like, do what we just did. Like, that was kind of good. Legitimately, is it worth it to have this Fear of Lost Teeth? I guess it's okay. I can take it out after game 1. I just had an additional land cycler to, like, win the game. Yeah, I didn't hate the additional land cycler. I thought it was fine. This guy's okay. It's just, like, it's getting double red on the curve is just so difficult. I kind of just like having another big body. Like, I think it's really good. I don't know how I feel about this card. Like, it's okay, but with our setup, we're not really attacking. I don't know. We'll try it out. We might switch it out. Two games to go, baby. We're in the home stretch. They don't even know. If you guys are new here, my name is Beats by Ash. I am one of the best card game players of all time, said so by my mom and my late father. If you guys want to see more awesome card game content as well as some mixed martial arts stuff, make sure to leave a follow over on Rumble. I'm trying to hit at least 100 followers on Rumble by the end of the year. I've been doing YouTube for several years, but this is my first time on Rumble. All right, match number 2, starting off on the play here. Can we get him good again? This hand is insane. Okay, cool. Wow, this hand is literally ideal. I don't think they make him any better than this. Legitimately, I think it might be better for our deck to just go second. Ooh, okay, that's a crab. I kind of got to kill that. I kind of feel like I have to kill that, but I do want him to mill me for a little bit. Like, milling us a couple times is, like, good. And now I have the guy on board, so I'm set up to essentially go for a Disturbing Mirth, sack the 1/1. He's just going to pass. Awesome. We love to see it. We love to see that on this channel. I do like playing this, but I legitimately, like, think this is probably better later in the game. Yeah, because I just want to get my land down. Like, I need to double spell next turn. Now, next turn, I can go Disturbing Mirth, Scorching Dragonfire, and that's just huge. He's playing blue-white, which is arguably the best deck in the format. Okay, he's going Curse Windbreaker. Yeah, that card's disgusting. Still no triggers on the Skull Crab. Very interesting. Well, let's start it up. Start up the machine. Get her going. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Mirth. Big Mirth. Big Mirtha has entered the chat, brother. Big Mirtha. AKA the Big Mirth. Oop. Get that boy out of here, because he had not. Oh, it was an island? Ooh, he tried to get a fast one over on us. Sorry about you, buddy. Sorry about you. Okay, what do we put in the grave? Do we already have a land? I feel like land is the easiest type to put in the grave. At this point in the game, I don't think this is a good card, and it counts for 2 types. It's enchantment creature, so we now have 3 of 4, which is hella nice. Like, we didn't have to do any work for that. We just randomly get Delirium 3 of 4. Okay, not a big deal. Oh my, what the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
You're kidding me. He just got rid of my Final Vengeance, dude. Oh my gosh, that was so gross, bro. What the fuck? What in the butt? Okay, I think I have to do a dirty play here. I see the line, brother. I see the line. Are we gonna get a free kill on this? The issue is he's gonna be guaranteed to get through with that. Yeah, this is not really great either way. So I think what I'm supposed to do is just Disturbing Mirth. Sack Disturbing Mirth. He's going to be able to get flying either way, so, like, it doesn't really matter. Okay, we top deck into that. Yeah, it just doesn't really matter. We have Delirium now, and now we can play down our Mountain, and then we can go Sawblade Skin Ripper here. So, let's go in with the Loner, because he can just, like, pay to equip. I highly doubt he blocks. Yeah, there's, like, no way. So we have land, enchantment, creature, sorcery, instant. Take action, probably send a land. Land, enchantment, creature, sorcery, instant. Yeah, that's literally everything. We already have a green, so let's just get this dead land. And then we're gonna go for a Sawblade Skin Ripper here. End phase, activate effect, kill the Silent Hall Creeper. Brother, who is out here making these plays? Like, that is actually insane. They talk about my plays, brother. They talk about my plays. There's a reason they call me the best of all time, baby. And now you know. The more you know. Alright, what can this guy even do? I think he's actually just cooked. Like, I legitimately don't think he can come back. Like, I'm doing some backbreaking work. God has got me, brother. God has put his hand down in the bucket to bring us up from the ashes. Wait, he's actually not equipping his Windbreaker? Why? Is this guy trolling? Like, you always equip Windbreaker attack with a role model there. That actually just seems like throwing. The fuck? Okay. So, I mean, there is a world where we double sack with Skin Ripper, which then allows us to kill that for free. Is that real, though? I feel like that's not a real play. I think I just Inferno, so I get, like, a card. If I do a Shattered Yard, though, then we can equip, and then we can sack the Mirth. Yeah, this seems better, I guess. Dude, he's not killing us by decking. Like, that's just not real. Equip here so he has no blocks. And we can go Skin Ripper. And then we'll just sack the Mirth. We're going to get a Manifest Dread. We go down to 14 cards. A Reverent Gremlin. Oh my gosh, that's insane. And then we just stack with everyone. Like, I mean, you're not milling me out, bro. He goes down to 4. Does he have a split up? If he has a split up, that's actually so ace. There's no way he has a split up. I don't believe. He's not that guy. Chat. Tell me he is not that guy. Someone give me a signal. He does not have a split up. Trust. Trust. I don't believe it. It's not real. It's not real. Just pay to use the Meat Locker. It's a good play, bro. It gives you tempo and some protection. What if he Meat Lockers and splits up? Oh, that'd be so gross. And then I basically have to take my turn to just, like, kill with the... He doesn't have it. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The boat, baby. Honestly, this Let's Play a game has been surprisingly insane. Like, we haven't gotten a gotcha on anybody, but it's just been good. Is this a matchup where 1/1s are relevant? Yeah, he is the Hall Creeper. He is the Hall Creeper, so I think the Fear of Lost Teeth is justified. And we just need a base amount of, like, 2-drop plays. Dude, we still haven't seen our Omnivore's Flytrap. That'd be really cool, because, like, that card seems awesome. We just haven't gotten to see it yet. I've seen other people do broken shit with it. I've just never gotten to do it. And we've constantly had Delirium. Like, I'm actually so glad we took that Cynical Loner. Okay, so on the draw, only 2 lands, but a Land Cycler to catch up and a Nowhere to Run. I mean, that's really good, because if we need to, we go Nowhere to Run, then we sack it for the Final Vengeance on 3. Yeah, this hand has a failsafe. Like, even if we don't draw a 3rd land, we just go turn 3, search with the Spectral Snatcher, go get a black, play the black, and then we just Final Vengeance. Does he have the crab again? Fuck, he has the crab again. I hate the crab. Fucking Mr. Krabs looking ass, bro. Fucking Mr. Krabs looking ass. Does he have the Prodigy again? Please don't have the Prodigy. Just pass. No 2-drop. No 2-drop. You're not that guy. Oh my gosh. What? What in the butt? Okay. That was gross. That was so gross. Okay, we need him to play another creature that's 3 power or less. Yes. Yes. Good shit. Good shit. You're setting us up for Delirium. Awesome. I love that, man. You are a good friend. You're setting us up for Delirium and setting us up to Final Vengeance your crab at the same time. Do we have Delirium now? No, it's just land instant. Oh, he's gotten rid of 2 out of 3 of our green sources, though. So I have to do this. And then I have to Final Vengeance. Sack Nowhere to Run. Does this give us Delirium? Now we have land, instant. We have sorcery, enchantment, land, instant. Okay, that's 4. Sweet. And then I could sack this, but like there's no reason to. Like, yeah, we're just gonna, like, get to 6 lands, and this is gonna be a real win con, so I don't think it's worth. Ooh, he has a jacket again. You know what they say about people with the jacket? Like, they gotta die in prison. In prison, apparently a jacket means that you did, like, a crime associated with, like, a child, or it's, like, a sex crime, and then usually other people in the prison, like, they have to kill you if you're in a gang. On that gang shit, son. So, I mean, I would like to just use all my mana, but I think this is, like, I need to do this. At least if we get a Disturbing Mirth, like, we win. Because we can sack the Glassworks, which is, like, fine. Sacking Glassworks isn't terrible. Oh my gosh, I need a removal so bad. That's actually gross. I need a removal now. I have one chance. I literally have one chance here. There's so many cards we could draw. Scorching Dragonfire. We could also draw another Final Vengeance. Oh my gosh, we did it.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
I'm the boat, baby. They talk about my plays. Let's go. Play to your outs, boys. Always play to your outs, boys and girls. Yeah, I'm so glad that we didn't discard this, because this is huge now. If you have this in the late game, it's like almost a soft lock. Because it's like, how are you outing this? You have one card in hand. You're going to have to put the flying on the guy and just hope that carries. I also have like some urgency to establish this though. Because by establishing this, if we top deck any sacrifice effect, I can bump this guy up to 4 power by unlocking a room. So legitimately, it might be better to just do this. Yeah, this plays to our outs. Like, we need to get a Disturbing Mirth online. What are our outs here? Skin Ripper. Okay, that's fine. I mean, that's completely fine. We're still not dead next turn. But we do really need something to, like, combat that, because we're at literally 7 HP. Cynical Loner. I mean, that's just not good enough. I have to draw some kind of removal. Final Vengeance, Disturbing Mirth. Yeah, that's kind of it. I guess I could draw a Let's Play game because the burn would give me enough HP to not die for one more turn. But there's really no flyers for me to put in. Oh, that's disgusting. Wow. He has 2 ethereal armor. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Brother, don't do me like this. Son, I need you to calm down. Okay, knowing that he has that... I kind of want to take out Turn Inside Out. I feel like I just don't really care about creatures. I'd rather just have, like, maybe Murder or, like, Cracked Skull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is we have 7 pieces of interaction here. I feel like I can kind of play a slow game, but I don't know. Maybe I don't need Bedhead Beastie. Cracked Skull does seem fine. I have 7 2-drop plays. It's not a lot, but I have Land Cyclers too. Feels like the games have been pretty grindy. He didn't really have like a lot of 1/1s. Like Fear of Lost Teeth is fine, but it's not great. Because like we're not trying to like kill that fast. Okay, I'm going to do something ballsy. I'm just going to put in Murder and take out Fear of Lost Teeth. We're going to have a slower game plan, but if we get to the late game, I think we'll be more happy to have had it. Like, our deck is super slow, and it didn't feel like his deck was aggressive. I just need to have the outs when we have them. I kind of want to, like, draw to have more removal. But I also think, like, being the person going first is just, like, generally better. Yeah, let's try going second. I just want the extra card. Okay. I mean, this is fine, I guess. Like, we're on the draw. And we have a Disturbing Mirth. Fuck, I need interaction. Ooh, okay. Should I just play this, or should I be greedy? I think I just need to play it. I mean, it draws those cards. We play this, he kills it, we Disturbing Mirth. He's gonna kill it, I guarantee you. Oh my gosh, wait, he's letting us keep that? That's gross. You're actually just giving us a free sack fodder? Okay. That's insane. Draw two. Draw another Disturbing Mirth. Ooh, we drew our Fly Trap. Gosh, we got rid of a green land. That sucks. That really does suck. I could just sack. Yeah, to do the damage. I feel like that's worth, because I'm going to end up sacking this anyway. Oh, we're getting rid of our third Mirth. You're kidding. We got rid of a third Mirth. That's so sussy, Baka. If we have a way to get rid of this, though. I mean, I'm pressuring for a lot here. If we get a Greenland, this is just huge, because this card just ends games. And with our opponent doesn't even know we have this. Ooh, Fear of Immortality. That's really good. Draw non-land. Non-land, please. Non-land. It is non-land. It is a real card. The hype is real, baby. The hype is real, baby girl. I can actually use this as a sack outlet, too. Do I just attack him here? And just, like, try to race? I don't hate that. I'm gonna flip this specifically because if we play this, we're gonna burn for one. Next turn I can go for a Bedhead Beastie. And when we get enough lands, I can just go Sawblade, Skin Ripper, just start sacking things. But he might actually shuffle back in deck. That'd be a good play by him. We have 3 Disturbing Mirth in the grave. That's so funny. How often do you see that? Like, never. We're on the Disturbing Mirth hype train, baby. Glimmer Burst. Oh, that's gross. That's so gross, bro. I guess I can sack something and kill it. Play 2-drop. 2-drop. Huge 2-drop here. You're that guy. You're Himothy. You got this. Play 2-drop. Okay. 8-8? What? What the fuck? That's so insane. I mean, damn. That's just busted as shit. Well, as long as I leave something up, it's not terrible. If he trades, that'd be huge. We play this. Yeah, this is very scary. Okay. He exiled our dude. We need to draw interaction here. 1 second, I'm getting a phone call. Alright, my friend just got here, so I gotta unlock the door. I'll be right back. Alright. Clutch time, baby. Clutch time. What are we doing here? The fact is, guys, 9-9 is just so fucking disgusting. And I didn't draw an out. I need to do this.